Good afternoon everyone and welcome to AOR's 8 hours of Silverstone endurance event. This afternoon we are going to be going for many laps around Silverstone. It looks like we've got some nice clear skies. We've had a couple of restarts due to a few technical issues and we've dodged a lot of rain and lots of clouds. However, we are still in a free practice session, so the weather can change. We are really just waiting for the green light at this current stage, so I'm very sorry for the slight delay getting going this afternoon, but everyone gets a couple more laps just to practice and fine-tune their cars ready for what's going to be a very, very long race this afternoon. Welcome everyone in the chat. We have a look. I'll have a look. I said I'll go through the teams. Braden, don't you worry. I saw your message there. So we're looking for Mike Schweppers, is that right? To see who he's racing with. Do you know roughly what team he'll be racing with? I can have a look. I've got a list of all of the teams here, but it all depends if I can find him. We've got lots of names here that you guys would recognise if you do keep a keen eye on the AOR Tier 1 and Tier 2 races. We've got some people here who do take part in lots of those. We've got Daniela Sherapin currently in the race field team. They are actually going to start from pole, and Daniela's on the bounce from a win at Mount Panorama last week in the Tier 2 race. I think it was round 5 we had. P12, okay, let's have a look. We've got Miles Dixon, Jonathan Saville, and that's it in that car. It's the Pulse... Ah, no, sorry. P12 is Yeet Gaming. That's Jay Fang and Ada Slow. I think they'll be starting in P12. That's Yeet Gaming. Just going through the lineup, Dalkin Community qualified very well. They'll be starting on the second row of the grid. Sorry, the first row of the grid, but in second position. That's Darren King, Vasily Anarev, and James Parker. So that should be very, very good. I don't know if you're trying to meme me, guys. I've got no idea who this person is. So you wanted to see the hashtag 69 car. Yeah, well, the more that you go on towards meme numbers, the more I'm probably going to think it's all a joke. Let's just double check, though. Who knows? There could possibly be a 69 car. I've got no clue. Oh my god, there is. There is! Yes, in the V3 Racing Klompen team, we've got Mike Schweppers, Dan Apel, and Braden Hill. Well, there you go. I wonder why you wanted me to have a look at the 69 car. Well, hopefully you guys can do very well. You are starting 33rd. Should we have a little focus on that car? So it's the 69 car, isn't it, you say? Let's see if we can find him. Don't know if you're currently in the pit at the moment, guys. That's the problem. I get what you're saying. Okay, you're P12 on track at the moment. Sorry, I don't always have the screen open that has the stream on, you see, because I'm working on a different system, so I can't always see exactly where you are. Okay, cool. So, what kind of paint scheme you got going there? That looks like an off-the-shelf paint scheme, or is that one you've designed yourself? Let's see if we get a little bit of information about this team. We're still yet to go green, so we will have a little bit of a laugh and a joke about until then. So the 69 team, let's see if we can get any information. What is the team name? V3 Racing, okay. Did you fill in your form like good boys? You didn't, so I can't talk about you. You didn't fill in the form. Can't have a chat if you don't fill in the form. And also the 8 team. Okay, no joke. Alright, no worries. I can't tell if it's a meme. 95% of the things that people say in chat are normally memes. Oh, we've got rain as I take a bite of an orange before we go live. We have rain. We're 3 minutes out now. I think we should probably start towards the top end of the grid, I think. Looks like who is going to take the start here? Looks like Alexander's in the car at the moment for the race field team. Looks like they're going to take the start. Let's see who we've got in that team. I think that's the one that we were saying at the very beginning with Daniela Sherapin. Yeah. Alex is going to take the start there. I wonder who's going to take the start for the Darren King, the Dalkin community that's starting just behind them. It's Vasily Anarev who's going to take the start, so that's going to be very, very spicy to see what happens with him. So how are we all doing today, chat? Is it all it's pretty warm, I'm assuming, for everyone is? Everyone here to support the Dutch superstar Michael Schweppers. Let's go IRC. Okay, there's going to be some really good rates here. I think, like I said, we've got some names here that everyone will recognise currently here. So we got Danila, looks like is in the starting car, but it says that Alexander is actually in that car, but I'm not sure if they are. We might have to just double check when it gets racing who's actually going to be racing in that car. Then we got Leo in the Fingland team, and Lewis Rotas, the Wiperman Racing team. Sean Arnold in 5th position. Now that, to me, is a very, very dodgy place to be, because you are one ahead from the absolutely sublime FTW Racing team. Now these guys are just a class of their own when it comes to endurance. I'm very surprised that they didn't qualify on the front row. So this will be a team to keep a keen eye on, because they have won, well, I think probably 2 or 3 AOR endurance events so far. So we'll be very keen to see how these guys get off the line. And then we've got Vanko, Dimitrov, currently in 7th position, and they're in the Volante Racing team. Nick Nipples, Knipples in the Team MVR. That'll be the Ferrari just behind. Mike Fritz in the Bentley. Ryan McIntosh, you'll recognise that name if you watch the AOR stuff. That would be very, very good to see how he gets on racing round in a Porsche and the Kieran Bimber Racing team, so a very popular team with AOR Endurance. Right, now we're getting into the middle part of the grid. Atta Aidogan, we recognise him as well from Split 1 and Split 2. I think Split 2, I think he went down a split. And we got Ada Slow, also very fast guy, doesn't bide by his name. And then we got the Pulse Sim Sport team in 13th position. I think we saw them last time round Alton Park with a very nice looking livery. They've kept that livery on, it looks like. Can't get a good angle at the livery. I think it's just this one, unfortunately, that we're going to see. Right, so the lights have gone out. We're going to have a formation. Let's keep on going down the grid. So we've got Jan Gang in the R&D Racing team. Richard Grunwald in the RB Motorsport, who'll be taking it off the line. Igor in the Scuderia Vedrari. Very nice. Nazati in the Crazy Life Racing team. Tim Corti. Troquet, is that TTR team? We'll see how he gets on. Sem Smeets, we recognise that name. It says it's Vince Van Mervelde in there, so we'll not too sure. Ooh, this is a very spicy team. Amir Hassini, we recognise that name, so we'll be very interested how well Amir can get off the line. Great to see him back in the car on an AOR endurance event. That'll be really, really fun to see how well his team can do. Down in 20th position as well, so we will see very much so what's going on with them. Christian Bock in the CG Racing. We've met that guy a few times before. Mike Van Hoek in the MT Motorsport team with a very brawn-looking livery. That looks very good. Yeah, sometimes you notice that the liveries don't come through properly, but if you don't submit them properly, they don't come through properly. Florian in a very nice-looking car. Simdurance team. We recognise Florian. We've seen him before. Right, Azat, we haven't recognised this guy before. This looks like a Russian team. It's Konstantin Volkov in the Team Crazy File RU Racing team. We got Mike in the M Technology Porsche. We'll keep an eye on how they do. Right, so we are going down the list here. Bortos Zetec. He's in the Tempesto Motorsports team, number 14 car. Simon Crane in the Pulse Sim Sport. This is a different Pulse Sim Sport car. Okay, so we'll keep our eyes. We've got 2 Pulse Sim Sport cars running around in Tier 1 today. Right, and then we got Ian Agan, sorry, in the SOP team. SOP not running a car with an SOP looking livery. Did it not load properly? That's a shame. It was a lovely looking car. It's just pink now. That is a shame. Maybe it's us that's got the problem. I don't think so, because lots of them have all loaded properly, but not that one. Reece Attersall in the CSC Racing car. Timon Lebeau, very recognisable name. CG Racing, he races round in AOR Split 2. Then we've got Tommy Schetz, very speedy guy. He's racing in the Brexit Boys team. I think this is the first time the Brexit Boys have got through into Tier 1, so we'll be very keen to see how well these guys get on in their Bentley. I think they're using the Bentley for the first time too. So we'll be impressed to see how well those guys can get off the line. We are very close to going green now. We've only got a couple more straights to get down, so we might have to take a break on going through the field. So Mike Schreppers, he'll be running around the V3 Racing Klompen team. And Alex Panchenko, just going to take a look where the leaders are. Yeah, we've got a couple of minutes of just going down the back straight. I think it's the... I can't remember what the straight's called here. It will come to me. Where were we then? We were with... here we go. IRC Boat Racing. He's not in a boat though. Rico Grudner in the race. I'm not going to say the team because I can't. And then Richie Guyan. He's in the Vodafone McLaren. That's a cool looking McLaren, that one. We'll be very interested to see how that goes. I think we're going to have to depart and come back to this back end because we are getting very close to going green here. It's a shame some of these liveries haven't come through for us. But never mind, you can't win them all. A lot of them have, but some of them really haven't, unfortunately. Never mind. Right, so we are just about to go green here for 8 hours. It's going to be a big, long, old race, and we're going to be led away by this way. There's someone in the pits already. That is disastrous. That's the 142 car going into the pit, or they're still in the pit. Someone else is in the pits then. That is not a good way to start this race. We've got a long, long way to go. Diving for the pit is definitely not good. We're about to go green. Alexander's going to lead them away with Vasily Anarev on the outside. That's a spicy combination. We've gone green. And there's already contact at the front. I think we're okay. I don't think anyone lost. What happened to Anarev? That would be very interesting to see. He's still there. He's still there. That's the main thing. Right, let's have a look behind, see if we can see anyone else having any incidents. I think we're all okay. There is battling going on already. That's Ryan McIntosh making up places in the backfield there as we come through Maggots and Beckett's. Oh, look at that. The train snakes its way through. There's so many cars here today. Looks like everyone got away good. And that pit starter has also got away. Let's have a look, seeing what's happened with Amir Hassini. Getting through fine, I think. We're all good. Let's have a look on the helicam as we run down. I think this is Stowe. Oh, Hassini! Into the side of Gang there. The 215 Lamborghini having to get out of the way, losing 2 positions because of that. Okay. Well, the leaders did tag at the beginning, but I don't think we had a full-on crash. I think we're okay. So come through, I think, what would be the old start-finish line. Or is this is the current start-finish line for the F1 series. Nicely held there. That's a Bentley taking off. You know, it's Fritz going off there in the runoff area. Oh, Amir Hassini getting his elbows out here. Up the inside of Gronwald. But he's fighting him back. Oh, and there's another tap. Amir then sent sliding out. And I think Hadati's going to get up the inside, and he is. Amir's off onto the grass. A little bit of karma there for the incident that happened just before with the 215 car. So Amir Hassini getting his arms out already at the beginning of this race. Very interesting. Okay, let's see what's happened with this team. This is one we're going to have to keep an eye on because these guys are going to be making moves throughout this race. They've got a point to prove and another endurance race to tick off, and they've got a bit of competition this time. It's not going to be handed to them. The FTW racing team have got to make a good start here, otherwise they're going to get left behind. They've got Luis Fly in the car, and he at the moment is flying. This guy's sending it on everyone. That's Amir Hassini for you. He loves a good send up the inside. Right, so the pack is starting to open slightly now. We can see people starting to make gaps for themselves. The gap from the leader to Anarev is 1.6 already, so that's very interesting. Luis not wanting any of that slipstream, stays on his line. The cars in front do dive in and try and get a bit of a tow. And Luis just needs a good start here to open up his 8-hour campaign. And he looks like he's doing a good job. Just keeping in touch with these top boys. That's all you got to do at this stage. It's a long old race. Right. We'll keep an eye and see what the FTW team is doing, but it'll be very interesting to see how well this car does this afternoon. So let's have a little look back with a couple of these other guys that we might recognise names for. So Jay Fang. He's a tier 2 guy, very fast, and he's behind, by the looks of things, a a Pulse Sim Sport car. It's being driven around by Miles Dixon, doing very well by the looks of things, and it's a beautiful looking car. Okay, looks like we've got some moves going up here. Nick Nibbles, Natine MBR, doing very well. He is he's chasing down Ryan McIntosh. That Porsche doesn't look like he's very happy in these wet conditions. Okay, so as always, we've got two splits in this, or two classes, I should say, in this race. So we've got the Pro class and then the Silver class. As you can see on the left-hand side, you've got the white underneath their numbers, and then I think P18 is the first of the Silver car, doing very well actually. That Audi, the 52 Audi. We might jump down with him, see how he's getting on. P18, I think it was. It's Simon Crane. That's the Pulse Sim Sport team. Okay, doing very well. Currently leading the class and the pack. He's actually taking good chunks out of the Pro split, which is was very, very good to see. Second position in that is Bartosz Zitek in the Tempesto Motorsport team. And I think Bartosz has actually just been overtaken. We missed that actually by Tommy Schetz in the Brexit Boys team. Brexit Boys Purple obviously doing very well this afternoon, up into second position in class already. Off the start, that Bentley looks like it is flying. Let's have a look at that lovely livery. Look at all those cars diving. Almost had an incident there. I think we're all good. I think that's Stowe, isn't it, that corner? Looks like there's a great race going on just behind. Bartosz has got his shoulders out. Crunchy roll car. Got a bit of anime on the side. Crop's going to be pleased with that. So that number 8 car gained 11 spots on that one. Wow. Okay. We'll keep an eye on him. Whereabouts is he? Adam Flynn, currently. I want to see what's happening with this little pack, because there's a bit of a rabble going on. Let's jump on board with Flynn then. V3 Racing. He's currently in 26th position. He is 4th in class, doing very well. Got a second ahead to the next car. See him just coming through there, the brown. It's a lovely livery on the V3 car. Golden brown. V3 Racing AM team. So you called it the AM team, knowing that you were going to be in the AM split. How could you have predicted that, eh? Sandbags, I hear. Sandbags at dawn. We'll be looking to see good things then from this car. Number 8. We'll keep an eye. There's a big old battle going on at the back there. You're going to have to explain these memes. Okay, let's touch base with our leaders then. So, Alexander currently running away, 4 seconds in hand, doing a great job building a gap. That's all you need to do in this first phase. Just build a gap so your teammates can then run away. He's got a very good gap. Look at that, 4 seconds. And Vasily Anarev struggling for pace, it seems, in that car. Maybe just can't get it connected in these conditions. He's got people for company. He's got Luis, Leo, and Luis Fly. A triple threat of L-boys all behind him. And they're all pretty damn fast. You can see them, look, line astern. They're going to make moves, I think, on Vasily Anarev very soon. I think his days are numbered in second position. It will take years to explain. Okay. Dutch superstar Mike Schweppers is washed up. That's the meme. Okay, so it's a private joke meme. I mean, I'm all for private joke memes. Don't get me wrong. So, looks like we're coming down the Wellington then, into Woodcote. Not many places to overtake here. So, you exit there, Woodcote into, I think this is the new Hamilton Straight, isn't it? So we'll stay with the number 16 car, the Wiperman Racing. On board, we'll give you a little ride through Maggots and Becketts. Let's do a whole lap. Let's do proper on board, shall we? Right, so taking a look on what's going on, especially towards the top right of the screen, next 10 minutes, this rain is going to start. It's going to start slowing down a little bit. We're going to have some probably damp running. The track and the ambient temperature, though, you can see is very high still. 26 degree ambient and then 31 degrees track temperature. So you have to be very careful not to go too aggressive on the tyres. Otherwise it's going to have an adverse effect on your pace. So it'll be interesting to see what these guys are doing. Lewis Fly getting very close to the back of the 447 in the back of the picture there. The Bentley is struggling by the looks of things. It's strange to see a Porsche getting aggressive on a Bentley in a wet track, but hey ho. This isn't any old driver currently in charge of the FTW car. You really like it when I say that the Dutch superstar Mike Schreppers is washed up. You need to explain the memes. I want to know. I need to be savvy to these memes. Well, it started quite slowly, I'm not going to lie. It's been a very tentative start to this race, as Heerenveen has a bit of an incident there as we come down. This is Copse Corner, isn't it? Can't remember. No, it's not. It's the start-finish straight of the F1 grid. No idea what they've called that corner. Who knows? Bonus points if you can tell me. Yes, happily. Braden, if you want to come and explain why, jump in the interview box and we can have a chat about the meme. I'm sure everyone in chat is now wanting to know what this meme is. I'll be very, very happy to have you in to have a chat. Just PM me directly or go into the ready interview so I know you're there. I'm happy for his microphone to do curse things. You have to excuse me. I am trying to eat an orange at this time. You've got to keep your vitamin C up in times of pandemic. Got to keep those vitamins going in. As much as the 447 car is making mistakes, Lewis Fly isn't jumping on them. A little mistake there into Beckett's, but still Lewis not being able to make the most of it. He's having mistakes of his own by the looks of things. Interview Mike while he's driving. I'm not sure he'll want to talk to me while he's driving. I'm sure he'll be very opposed to that idea. Braden Hill, welcome to AOR. Please don't swear. Oh, Lewis Fly's getting overtaken around the outside. There we go. It's got a move in the top 4 already. Losing a position. Lewis Fly down to 5th position. That's not what you want to do. Braden, explain these memes then. Come on. What are we talking about?
Well, it appears that you've not been informed that the greatest driver in history is currently in this race by the name of Mike Skeppers.
Okay.
He's actually better than Max Verstappen, and he comes from, of course, the Netherlands. So he's our Dutch superstar.
Okay.
But at the moment, he's getting about 37 frames per second, so he's struggling a little bit.
Oh, so he's all aboard the struggle bus then this afternoon. What?
Something along those lines.
What position is he in currently?
At the moment, we are running in, I believe, P27.
27. There he is. So how are you pronouncing his surname?
Skeppers.
Skeppers. Okay. Right. So what's the meme then? Why is he washed up? Didn't quite make the cut.
Well, it seems that his performance isn't quite as dominant in ACC as it is in iRacing, and we like to always make fun of our team owner because he's a Sebastian Vettel fan, and we like to say that Sebastian Vettel is washed up. So it seems that Mike is not one that is washed up.
Okay. So he's normally an iRacing driver, and is not transformed over to ACC as well as he liked to.
Not quite as much as usual, but he certainly has more pace than myself and Dan do.
Okay. Well, you're 27th at the moment, and I think you're 6th in class, so not too bad. Lots of people going off in front of you, so there is definitely positions to be had. Looks like there's a real fight going on at the moment for 4th and 5th in class, or at least 4th and... Is that 4th and 5th? I think it is. The 51 and the 49 are falling over each other. So there is stuff going on here. It's a bit of a battle, actually.
Well, the 49's a little bit of a weapon. It seems he's struggling to keep it in one spot on the track. The 49 and the 24 seem to like to block quite a bit and dive bomb people, but I guess that's just Aston Martin's doing Aston Martin things.
Yeah, they do run very well round here, the Aston Martins, especially in the wet weather. So yeah, it looks like you're surrounded by a pack of Aston Martins at the moment. You've got one behind you, you've got 2 in front of you, and you've got a Bentley for company as well. Oh, you've just been taken up the inside by an Aston Martin. That was, I think, the 142. He's actually a different split to you, so it doesn't really matter. It's got a lovely Soviet-Russian flag on the back of his car.
Speaking of memes.
Speaking of memes, yeah. So yeah, you're being overtaken there, unfortunately, and he's actually looking like he's going to overtake someone else. Whereabouts is this? There he is. Dive Bomb Motorsport. What a brilliant name. That's in 24th position. Where are you and the guy that overtook you? Is it Igor that just got you? I think it is. Yeah.
No. Well, actually, yes.
It is Igor Murdasov. What a lovely name. Is that the meme?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming in and telling us about your varied approach to memes and bringing them into the stream. Feel free to keep the memes up. Yeah, Mike's getting past left, right, and centre here, so he's proving his washed-up abilities. I think.
I do need you to say. I need you to say one thing for me, if you wouldn't mind.
Go on, I'll do my best dancing monkey impression for you.
Hussy bad.
What?
You just need to say hussy bad.
I'm not sure I really want to.
just don't worry about it. It just needs to happen.
Okay. What relevance does that have? Come on.
That's actually our team owner.
That's your team owner. What, he's called Hussy Bad?
No, we like to say that he's bad. His name is Hussy, so we like to say Hussy is bad.
Oh well, there you go, Hussy Bad. You've been
excellent.
You've been welcomed to the stream. Well, best of luck with the race. We'll keep an eye on what's happening with the 69 car. What happened to the paint scheme? I'm assuming it didn't load on.
No, it seems we've had a little bit of miscommunication with props. So it's just ACC things. I mean, ACC is definitely better than iRacing with the physics model and whatnot, but they struggle a little bit with some of the multiplayer features. But that's all part of it, so what happens, happens.
Well, best of luck in the race. You're doing very well to get yourself onto the podium if you can keep up on the pressure on the guys in front. So as much as you say that Mike is washed up, he's actually doing a very good job.
Cheers.
No worries. Thanks for jumping in. Well, there we go, Brendan. Thank you very much for coming in and having a chat and making you say all of the things that you wanted me to say. Hussy bad, right? Okay. Don't think I've ever, I don't think I've ever heard of that one before. Is it on the number 8 car? Let's have a look. So 2 V3 cars actually fighting it out at the moment on track. So I bet you're pretty pleased to see this happen. What happens with team orders here then? Very interesting. Right, well it looks like we have missed a little bit of action that's gone on towards the front. Luis Fly, who lost the position earlier on, I think may have, no he hasn't, he stayed where he is, but he's lost the position to Sean Arnold and he stayed there. So he hasn't been able to make a dent in the Bentleys here, but as the track dries up, I would not be surprised to see Luis get a little bit more pace in that car, but he is being chased at the moment by Vanko Wunko Dimitrov, who is also looking like he's going to be overtaken by Nick Nibbles in the 629 Ferrari. And Team NBR, they're both washed up. It seems to be that they're both washed up. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look, see what's going on a little bit further on. Jay Fang looks like at the moment he's on his own. We'll stop by a couple of the guys that we recognise. Konstantin Volkov doing very well at the moment. He's in P17. But who's doing an incredible job? Simon Crane in the Pulse Sim Sport Car. P15 at the moment. P1 in class. Currently leading the AM class round by some margin. That's about 15 seconds, I think, back to Solhill Sar, who is in P18 in the IRC boat racing car. And yeah, all kind of at the moment around lots of pro split cars, which is good to see from them. It looks like, let's have a look if we can go a little bit further down. We've had a slight incident, I think, a car falling back. Yeah, Tommy Schetz, I think, has had, well, maybe he's had a spin or something, I'm not too sure. But he's dropped way back now. He was in, no damage on the car, I don't think. He was in third, at one point second in class. But he's now dropped all the way down, I think, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's now 7th in class. So not having the best of starts for the 88. So third in class, number 49. Should we have a look at 49? Mohamed Afiq in the Speed Tavern 8-hour special team. There we go. Having okay, so you were the one who was battling it out with Sheppers and Flynn. Got a bit of damage on the car already, though. That's not the best way to start off an 8-hour race. Gonna have to get that fixed, I think, in probably the first pit. Right. What is happening with Amir Hassini? Someone shouting Amir Hassini in chat. Whereabouts is he? He's definitely got some damage on the side of his car. He is in 11th place at the moment. He's not doing too brilliantly. So, yeah. He's doing a job, but unfortunately not the best. He was, to be fair, I think he's actually gained quite a few places. If my memory serves me, he was down, I think, towards the back end of the grid, or at least around 15th maybe at the start. Can't remember. Should we have a look? We do have the grid from the start, so we'll be able to see how far Amir has come up. Bear with. What team is it? CMR. Can't see whereabouts he started. Where's Mr. Amir Hassini? Ah, there we go, found him. P20, it was down in P20. He gained himself 9 places. So Liam saying the car 51 went into our car, that's why we fell. Okay, so looks like there was an incident towards the back end. What's car 51? Alexei Panchenko allegedly hit the back of car 88, and that's why there was an incident, and that's why they dropped down a little bit. Couldn't see any damage. Maybe it was a small tap. The rear of the car looks somewhat undamaged to me, so maybe it was a very small tap. But never mind. Yeah, Braden says, were you the Bentley that completely yeeted off the track? It seems to be that is the case, yes. Damn Aston Martins, yeah. Unfortunately, nothing you can really do there. And is that Vince Van Merville behind? Okay, so Tommy Schetz has got a very racy Vince Van Merville behind, who is, as everyone knows, I think he is tier 1? Shall we check? He's either tier 1 or tier 2, so I'm still eating this orange. Let's have a little looky, shall we? Got access to the Season 7 standings. So Vince Van Merville currently, I think he is split 2. Tier 2, let's have a little look down. Yes, Vince Van Merville runs around. He's P14 currently in the in this Tier 2 Season 7 for AOR. So very speedy boy. But so is Tommy Schetz. Doesn't race around with AOR as far as I'm aware. Races around with some of the other some of the other leagues out in the community. But I know off the top of my head that he is in the top 10%, I would say. He is a very capable driver, and as you can imagine, is still doing very well to be running around in 24th position, despite the yeet. So, there are calls at the moment of the car number 24 being a little bit yeety, as we see a Feek looking like he's going up the name of Michalowski. The Lexus getting eaten by the looks of things there. You see in the background. The only thing I can say, the 24 car, if there's an issue that you have with a certain car, you need to make sure that you fill out one of the steward inquiries, and you just pop it over to one of the coordinators, or in the steward inquiry area, and a penalty will be applied if it's deemed necessary. So, I know obviously things go wrong, but the best thing to do is shout about it in the relevant areas, because I can't really comment on it if I didn't see it. So I'm sure Sohail Shah didn't mean to do anything, but he's got a lot of damage on that car. It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage! Nothing that a bit of flex tape couldn't fix, I'm sure. Ian Egan in the SOP Motorsport. It's a shame to see SOP so far down. I think they need to pay the great Black Gold Saw a visit again. See if they can get themselves up into the top echelons of SimSport. Because I think they can definitely do it. It's okay, he wrecked himself. Okay, well, like I say, if you need to call someone up on driving standards, the best way to do it is to do it via the normal areas. And, yeah. SOP then, running round, I think, in 6th or 7th position in class, 28th overall. Not doing too badly, but would expect him to be a little bit further up towards the end. Okay. Yeah, best thing to do, boys, is just to pop in a little note with the stewards. Right, so Alexander doing an absolute sterling job. He's got himself 11 seconds now from Luis Rosas, who looks like, actually, he's coming through the field, actually, yeah. Vasily Anarev has been overtaken, so he did miss an overtake at the top. Anarev then dropping back. I did say it was a matter of time before Anarev dropped position. It's happened already. So we're half an hour into the race. We've got a little bit of time to go. Leo Hirven currently in fourth position, followed by Sean Arnold and CMR car. Louis Fly for company, defending hard, coming down the Wellington. It looks like he was defending hard, but I think Vanco was a little bit further away. Ryan McIntosh still in shout. That is, I've actually just realised the livery on that car. That's absolutely fantastic. That's an old Vauxhall touring car livery. I didn't realise. Ryan McIntosh, if anyone does follow the Season 7, runs around in the Drip Ganassi team, which runs Ford liveries on Porsches, which I think is very funny. So, yeah, he's running around in a Vauxhall touring car liveried, is it Kiram Mbimbia Racing Porsche, number 15, doing very well, actually, at the moment. Still inside the top 10, but Ryan McIntosh is a very speedy driver, so I will be excited to see his dry pace, because if you look up there, look, we've got more wet running for 10 minutes, and then we're going to go dry. The track is actually come down to damp now. Let's have a little go on board with Mr. McIntosh. I will go quiet for a bit so you can enjoy a little bit of first-person action. Right, I'm back. So I was just checking out the livery that we've got here. Whereabouts are we? Leo Hervunian for the Fingland team. That livery is from, if my memory serves me correctly, Top Gear. Let's see if we can get a good camera. What's the close? There we go. That is the livery that James May had on a Ford limousine that he converted into an ambulance. Because it reads on the side, picking up ill people and taking them to hospital in your community. Got a funny feeling that's what he used for the ambulance. Or the Amberhurst, or whatever he called it in the end of the episode. So that's a very, very funny meme livery. I'm 99% sure that that's what it is. If we could get anyone from the 447 team just to confirm that, that would be hilarious. But I think that's exactly what it is. But he just took Anarev for third position. So we did see him inside the top three. So doing very well. I think Anarev is having a bit of a problem in that car. Not doing too well with the setup, maybe in the wet, maybe got some tyre pressures wrong, who knows. But looks like Grunwald is going to be coming under attack shortly, and they are in. Richard Grunwald in the 473 car for 14th position. Naz Aditi is looking for a place to pass, but it does become quite hard through this section. So look at that AM split. Looks, they really are jumbled up. Crane running away at the moment with the win. Obviously there's a long time to go, anything can happen, but they are almost 25 seconds away from the next car in that split, which is Schwepper's second position, Flynn in third, fourth is Timon Naboo, fifth is that Panchenko guy in the 51 car, which may have a penalty for the yeeting of the 88, which I think is a couple more positions further down. I thought we were going to see a move here from Naz, but maybe not. He's fallen back a little bit, but that might change. I say that, I don't think it is quite 20 seconds. Maybe it's only 10, because that is Simon Crane we can see there in the Pulse Sim Sport. So we are 40 minutes in, a little bit of a while I think before we see any pitting. So we're halfway into the stint at first here as they navigate their way round. So that's Copse Corner just went through. Maggots and Beckett's here. Struggling for rear traction there, that Audi, not doing very well. I think as we approach Stowe, Simon might be under attack here. It's not for class position, but it is overall position, so it matters very much for the 473, but not so much for the 52 ahead. Right, let's jump on board with Leo. He's gaining at the moment on Luis Rotas. Luis going defensive, but getting it all wrong. Better exit, but the entrance to that corner was rubbish. So we got Woodcote there, and we'll jump down. I think this is the Hamilton now. As we approach Copse Corner, high speed, really, really tricky stuff here. Manage it nicely though, good stuff. I think Leo is just a little bit quicker in these conditions at the moment. Looks like that Aston Martin is struggling a little bit on the rear. And I think we might see a move very soon here from Leo as the ambulance gets closer. Looks like Lewis struggling maybe for tyre temp, weaving onto that side of the track like that. Sometimes you'll see them dip a tyre onto the grass to cool down those tyres. Not at this speed though, maybe on the exit of this little section. Nope, looks like everyone seems to be okay with those tyres. But definitely getting well off the line going down the straight here. I'm not sure that's really defensive. If anything, it must be to cool those tyres or to try and break the toe that he's probably think he's going to be suffering. But Leo doesn't need the toe. It looks like he's just got a faster car in these conditions. He will be making a move soon. It's just a matter of when, I think. Let's jump on board with the Bentley. See if we can see a move coming down towards Copse. Soaring at the wheel to try and find front end grip. Finds it. Pins it. Looks like Lewis is all over the place. We're going to enter Maggots and Beckett's, and this is where Leo really caught up. Just got so much more front end confidence in that car. Nice rotation in the middle part of Beckett's. I think Lewis must have had a slightly better section there because he didn't bleed off as much time. And if anything, Anarev is actually getting close now to Leo. He's going to start struggling if we don't see some moves going on here. 4/10 at his back to Vasily. I think everyone's struggling with this with these conditions. I think the rain is going to start clocking off in the next 5 minutes, so everyone's going to have to take that into consideration. It's happening just about at the right time for the driver swap, so that is going to be very interesting to see. We're going to go dry soon, and people are going to have to come in, fit new tyres, and get those pressures right. That's the main thing. You don't want to come in too early either, because you'll spend too much time out on bad pressures, and you don't want to come in too late as well, because again you'll stay out too long with the wet pressures on. So there's a real art to getting this right. I wonder if Lewis goes wide on the inside again. He is. You can't even see him in the picture. There you go. Cuts back in. And Leo looks like he's dropped back a little bit. Anarev has reeled him in. Where are the McLarens? Who knows? Running away. Where are you, I should say, Mr. Black Gold Saw? Why are you not taking part? SOP needs you. Right, so it looks like Leo has been able to reel in Lewis a little bit now. Maggots and Beckett's is always a good spot for this Bentley. He's a leading Bentley at the moment, so he's doing a very good job in the Bentbalance. Amberlank. So it'll be very telling when this weather starts to change what we have going on around the grid. When we have people coming in, who's going to get it right? We've not got long before this switchover is going to happen, and there's going to be lots of time to be made for those who do the jump quite well. So whether you decide to come in a little earlier or, you know, risk it, stay a little bit longer. Black Gold Sword didn't feel the Silverstone, #1 most hated track. Thank Forza Motorsport for that. You know, it goes well with the Bentley, so I'm surprised you're not here. You know? Missed opportunity. Next time. There's always next time. Got a very mixed up... Who can't I see there? I'm looking for them. Lewis Fly. Where's Lewis Fly? What's happened? Is it 29? No. 31st. Why is Lewis flying 31st? Did we miss something? Did he come into pit? He must have come into pit. I can't see any damage on that car. I thought you were racing as well. No, 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 no. Did I hear the commentator saying SOB needs you? Yep, you did. Hey, stint 1 done for the Nighthawks. Nice. That's server 2, if anyone's wondering. Server 2's not being streamed by AOR, unfortunately. But you can see what's going on in server 2. There is a list of what's going on in server 2. I'll see if I can turn it up a little bit. The only problem is, when we go on board, it's because we're outside the car, you see. If I go on board, game volume gets a little bit louder. I will pop it up for you, though. Okay. Is that any better? Do let us know. I don't want it to be over the top loud, though. That's the problem. So what happened to Louis Fly? See if we can get a word with FTW and see what happened with Louis. Interesting. Right, let's jump back up to what we were watching a minute ago. Hopefully the sound is a little bit higher for you guys. Do let us know if it's still not high enough. I'll see what I can do. I don't want it to be too high because we'll deafen everyone. Volume is a nice balance. Okay, cool. Just let us know if it needs to be any higher. Alright. I can always turn myself down if I'm too loud. Alright. That's also a possibility. There we go. I'll turn myself down a little bit more. I don't want to deafen anyone. Okay. So Leo still a little bit further away. Seems he gets close and then just drops off. Can't make that move stick. Good. Thank you. Cheers for the feedback, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, doesn't look like he can make a move stick at the moment. He's having trouble. Bit of a tricky customer is Lewis Routers. I'm assuming it's Routers. Routers? Routers? We'll go with Routers. I really do like Leo's paint scheme. It's the Top Gear ambulance James May made. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It does remind me of the Top Gear ambulance. Let's see if I can find it. just for context, there it is, the Top Gear ambulance. It is exactly the same one, picking up ill people and taking them to hospital. It is the Top Gear ambulance. I thought it was. 10 out of 10 points for me. Great, great paint scheme. Can you check on the Mercs for a few minutes? What Merc are you looking for? Let us know what car number you want us to check on, buddy, and we'll have a little look. Just interested in what's going on here because it's for a podium position at the moment. It's still very, very close. Not going for a move there. Oh, having to get out of the power. Very interesting. The 555. Okay, yeah, we'll have a look at the 555 for you. Is that Mike van der Hoek? Let's have a look, see how they're doing. So, Mike in MT Motorsports. Ah, he's under attack at the moment by Tim on the Boo. That's a bad person to be under attack from. Very speedy boy. Let's have a look in the fail camera. Tim on the Boo looking for the inside. It's coming into Stowe. Not quite making it happen there. Really tough place to overtake. Timon doing very well. Got lots of people for fun. Vince van Merville just behind. This is a tier 2 battle by the looks of things. That 555 Braun-esque Mercedes does look very cool. The rain stops. Very observant. Yep, we have damp track, no rain at the moment. Look at this battle. Timon going absolutely crazy trying to get past the 555. Van der Hoek doing a good job keeping him behind. The GC Racing of Timon. Oh, looking for a move up the inside. Not going to get it done there. He might get him on the straight here, though. Look at Vince van Merville on the outside there. Timon up the inside through that point in the course. And that's a good old overtake there. We'll keep the rear view because we've got Vince van Merville right behind. Unfortunately, you asked us to look at the 555. But just getting overtaken by a bunch of tier 2 guys. Very speedy boys. Oh, look! And look on the outside from Vince. Thinks better of it. Mike's under pressure here. We're going down the Hamilton now. That Ferrari's having a very bad day in the office. Oh, it's the... Is that the Turkish guys? Yeah, the Braun GP colour never gets old. You're quite right, actually, there. Quite right. Mike being hustled by Vince now. No mandatory pit stops, no sneaky pit limiter resets incoming last hour. Well, there you go. No mandatories. You can do as many as you like. Oh, kick of oversteer. That's not a good place to get it. That's going in Maggots and Beckett's, isn't it? Can't quite see where we are on track. I think we are. We're coming down towards Stowe. Vince van Merville might have a look up the inside here. I think he's a bit too far away. Yeah, a little bit too far. Okay, we've got lots of pitters coming in now. Grunwald, Schetz, is that Durkop, all coming in the pit to get a fresh set of boots. It's a bit of a guess, really, to see what's going to happen with this, with the rain and the whatnot. Greasy track, right? So it's starting to warm up. It's warming up very quickly. Track temperature 32 degrees, ambient 27, so it's quite sticky out there. Mike still being hustled by Van Merville here, taking his time. It's good on Vince though. He's not just shoving up the inside. He's taking his time to work out what's going on with the car in front. We might see a move in a minute. We might have someone ready for interview. 1 second. Right, here we go. We've got some pits coming on. We're on board with the pits here. Yep, we're going to have a driver change. I think you're right. Lots of cars in the pit in this phase of the race. So it'll be very interesting to see what's happening. We have got some top guys pitting as well. There's a P8 car currently in the pits, leaving the pits now. Right, interesting. You see what tyres he's got on? I would have thought they were on dries now. That's where mistakes can happen, unfortunately. He's coming out there. That's with Ryan McIntosh. And that looks like for position. Really cool livery for Ryan McIntosh this afternoon with the Karimbamba Racing. Elbows out indeed. Right, so we still got pitters. Got a stop go for Piffet. That's not very good. Fabian getting a stop go. A CMR. Was that the car that was running round with Amir Hassini? Not sure if it was. There was 2 CMR cars, so it might not be Amir's car. But they got a stop go. That'll be for speeding in the pit lane, unfortunately. Right, the leader is in. Alexander is in from the lead. It's a cool looking car, that. Unfortunately, no livery for us to shout about. But Anarev decided to stay out. I don't think that's a good idea. Leo in the ambulance for the Fingland team. Amir Hassini. There's Amir. So Amir is in. CMR car. So it's the other CMR car. He's in the pits. He's got a lot of damage to fix. So whether he fixes that, I'm not entirely sure. We're seeing a little bit of mix of the grid now. Timon Nabu currently is the leader of the AM class at the moment in 9th position. Doing very well in AM. It's got Vauxhall on the back. Of course it has. Of course it has. It's Ryan McIntosh's car. Of course it's a different livery for a completely wrong car. So Timon's in. Wonder who's going to take over from Timon Nabu. Should we have a look, see who is with him in that team? So, Timon. Whereabouts is he? What number is he? The 514 CG Racing. Okay, let's see if we can find him. CG Racing, Timon Nabu and Tobias Grida. There's 2 of them in that car. So it's a duo having a crack at the Silverstone 8 Hour. Doesn't look like he's got much damage on that car, so he should be quick in and out there. So we'll come back to him. We'll come back, see what's going on. So Vasily Anarev still hasn't come in. Colm, how you doing, buddy? Are you taking part today? If so, which team are you with? Here we go. Right, Anarev in from the lead. It's a real pivotal point of the race here, so we'll see what happens with these guys. Seeing if how many positions Vasily can make up or lose. Considering Alexander is out at the moment, currently leading by some margin. He's just going down the Wellington, I think. He is, coming into Woodcote. What a lead he's got himself. 15 seconds so far. And he's actually double stinting that car. So is Lewis behind, double stinting by the looks of things. He's in from in 3rd position, doing very well. Leo's lost a bit of time on the back of Lewis, but nothing he can't make up. Currently 4th position in the Fingland team, but this is the big news here. Fabian getting himself a stop go. 30 seconds. That's a long old time to be stuck in that pit, and he's going to serve it now. That's going to drop him outside the top 10. That's going to drop him probably towards the back end of the pro split. So that, to be honest with you, for that penalty, that is almost race over for that team. That is a huge shame. But never mind, that's why you run 2 cars. And the second car behind is Amir Hassini in the 2nd stint for the CMR team in 6th position, doing very well. So which team are you after? Which team are you looking at? The Aston Martins are doing very well, you're quite right. Which team are you cheering for, Com? You got some of your competitors in Tier 2 taking part today? doing very well at the moment. Okay, let's have a look down. We've had a look towards the top end. Let's see what we can see that's going off in AM split, shall we? I think some of these guys have all started to change over. Who have we got here? Marcus, this is what we wanted to have a look. Can't remember if Marcus started this or not. I'm not sure if he did. Obviously come in from the lead. This is AM lead now. P11 overall, and he's got the AM lead by some margin. He is at least 6 seconds behind Sheppers. Ada slow in between, so that's going to be a bit of a stopgap. There's Ada, you can see just behind. Mike following, not too far back though, to be honest. So if Mike can keep up his pace, might be in a good position to challenge for the AM split lead. So we'll keep an eye on him. And then who have we got in third position? That'll be down to 21st. So it's Jamie Ellis. He's in the Brexit Boys purple. So Tommy Shett's out of the car. Will they fix some of the damage? I'm not sure if they did, but they've managed to jump a whole load of people in the pits. But I think, is that a wet tyre on that car? Guys in the chat, Black Gold Saw, you're good with these things. Is that a wet tyre on the side wall of the 88? If I can get it. I can't remember if it's the writing tyre wall or the black tyre wall, which is the wet tyre. I've got a funny feeling the white writing tyre wall is the dry tyre, right? Well, let's find out, because other cars will be running exactly the same thing. Yes, it is, so it's got to be the dry tyre. Let's have a look on some of the others. Yes, it is, so they're all good. Right. So, Ellis, how far has he got then to get up a little bit further? He's currently running around in a podium position. He's got a big old gap, about 10 seconds to make up on Sheppers if he wants to move a position up, but it's not too far. Definitely dry, yeah. Pulse Sim Sport always have nice liveries. You were quite right, they do. They actually do have very nice liveries. They've got a couple of cars in the race today. Let's see if I can find them. They've got an Audi, I think. It's Hagel. Obviously, that's the one that's running around very competitively. But there is another one that I can't find. It's an Aston Martin. It's not Anarev. I don't know who it is. Anyway, there it is. Yeah, it's just one ahead. Jonathan Seville, Pulse Sim Sport. Really nice looking car. So both Marcus and Jonathan running round in 10th and 11th in two different classes. That's how good Marcus Hagel is doing this afternoon. But yeah, really good livery for Pulse Sim Sport. Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah, you probably couldn't see it very well because of my rubbish internet connection. So I'm sorry, 720 is all you're getting today, boys. Right, let's have a little look. A little look further down the grid, I think. I don't want to continue too much on the top guys, because it's always good to see what's happening a bit further down. Right. Sem Smeets, we haven't had a look with him a little bit. I think he is in Vince's team. I've got a funny feeling he is anyway. It's a very similar scheme. I'm not too sure though. He's got Jamie just behind him. And what have we got going on a little bit further back? We have the 288 car getting very close. I think he might have actually taken him. Here we go. So Tim looking for the back of Mike Fritz. Let's have a look at that livery. No, Bentley, a green and blue number. Speckled. Yeah, if you full screen on 720, it's not that great. But it looks fine if you small screen it. Unfortunately, I live in the village. out in the sticks in England, and we don't have technology. So unfortunately, I can't stream at 1080 at a good bit rate, at least. I can stream it, but just the bit rate falls, and then it gets even worse. And I could at least do 720 at a high bit rate, so the detail stays there. It doesn't look all pixely. Right, don't mind me. I'm going to check the football scores. I think Switzerland are playing Wales at the moment. What's happening with that? Full time, 1-1, Wales-Switzerland. Very good. What have we got coming up later on? We've got Denmark-Finland. That's starting in an hour's time. That'll be good fun to watch. Danes are quite good, aren't they? They'll probably win. Then you've got Belgium-Russia at 8 o'clock tonight. That also be a very good game. Belgium should win that. And tomorrow, who have we got? Austria versus North Macedonia. Jesus, okay. Netherlands versus Ukraine. That'll be a very good match as well. Netherlands should take the win there. England versus Croatia. I've got no idea who's going to win that. I know it sounds horrible, but I think Croatia are probably going to get them. Scotland, Czech Republic. Czech Republic should win, but Scotland are on a bit of a roll. Spain versus Sweden, and Poland, Slovakia. That'll be a hell of a match. Poland should win. Spain, Sweden, yeah, Spain should win that too. France versus Germany on Tuesday, and Hungary versus Portugal. Now that is going to be very exciting. But won't get to see that, unfortunately. I'll get to see France, Germany, but AOR runs their Tier 2 races on Tuesday. Won't be able to see Poland versus Slovakia as well, because that'll be running during the AOR Tier 1. And if you are interested in watching some AOR racing in the Season 7, I think we're round 6 out of 8 on Tuesday, and we'll be going to Zolder, if my memory serves me correctly. How are your chances round Zolder, Black Gold Saw? Currently running in Tier 1, aren't you? Not been the best championship so far for you this season, has it? Not gonna lie, you've had some real competition, you've missed an event or two. I think you're outside the top 10, to be honest. Let's just double check, where are you? Mr. Gold Saw. You are in 23rd position, yeah, a little bit out of the hunt, I think, for the championship. And Malinowski running away with the championship so far, 371 points. Kevin Siklari with 354 in second position, and Luke Whitehead in third, 338. So the championship is well and truly alive for Tier 1. Tier 2, Remy Papin with 445 points. That's almost double that of Colm Sinnott in second position. So Tier 1's looking very, very competitive. Tier 2, I think, is probably going to be all wrapped up by Remy in a matter of weeks. So join us Monday, Tuesday at 7:30 British Standard Time, if you fancy watching those. Right, shall we have a little look somewhere else? We've been on board with Mike for a little while. Vasily Anarev's getting very close to Leo here. I think they're just making their way through some traffic. I hope Remy enjoys his socks. I have you know, the Sim socks, I know I mock them. They are really good. I've got a pair. HaiCo very nicely sent me a pair, so I could test them out and let him know as a thank you for doing some of the commentary. They are probably, I'm not lying, probably one of the best purchases for sim racing of recent times. They're really good. They're, you know, like trainer socks, so they only come up just above your ankle. They've got extra padding. They've got rubber little stoppers on your brake foot and heel. No race winners, just championship winners, unfortunately. They are very good. I've got a pair in my hand right now. They are very, very nice. So yeah, they're cushioned on the bottom, so nice and cushioned. So when you're doing races like this, they take very good care of your feet. Breathable panels, good arch support, and yeah, the gripped foot. So the brake foot has an extra grip on the heel, right? and then the right foot doesn't have a grip on the heel, because obviously you're using that to pivot on quite a lot, so it doesn't have a grip on the right foot. But they both have grippy pads on the toes, so they help you when you're making adjustments on those pedals with your toes, and obviously supported by the grippy panel on the heel of your brake foot, which is very useful. So I have probably put, I don't know, maybe about 50 hours on my SimSocks already, and I haven't looked back. So there you go. If you fancy getting yourself a pair of SimSocks, you can do. I don't think the description's in below, because I don't sponsor AOR Endurance, only AOR Series 7. So, yeah. But if you want to get yourself a set of SimSocks, just head over to SimSock, S-I-M-S-O-K. I think they're about just under £20, €20, whatever your currency you're using. And get large. Don't get small, get large, because large are quite small anyway. So if you're a size 8 or over, get yourself a large set, definitely. So I'm not being paid to say this, they are actually very, very good. If you could see what I'm doing here, I'm holding up a set of SimSocks and eating a banana at the same time. And talking to you. Hey, Nico Grico, welcome. How you doing, buddy? I'm still crying for what happened to you up the mountain last week. I'm not gonna lie. You're on for a very good finish, and unfortunately it was robbed from you. You're gonna have to teach me how to pronounce your surname, because I think is probably gonna run out of comedic value after a while. I can't keep calling you Nico. So, Anarev not having the best of luck. Can't catch up to Leo at the moment. There's a great battle going on for second, third, and fourth. Look how close they are. They're all within really a second or two of each other, and we're an hour and a half in, pretty much. Still very, very close. They're at loggerheads, it would seem. Right, who we got on track that's making waves? Ryan McIntosh, Mr. McIntosh in the Vauxhall liveried Porsche. Look how close he is on the back of 1Co. Just stick to your pronunciation. Okay, well if you don't mind, we'll stick to that. It's right on board with Mr. McIntosh. I'm always very impressed with this guy racing round. Great inputs in the wheel. Just watch how delicate he is with this car. Just feathering it through. No dramatic movements. Does very well in this Porsche. Always very impressed with how good Ryan McIntosh is. 6th position at the moment. 5/10 away from 1Co Dimitrov. Karim Bambina Racing Team. Very, very popular with AOR Endurance. We've seen many different teams take part. A mere spin, possibly. I've not seen. Where is Assini? Oh! Ryan McIntosh avoiding action. Unfortunately, we missed. Come on, camera, catch up. He's back on the track, and I don't think that was 1Co that spun. But Ryan, I was just telling you how good he is on board, and you just saw that avoiding action. Ryan McIntosh putting every skill he's learnt to good practice. Amir Hassini then, how far back is he? Yes, he looks like he has had some problems this race, but he's getting his way back up. Luis Fly, after his early pit, it didn't work out for him, it seems. They're trying something new, but I'm not sure that the FTW racing team are going to be able to add another trophy to their cabinet this endurance race. I mean, we've got a long way to go, but if I had some money, I would normally put it on this man, because FTW have been a force to be reckoned with endurance. But not having a good race this afternoon, it seems. Well, I say that, he is 8th. But yeah, 8th is not going to get yourself Not going to get yourself some silverware, unfortunately. Did you say was Ryan Grip Hacks did major work there? Oh well, I'll feed that back to Ryan. I'm sure he'll have something to say about that. Ryan Grip Hacks. Bless him. Save and a half, indeed, yeah. So, the main Porsche team, the FTW Porsche team, which is spearheaded by an absolute trio of names. Who have we got in the FTW? Nico Solman and Luis Fly today. It's a duo, it's not a trio, so excuse me. Nico Solman yet to get in the car. So it was, actually no, it is a trio, sorry. I take it back. Luka Vidalik hasn't got in the car yet. Nico Solman also hasn't got in the car. So it is the duo. It's the dangerous duo, the FTW duo. I think it's the only FTW team we've got this afternoon. So they're doing it for the FTW boys. Someone's got to remind me what FTW stands for. I can't remember what it is. It's not for the win, it's something else. And it made me laugh. So it'll be good to see what that is. So that team in third position, the ambulance team, the Ambulam, the James May meme, that's Matt Kennedy's team. Matt Kennedy, Leo Hiroven. So that'd be very interesting to see when Matt Kennedy gets in the car. This is a good thing about endurance. Pace will change around when different people get in the car. So although we've got Alexander running away in the lead at the moment, we might not have later. He's actually lapping people already. Which is actually mighty impressive. Yeah, the 991 is only 35 seconds behind the leader. You are correct. But Luis Fly not had the best start to this race, I don't think. But yeah, you're right. Something could change later on. It's not all said and done just yet. But it does seem, as soon as you get to a point, his pace seems to stagnate. Leo and Reuters, I still can't pronounce his name, Leo and Lewis have been battling the entire race, like almost the whole time. Let's jump on board with Leo, see how he goes round in this boat. The boat in the wet weather was definitely much better on the front end than that Aston Martin, but I think now we're back to optimum racing conditions. That front end of the Aston is probably going to be much more usable in this race. But to be fair, that Bentley does look mighty good too. Still looks very good. 3/10 separates these guys. I might see a move here. Getting around blue flags. Leo being very patient. These are all back markers they're going through, apart from Vasily Anarev, you can see in the back of the picture there, just above the race time. Keeping them honest. Coming a little bit into his prime now. We've got some dry weather. His Aston Martin's really coming alive in this phase of the race. It did have a very good front end. We saw going through Maggots and Beckett's, it was very good on the nose. Whereas the Aston Martin was all over the place, didn't seem to be very good. Hey ho, may have just had a very good setup. We are looking like we're going for a move. Is this down the Wellington? I think it is. Good stuff. Leo gets the job done. That's been a long time coming, that. We'll see if we see any other comebacks. Oh, wrong car, sorry. There we go. Great job. That's taken him most of this race, an hour and a half to get past Lewis. I think he is just about the faster car. Just get good, Black. At least it was better on the nose than the Aston Martin was. It just had a lot more confidence. It could have been the driver. You're right. I know, right? It is absolutely precious. See if we can get a close-up on it. It is by far put a smile on my face this afternoon. Especially the side that says Amberlank. Look, watch him go past, look. Amberlank. Really good stuff. That is probably all down to Matt Kennedy. I put the blame firmly on his shoulders for such a good idea of a livery for an AOR endurance race. So yeah, hats off to him. Good stuff. Right, I think for the time being that's probably job done. I don't know if we're going to see a fight back. Who was that off in the grass? I think that was one of the Bentleys. I think it's the 92 Bentley, maybe. I think it was Fabian. No, it wasn't. Okay, maybe it was one of Bentley further down. Okay, well, let's see what's going on at the top. I think Marcus still plugging away in AM class. Doing a good job. Pulse Sim Sport seem to always put things together. They did very well in Alton Park. I think coming away with second position in Alton Park, but correct me if I'm wrong. And Jonathan has actually got himself another position. He's coming past Lewis Fly here. This is for position. Look at this. Trying to go up the inside. Not going to make it stick there, I don't think. A tricky place to get an overtake done. Let's jump on board with Jonathan. This is coming across the start-finish, isn't it? Yep, the Bentley could come back. The gap is 20 seconds to the leader, sorry, so we'll see what happens. Look at what's happening up ahead, look. Battling going on throughout the pack here. Didn't think Jonathan was going to get it stopped then, but he did. Lewis Fly, I think he's struggling with tyres. He pitted very early for tyres, and it was still raining at that time, so whether he has got... At the moment, they'll be getting very hot, no? So, he's got to be careful, because that happens. I think we're okay. Jonathan kept it out of the barrier. Lewis Fly looks like he's alright. One of those things, I think. Sort of little knock there, but he's okay. Back on track. I think... that looks very nice of him. I think he's actually waiting. Yes, he is. Look, letting cars go so he can catch up. This is good. Good sportsmanship here from Lewis. Really good stuff. And it also saves himself getting a penalty later. If it really was his fault. I don't think it was, to be honest with you. But that would save him getting a slap on the wrist, because the SimSport team will be less inclined to put in a grievance with the stewards if that happens. So, yeah, really good stuff to see from Lewis, letting him back pass. I don't think he really needed to be honest. I think Jonathan was a little bit... he was up the side of him, I guess, going in the corner. That would have been a racing incident in my book, but very nice to see Lewis Fly giving that position back. Class of driver there. That speaks volumes. Right, okay. Leo, we'll keep an eye on that time between him and the leader. 20 seconds, hasn't come down much yet. So if it does, shout at me and we'll always jump on board and have a look. There is very close, actually, these guys down towards the back. Sem Smeets, sorry. P20. He's actually in Pro Split, whereas Jay Ellis behind is in the AM. But he's, it looks like a little bit faster in this phase of the race. Sem Smeets seems to be struggling slightly on pace. Maybe not quite got those tyre pressures right. Ellis seems to be doing a good job here in the 88 Bentley. Now the Bentley, you know, it's dry. Maybe the Bentley's found a little bit of a turn in pace. Lovely livery there. Yeah, that gap is actually, I think, is staying roughly around 20 seconds. We'll have another look at it later. Let's see what Mr. Ellis can do. A little bit deep. It is. Yeah, we'll be very interested to see what happens there. Who have they got in between? Is that Ada Slow? Yeah, it is. Caught in the middle. Mike Shepard's doing a very good job. So you were saying he was washed up? I don't think so. He's challenging for the AM split lead. Marcus Hager was doing a sterling job keeping the car in the lead of AM, but I think he might lose this position now that the rain has stopped. Sheppers is really close to Ada Slow. I don't know why Ada's really getting in the way here. I know he doesn't have to get out of the way, but he's probably aiming to try and get past Hagel in the process. I think a lot of cars have wrong pressures with the transition from wet to dry. Gambled wrong. Yeah, that's always the tricky part, isn't it? And you have to stick with it for an hour. So I think that's probably what's happened to Hagel here. Maybe he got caught out with pressures. I think it also happened to Louis Fly. But we'll see if he can sort that out in the next phase of pitting, which should come quite soon. Probably half an hour's time. We'll see some more people come in. Some people just before that. This is getting spicy. Wrong one, sorry. Shepard's thinking better of it, not making a move there, but he is going to make a move around the outside into Woodcote as we come into Lewis's lair. Much better drive off that corner. Ada Slow goes defensive on the inside. It's going to be a long run down here into Copse. Shepard's got to get on the power early. Ada Slow getting in the way, causing issues. We're going to Maggots and Beckett side by side. Ada jumping back in, but he's going to be really off camera into the entrance to this next corner. Just staying there, and this is actually causing a problem for Shepherds because he's got Piffett just behind, who is mighty fast. Causing him an issue there. Ada getting very defensive. It's actually slowed both of them up. Piffett going for the inside here. Shepard's knowing that he might be able to use Piffett as a bit of a helping hand. Fabian getting up the inside then of Shepard's. He's going to have to go a little bit longer on this little stint here. Hopefully he can make a move. Oh, Ada Slow getting out of control there, but I think he managed to get it back on. Can always count on Black Gold Sword for being toxic. Is it going to rain again? Who knows? It says it's 30 minutes and it's cloudy. Cloudy can happen. Look at the wind. That's always a good indicator of rain. Oh, very close to the rear bumper there. Piffett getting leery with Ada Slow. The wind is 14 kilometers an hour, so that's really, really fast wind, really. So in an hour's time, it could definitely be raining. If I put money on it, yeah, we're going to see rain again. Go on, Shepherds, up the inside. Get it done. Adeslow causing issues still. Fabian making it look easy. Mike Shepherds having to wait another couple of laps to make some moves here. Yeah, Piffert's he's got a speed on by the looks of things. I don't think Mike wants to make an issue out of this. He just wants to get past nice and clean. Adeslow causing a few issues here. He knows that Shepherds has got more to lose. Ada's in 13th position. Doesn't really have much to lose here. But Mike's going for a podium. He's actually going for the win. He's going for the lead of the class. So he's in second position at the moment. Oh, and Ada making the same mistake he made last time round. And Mike Shepherds is gonna make a mockery of him here. He's gonna go round the outside. Thank you very much. Gives him plenty of space, almost onto the running strip, but we're all good. Adeslow then, unfortunately, I think he's struggling with tyres. Definitely in the slow speed stuff, he's all off the pace. Right, let's see what's going to happen with Fabian and how quickly he can bridge the gap to HaiCo, currently running around P1 in AM class. No rain, boys, no rain. Look at that. 10 minutes, sunny. 30 minutes, sunny with cloud. I don't think we're going to get much more rain for a little while, but with that 14 kilometers an hour, it's definitely a possibility. Adeslow definitely isn't slow. He's a tier 2 boy. I think he's definitely suffering with tyres. Got the pressures wrong, I think. I don't think the fight is done. Actually, it's still going on. There's another fight going on a little bit further up, so we might actually just leave these guys alone for a little bit and go and have a look what's happening with Vasily Anarev, because he's getting on the back of Lewis Rotas. What's the gap between Alexander and Leo at the moment? We'll see when we come across the next split section. .23 seconds is the gap. And Vasily's going to get him done. It's a drag race. Almost a touch. Great race here. It's for third position. Right, he's got 4 seconds now to get up to the back of Leo. It's going to be quite a hard task, to be honest with you, but give it a go. Fabian getting very close as well, managing to bridge that gap very quickly. The gap to HaiCo is 8 tenths and falling dramatically. Look how quicker he was on the exit of that corner. Really good stuff. We're going to see a move here. Obviously, HaiCo doesn't have to fight this, to be honest. It'd be silly for him to, because he's currently leading AM. Doesn't really need to prove anything here against this driver. Just let him get past with minimal disruption and get off on your way. Got to be careful, he's got Shepherds not too far behind. Got to keep that gap as big as possible. And Piffett jumping up another position. He's got 6 seconds now he's got to make up to get back to loose fly, so that's going to be the next opponent for him on track. Lewis is not giving up. 5/10 from Vasily Anarev. We'll see if he can make up any of that pace. I think these guys are so close on track. As soon as they get into one another's slipstream, able to use each other for braking points and stuff, you can start eking out that gap again. So I wouldn't be surprised if these guys go toe-to-toe again a little bit later. Mir Hassini, second back from Ryan McIntosh, doing a good job there. P9 is very close here. Actually trying to get on, and he passed him, yeah, he did. Pim Van Milt passed Jonathan Seville for 8th position. Jonathan, though, still very close. Yeah, you got to play the long game. There's no point HaiCo fighting Piffett like that. He's currently leading that split or that class. You just got to stay with what you're doing. Your competitor is a place behind in Shepherds, and that's who he's got to protect against. Shepherds is right there. You've got to be very careful not to give away too much. Might as well let him pass, not fight, not lose any time. Keep going. So talking of HaiCo, this is his teammate, still in Pulse Sim Sport. He's going for 8th position, but I think he's just lost it, but he's trying to get it back. Looks like the skies are clearing a little bit. Sunny, sunny, sunny. Optimum track conditions. Everyone pushing hard now. Right, so we've got a little battle going on. Yeah. 4/10 is the gap. Yep. We'll keep an eye on that with Seville. We'll go back. So, Mikhail Boykov, currently 15th position in class. Well, 15th position overall, probably about 13th in class. Doing okay. He's got Christian Bock behind him, who is looking to get past, and that is for a class position. Haven't seen anything really much of Christian Bock this afternoon. Oh, look what's going on back here. This is for the AM lead. Yeah, I think HaiCo's really suffering with those tyre pressures now. It's starting to get much drier. And up the inside, I don't think he's going to make it stick, or maybe he is. Marcus going wide off the track. So if I can get it stopped down here. I think Marcus has got the inside. He'll sweep round, take the position back, but it's not going to stay like that forever. We'll see some moves, I think, later on. Let's go on board with Shepherds. Oh, I'll shut up and you can hear him battle through this third sector. Look at that overspeed through there. Just no confidence in that car. That Audi's just all over the place. Going to go for the inside. I think he's thought better of it. I think we're all good. I said I was going to shut up, but it's too damn good. So he went for a move there. He was going to cut back at him, try and go for the better exit. But HaiCo just got in the way slightly, but he's still got a reasonably good drive on him. It still worked, but I don't think he can get a move done here. It's just too tough into cops. It's just not going to work. It's too much of a fast right-hander. He's going to have to wait. Maggots and Beckett's is probably going to be a single file procedure, and it's going to come afterwards as we come down towards Stowe. I think we might see a move up the inside. Yeah, you gave him all the negativity at the start of the race, but he's fighting for the class lead here. Senior McIntosh as well, you're quite right. It's 4 tenths away with Senior McIntosh. We will chase it, but this looks like it's going on for the lead, so we will jump up if it gets any closer, boys, don't you worry. We'll just pick apart this Audi. Slow speeds, no confidence in that rear end. Having to really be gentle with the application of throttle. Let's see him lift through here. Breaks through here. See, that is why. Look, he's just all over the place on that rear end. He just can't control. Those tyres are gone. They're hotter than the surface of the sun. Shepard's up into class lead. He's going to take the inside through here. Don't think that that HaiCo's going to have anything to come back at him. His temps are just all over the place. Two classes. We've got AM class and we've got Pro. Oh, HaiCo's going to come back. Nice defence here from Shepherds. Shepherds by far, I think, has got the easier car to drive at this this point in the race. Right, Shepherds, you've got to build yourself a gap now. Build yourself a gap. Look at the pace difference already, look. And that is class lead. He's also a little bit skitty on the rear end. You see that, losing it. Through cops. Much more composed through Maggots and Beckett's. Nicely done. Right, let's have a look, see what's going on with these boys up ahead. I think McIntosh actually got past Tassini. We missed it, guys. I'm sorry. It's great to see a Vauxhall doing well. What is that blue flag car doing? The 39 car has had an awful race. I think it's 39. He's been in the pits a good few times. Amir Hassini versus Ryan McIntosh. What a fight. That Vauxhall liveried Porsche is great. Second favourite livery of this race. Amir Hassini then up the inside into Stowe. Is he going to let it stick? I think he is. Ryan McIntosh having to let him through. Good stuff from Amir. Luis Fly falling back big time. Whereabouts is he at the moment? Can't even see him. He's pitted, that's why. Who's in the car? Nico Solman is in the car now, so that's why they've fallen back. Stop posting links. I'm sorry, you must not be able to post links. Black Gold, so if you want to post a link, post it to me privately and I can post it, I think. If there's something you need to post, let me know. I have to just double check I can post it and then we can go. Just send it to me PM on Discord. I'll happily post it. Luis Fly just pit and handed over the reins to Nico Solman. Put the right tyre temps in now, so we should see Nico Fly. He's got a good gap to make up now. He's right back in 27th position, almost at the very back of the pro split. Not going well for FTW for the first time. Oh, he didn't. Okay, not too sure what it was on about. It's all right. Ah, got ya. It said L.Fly. Got ya. Just say Luis Fly. He is in. Solman's in now. Right. Okay. What have we got going on? So we've got the first pitters coming in, but I know that the 991 is definitely off the regular pitch schedule. They came in much earlier. I don't know why, but they did. So it hasn't really served them very well, unfortunately. Look at Shepherds, he's made up 3 seconds to Hagel now. As is much faster that Ferrari on this pace at the moment. What's the gap going between Alexander and Leo, between first and second? Come across the next split stage and we'll be able to see, I reckon it's probably 25 or so now. 23.8. So the top 3 and 4 are starting to open up slightly now. Definitely the leader is running away. But yeah, 3 seconds separates 2 and 3. And 3 seconds separates 3 and 4. So they're resuming natural speed order. Question box going for a move by the looks of things on Mikael. Right, I think we're going to see some pitters coming in very soon, and I don't want to miss the next pit stage, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go and grab a quick drink and have a pit stop. So if you don't mind. This bot gets past. Really good stuff. So yeah, I will be back ever so shortly. I'm not sure if I've got to be right back. Text. Put on here. Do excuse that. There you go. Shouldn't be long. Right, we are back. Sorry about that, I had to take a bit of a comfort break as well. So, I have noticed quite a few people have come into pit in that period. We're on board at the moment with Volkov. It looks like he took a little excursion after a slight tap with a back marker. So that's desperate times. I think the leader was coming through the pack at that time as well. Dan tells me in the chat that we've got a blown up engine. And I said, just for context, we're running Le Mans on iRacing with a different league. So I'll just say that. I won't say who. But looks like Dan blew up the car. Never mind. That's what happens with endurance racing. Just have to keep going. Vince van Mervelde is coming up to Joseph. Looks like they've swapped cars in the 52. So I wouldn't have thought that Joseph will make put up too much of a fight with Vince here, because it's not for a class position. Just pride, really. Well, it should be back up to racing speed, this Audi team now, because they have had the opportunity to sort out the tyre temps, sort out the issues that they had in the pit stop. Fresh car-ish, fixed any damage, so they should be back up to normal speed now. However, next person down the line in class, should see him coming through the corner behind quite soon. Liam Young in the 88. Whereabouts is he? There he is, coming around there now, so he will be chomping at the bit to get stuff done, to make moves. Yeah, I saw you just died on the Mulsanne. Blew the engine, did you? It's never good. Doesn't matter. It's all an experience. It's all part of the fun. However, the boys are doing very well this afternoon in AOR. They are currently third in class, the Brexit boys. So, Dan or Cobanite, who's messaging, he's part of the Brexit boys team. Normally runs around with these guys, but decided to help out a little bit more on the iRacing side for today. So he's not taking part in this race, but he's definitely on pace with these guys. So this is a podium for him, just as much as it is for El Young, who's in the car currently. So P2 Silver Class spun into turn 1. Well, okay. Is that why he's so far? Well, I say so far down. Came a little bit further down than where he was earlier. That's probably why he's in the grips of Van Mervelde. There he goes. Never mind, Dan. These things happen. Right, what have we got going on? I didn't really... Oh, no, sorry. Just for context, Cobanite and me were talking about a different game. He's running in a different game with a different league currently today. He just told us that unfortunately he blew up the engine. So no, it's not ACC. He's not racing in this race. He's just letting me know about something else. Do you think Joseph is still struggling? Let's see. Let's go on board with Polikov. Oh no, he's too far away. Need to find out who's behind Joseph. What number is that Aston Martin that's chasing? I think it's a further lap down car. What number is it when it comes through here? Can't quite see. No, it's fine. I was just clarifying. I don't want you to think I was giving you wrong information. so hard to see when you're not looking on board with that car. Well, it's not blue flag. Let's make our way through the grid so we can find him. So I would like to see from the rear of that car. There he is, I found him. Okay, let's go on board and just see how much the P2 in class, Silver AM class, is struggling, if he is. I'm on board with Julian, currently in 38th position. It's a lovely livery, this one. Should we do that, Denu? Let's do that. We haven't done that yet. Where are we all talking from? Where's everyone hailing from? We've got India already in the chat. Have we got anywhere a little bit more exotic than India? Come on, let's get your whereabouts. He's struggling on the brakes there. You see that? Didn't get the line well at all. Going into Woodcote. So maybe he is struggling a little bit. Could have just been a one-off. Can't believe you're spelling either, B3. Oh, blimey! Very close there. Belgium. You got a football match today, haven't you? Banshee, sorry, I'm basic American. That's the best response we've got so far. Sorokin in the 51 dive bomb motorsport car, 27th position currently. Not looking to make too many moves. He's got Langevin behind him. Different class, so it shouldn't make it too hard to get past for him, but you don't have to fight if you don't want to. Well, you could be really horrible. It's down to you. So we got India, we've got Belgium, we've got America. Come on, I want to see some more exotic places. The last time I asked this, I think we got Bahamas or Bermuda or something like that. We did get a really exotic place. Might be the case, don't follow soccer. Fair enough. I mean, it's not just soccer. It's the Euros. What's Liam doing? Currently 1 second behind Polyakov. Actually chasing Polyakov quite quickly. Oh, a little bit of a lag there. Sorry about that. Chasing Polyakov quite well. Oh, so Gikoko's got himself a 15-second penalty. Wonder what that's for. Probably a collision somewhere. I think there's a race control. Should we have a look? Not exotic, but Germany. I mean, it's exotic enough. What's good afternoon in German? I know, like, Guten Morgen. I don't know what good afternoon is. I know Guten Nacht? That's good night. Don't know what good afternoon is. Educate me. Someone from Greenland and Madagascar would be fun. Definitely. Right, what are we going to do? We're going to check race control. See if we've got a race control. We do have a race control. Okay. Right, we've got lots in here, actually. Cheshire. Let's get rid of Cheshire. Oh, there's lots in here that I'm not sure I'll be able to get through, to be quite honest. And there's lots of cars that just numbers. Was a penalty with cars involving 991. That is the FTW car. It wasn't 991 that was penalised, so good job for them. Yeah, this is far too much for me to go through to let you know what's going on, unfortunately. Ah, but that might be very... Right, 69 cars got himself a 10-second penalty. I think we might have to find out what that's for. Because that is a lead car. 69. Right, so involving cars number 555 and 69. 10-second time penalty for car number 69 for causing a moderate collision. Well, that is very interesting. Car 555, we've had a conversation with 555 today as well. 555, if I'm not mistaken, was that Mercedes. It was, yes, it's the Braun Mercedes 555. Isn't 555 the number that Jenson Button used to use back when he raced around with, I want to say, God, where was it? Was it Renault? I can't remember. It wasn't Renault. Who was it with? Who knows? But there's an incident then with the 555, and that has cost the 69 car 10 seconds. Interesting indeed. That would put... How far back is number 52? 7, 10 seconds. Ooh, it'll be within seconds from the 52 car. Ooh, hoo, hoo. You got a 10-second time penalty because some guy moved under braking 3 times, and we hit him whilst he was moving. Well, I'm sure it would have been looked at, and if it was under braking and moving, then the penalty wouldn't have been applied. Stewards are pretty good when it comes to moving under braking and that kind of thing. You can't appeal though, that's the main thing. You just have to deal with it, unfortunately. Well, that does throw the cat amongst the pigeons then, because if Liam Young can catch up, what's that, 7 seconds to 52 car, then we're going to have a 3-way fight for the win here, which would be very good in class. That involve the 52, 88 and the 69. We're definitely going to have a fight between 52 and 69 later on, so we'll keep an eye on that, and that was all brought to fruition by the 555 we're on board with now. So, what have we got going on towards the top? Matt Kennedy is now in the car. Danila Sherapin's also in the car. Like I said, coming off the back of a win at Mount Panorama last week. On a high then with AOR, currently leading the 8 Hours of Silverstone in the Racefield team. So doing very, very good. Danila's not a slouch at all. Here's the video. Okay, I'll have a look at the video. I'm not sure I'm able to post it on stream though, but... I don't think you can post links, you'd have to send it to me directly. So, Matt Kennedy's now in the car, so let's see if Matt can close down on Danila. Probably very similar pace, excuse me. Microphone was moving. Probably very similar pace between the 1 and 2 car, leading and 1 behind. 21 seconds, it was 23 earlier, so there is some movement going on towards the top. Who's in third then? Who's in the R Motorsport car? It's Jay Parker. Lewis is still in the car in 4th position. We've got some changes now. Chris Melbourne in Volante Racing in 5th position. And then Nico Grieco himself, we were chatting with him all afternoon. He has jumped into that Porsche. Ryan McIntosh is having a break. See if Nico can make any moves going up the grid. Talking of Nicos, we've got Nico Solman in 11th position, getting very close to Miles Dixon. Let's stay on board, I think, with Nico Solman, literally. Holy mother! That's an incident. There we go. On board with it. FTW slams into the side of Miles Dixon in the Pure Sim Sport. Is it Pure Sim Sport? Pulse Sim Sport? Can't remember. Pulse Sim Sport team. Don't think he meant to. Little tap-ins. We're all good. Dixon completely lost it. Wasn't Nico's fault at all, unfortunately. Couldn't, tried to avoid, but wasn't able to. A little bit of damage to add onto the car, but not really much you can do about that now. Right, what have we got going on a little bit further down? Grunwald's getting very close to Vince van Mervelde. I swear Vince has been in that car for absolute decades. The wind has picked up a little bit, 20 kilometers an hour. Yeah, Braden Hill currently leading in class. But he's got Jay cocking for company. Oh, it's been an overtake. What's happened to Braden Hill? Was that a pit for him? He's just dipped behind Joseph and Liam. What happened with the V3 team? Let us know, V3. We just saw them change in the timing screens. They've just been overtaken by the 88 and the 52. 52 was struggling, but it seems to have found himself a bit more pace. Team Volante back on pace. Great first double stint by Vanco. Chris now in the car and really pushing. Yeah, no, doing very well as well. I think you guys are up in 5th or 4th position. Whereabouts are you? Yeah, 5th position. Chris Melbourne doing well. Last lap was a 59.5, I think. So bang on pace. Really going fast. We'll keep an eye on Chris, see if he can make some moves up the grid. But yeah, just a change for the lead in AM. And he's got himself a 10-second time penalty. V3 Racing are coming undone here. What happened with Braden? I'd like to know. Maybe he had a spin, maybe had an incident, but we just watched him go down the timing screens. Right, so there you go. I thought it was going to be a little bit of a tussle between these guys, but it's been made easy. So, AM class, we've got Joseph going around leading, Liam Young in 2nd with the Brexit boys, and then Braden Hill in the V3 team in 3rd position. So it's getting close, but he's going to drop back even further, and he's going to be taken by Tim on the Boo because he is in 22nd, and I think you're probably somewhere between the 555 car. Your good friends. Yeah, I think you'll probably be just around there. That's not good. That's hurt you, that penalty. I wonder what happened on track. Maybe we can get an idea. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm kind of doing it on my own today. We might have HaiCo coming in a little bit later. He needs to do a few hardware issues, sort a couple of bits and pieces out, and he might be joining us later on for the latter end of the race. Almost coming to halfway. We've got about an hour and a half, and we'll go past the halfway mark. It goes quite quickly when you get used to it, to be honest with you. Where's the Lexus? Shall we have a look? It's definitely outside of the top 23, I'm afraid. We're on board at the moment with Matt Kennedy. Shall we see if we can find the Lexus? Hey? Whereabouts do you think the Lexus is? Yeah, it's a little bit further down than that, I think. Whereabouts are we? Yes, Mr. Lexus. Can't find him, you know. There he is, 34th. Don't think he's having a very good day in the office either. Mikhailovsky. Desperate Message RCF team. Great name. Got Christoph behind him. Fighting by the looks of things. There's a good little battle actually going on with these guys. It's a great livery on that Porsche. Let's have a look at that Porsche livery in more detail. Come on, camera. No. Ah, my mistake. No. Where is that Porsche? Is that M. Clams, maybe? No, it's not. I don't know who that Porsche is driven by then. It's not Jay Taylor, is it? It is. It's a little bit further down, but it looks great. Slipstream Racing. Really unique. It's not fighting then for position at the moment. It's currently just above last place. 45th, I think that's actually the last runner at the moment. So, really down, unfortunately, but still cracking along. That's the whole point of endurance racing. Just keep cracking. Danila then still in the lead. What's the gap then to Matt Kennedy? It was about 21-ish seconds. Well, Danila's running away. Look, 27 seconds now the gap. What's going on with Matt Kennedy? Not having a great day. He's got damage on the front end, so there must have been an issue. Wonder what happened. He can't get too slow because he's got Parker just behind him. James Parker's going to be right all over the back of him in a matter of laps if he doesn't hurry up. Actually drop back a little bit. Maybe he had a slight issue. His top end is very close still. We've got some lapped cars in between that they need to deal with, but Matt Kennedy with a little bit of damage on the front of the car. That's not going to help him. We'll see what this gap happens with James Parker. He's got to get around these back markers quite quickly. You see the ambulance car just ahead. That's the target. Sorry, I was muted then for a second. We've got a change for the lead. Change for the class lead anyway. Round the outside. Good stuff from Liam Young there. That is up into P1 in class for the Brexit boys. I was just saying, it's the first time the Brexit boys have ever qualified in the top split when there's been two available. although they are in the AM class, an AM podium is still an AM podium. 2 classes in this race, and Liam is currently leading the slower one. Let's see if Liam can hold on. Looks like Joseph is still struggling with that car. I'm not sure, maybe they've got some damage that they were hiding from the beginning. They haven't quite got their tyre pressures correct, because they are slightly slower at this stage of the race. The blue colour on the Bentley, yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, it's a good looking car. Doing a great job to lead the class. Well done. Brexit boys up into P1 in class. Let's have a look, see what's going at the pointy end. Danilo then spreads their legs. We're still quite a way out ahead now. It was 20 seconds. 27 seconds, sorry, earlier. So we'll see what that is when we come across the next timing split. It's going to be somewhere in that ballpark, I think. 29 seconds. They've eked out another 2 seconds, doing an absolutely amazing job. Really, really good. Matt Kennedy and Parker, I think, have actually swapped around, because Kennedy was in second position, so maybe that damage that he was suffering has really not done him any good. James Parker in second, Matt Kennedy in third. Lewis Roach is still in that car. Gee, he's been going round for absolutely ages. 6 seconds behind Matt Kennedy at the moment. And we've got Chris Melbourne. Whereabouts is he? He's about 19 seconds off the top 4. So, doing very well. What's he lapping now? A little bit slower than before. He was doing high 59s. He's now doing mid 2 minutes. On race pace, 2 minutes is very quick. Quick enough. So, since Young, excuse me, since Young has actually been able to get past Joseph in the 52 car, he's actually spread the gap now to 2 seconds. Really good to change the lead in that split. Joseph then is dropping back, and he's actually going to come under threat from Timon Lebu soon. Timon is catching quite quickly. What's the gap between Timon and the next guy? We've got 5 seconds, and then down the road it's literally half a second, and then that is second in class. So this is, yeah, Timon's doing very, very well. Might even threat to take lead of the class if he continues the pace that he's doing at the moment. He's running around 201.5 last time around, and Liam's doing a 201 dead, so he's slightly slower than the lead car, but you know, that ebbs and flows at the moment, so we'll keep an eye on what's happening there. Anything can happen. We've still got 6 hours left in this race, if not more. How many hours have we got? Sorry, no, we've got 5 hours left. 4.5 to be exact. A lot can happen in 4.5 hours. Right, have we got any battles going on track we can keep an eye on? Always good fun to watch something. Let's have a little jump down the grid, see if we've got anything going on that we may have missed before. Anything interesting going on with these guys at the moment. Sem Smeets, I think, is quite close. He's actually overtaking. Yeah, Smeets and I think it's Baggis in the SOP. Yeah. Getting past there. Maybe the SOP looks like it's got a bit of damage. We do have some penalties. So there's 15 seconds here. They're the old ones that were there since the last penalty was given. Okay, let's see if we've got any more races going on a bit further down. Unfortunately, the further you go down the grid, normally the more spread out we are. So P42, Sarford Grey. This was the silver Vodafone McLaren car that I said looks really cool. Good livery for Silverstone. Let's jump on board with them at the moment. Where's the livery? Don't know, maybe it didn't come through properly, but I think he meant to. Vodafone, exactly. Vodafone. What a great livery for Vodafone. It's a 420 car. Maybe they're driving under the influence. I don't know. See what we've got going on towards the top end. Okay, P13, looks like we've got a change around or something going to happen quite soon. Oh, look, goodness, all over the place, bless them. CG Racing, that's Daniel Waldecker. It's coming up to Innerwolf. We are sunny skies now. Still heavy wind though, 19 kilometers an hour. It's actually got even stronger. 14 earlier, wasn't it? Went to 20, now it's at 19, so that's the same as it was earlier. So technically we could still get a change of weather later on. Go into the last 4-hour stint. In an hour's time or so, we might get a change, which could throw this race on its head, but seeing as we've got nice clear skies at the moment, probably not going to happen. But you never know. Good job on the commentary so far. Yeah, well, it's a long old race. You can't really commentate the whole way like you're going through an F1 race, you know. Can't do your best Crofty impression when it's GT3 racing, otherwise you go blind, deaf, and dumb, and all of that. Lose my voice. It's hard, especially on your own too. We are getting some other guys coming in and jumping in and having a chat about the race a little later on. Ooh, someone getting out of the way there. Obviously, if anyone in the race at the moment wants to come and have a chat and let us know how your race is going, feel free to jump into jump into the ready for interview box in the AOR Discord, and I'll drag you down and we can discuss how your team's getting on. We'd love to hear from you, see how you're getting on, see what your race strategy is, and tell your competitors what you're going to do next. That's the main thing. So Daniel got up to 12th position there. It looks like the car behind either had an issue or got out of the way. So yeah, upper position, that's always good. Nico Solman's on a bit of a charge now. Looks like they've got the issues with their car out of the way. In 9th position. They are a little bit out of position. Not had a very good start to the race. Started on the back foot and are having to plough on through now. They are 7 seconds behind the Bentley, the 492. There's Ibrahim in the car at the moment. So we'll watch this gap, see if it comes down, see if it closes down in the next couple of laps. But yeah, the FTW Racing, normally very, very competitive in AOR Endurance, not doing the magic this afternoon. Okay, right. So, looks like 4th position's getting very close to Matt Kennedy. I think that damage on that car is really not helping Matt at the moment. Yeah, I think you're right. Mr. BGS, you're in that phase where you're in the middle of a stint. Everyone's kind of on their pace. Just kind of wait really till things happen, unfortunately. You go through those little phases of the race where unfortunately there's not a lot going on track. You just kind of have to, you know, keep yourself going. Unfortunately, I think we're just in one of those phases. But there is looking like there's going to be a change coming up towards the top end. Matt Kennedy's, I think he's got some quite heavy damage on the front end of that car. He's been struggling, but managing the damage. You drop back a little bit from Parker, 11 seconds now. It was very, very close between these guys, but you can see that Lewis just catching him every corner really. It's dropping down a 10th here and there, so I think we'll see a move coming up very soon for 3rd position, and unfortunately this Finland team have been doing really, really well and have kept him right up in the top spot, so I'll be very disappointed if Matt loses this place, but unfortunately nothing really you can do. We've had a great race so far. They must have been caught out, I think. You can see the damage to the front splitter as they come past. I'll see if I can get a bit of a closer image for you guys. It's just got some damage on the left-hand side, just below the light. I think he's slightly injured. Yeah, there's damage on the whole front bumper actually, to be honest. You can see the bonnet slightly moving as well. So it's actually quite heavy frontal damage. So he's losing a lot of top speed, probably losing a bit of downforce. He needs to really probably end this phase that he's going through now as quick as he can, to be honest. Shorten the stint, get that damage repaired, because it's going to lose you a whole lot of time. Even more time if you were to actually fix the damage you're going to lose. So at this point in the race, with near enough 5 hours to go, it's definitely worth improving. Otherwise you start losing a lot of time. He's already lost half a second that last lap to Lewis. Lewis is going to probably make a move into Stowe because he just doesn't have the top speed here. Let's jump on board with Lewis. We watch him reel him in going down this straight towards Stowe. It's going to be night and day, I think. Yep, here we go. As I said, up the inside, gets it done on the brakes. Nothing Matt can do, unfortunately, apart from waving past, and that is up into 3rd position for the Whipperman Racing team. That's going to feel good into the podium steps, but definitely not good for Matt Kennedy. Yeah, Leo is just a duo team taking part this afternoon, and they've unfortunately just dropped out of the champagne positions. Yeah, it's a tough pill to swallow, unfortunately. But, you know, if there's so much time... Yeah, see, they pulled it in. This is what I was just saying. There's so much time left in this race. Matt Kennedy can come in, do his normal pit a little early, get the damage changed, and within probably 2 stints he could have made that time back, and he can fight for the podium again. I think staying out was probably not the right thing to do. He's going to lose, by the looks of things, probably 3 or 4 positions from this. But it's going to give him the opportunity to fight later on. They're obviously fast enough to be up where they were, because they've been kicking it with those guys most of this race. So coming in to get the damage fixed now, I think take the hit, get it done, maybe swap driver if that's what you're doing, if you're in a bad space or whatever, and just carry on through. And hopefully they've got the pace later on in the race, and some other things happen that bring them back up into that top spot. But yeah, I think they're going to lose the position now to Chris Melbourne. I think he's going to come through in a minute. And then maybe they manage that distance to Chris. Yeah, he's gone past. Yeah, he's gone past him by a fair bit. So where's Fabian? Yeah, he's just gone past as well. So he's going to lose the position to Fabian too. And Nick's just gone through as well as Matt Gorn, and he's going now. So he's actually lost down to 7th position, but he's now going to have a clean car, and it's going to be back to normal speed. And he's not that far away. He's got 20 seconds he can make up in 4 hours, which, to be honest, it's not a lot. It'll be really interesting if we can find out what happened with that car, what happened with Matt Kennedy, and why they had to come in to fix that car. Looks like they didn't do anything else but just fix the damage. He's got his hazards on, which is slightly strange. Is that car fixed? It looks fixed. Is he still running hazard? Not sure he is now. I think he's turned it off. Yeah. Maybe it was just because he was slow out of the pit or something. He's going to be off and flying now. He's got work to do in that car. He's got about 20 seconds and a bit more and some change to make up if he wants to get out and going. It'd be really good to see what caused that issue. If it's a spinning back marker, it's, you know, one of those endurance things, unfortunately. There's nothing you can do. Interesting, though, the guys are on a different pit strategy at the moment. Nico Solman in the pit, getting some fresh rubber by the looks of things. A little bit of petrol. And off he goes. He's down in 14th position, so real tough run for him today. We've probably got Luca coming in the car later. Maybe another stint then from Nico. 2 doubles each. Yeah, it's you know, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's just it's endurance. Interestingly though, and this is quite pivotal actually for what's going on in AM class. Look, Timon Lebu, who was threatening to take the win away from the 88, has got himself a 10-second time penalty. That's great news for the 69. Let's just double check what that was for. Be good to see. What number is Timon Lebu? Timon is 514. So involving cars 514 and 420, 5-second time penalty for car 420 for causing a collision. Right. Then, straight away, cars 514 and 420, 10 seconds penalty for car for causing a collision. That makes no sense. So 514, 420 and 14. 5-second time penalty for 420 causing the collision, but then later on there's also a penalty for 514 for causing a collision. So 514 and 420 both got in a crash and took out 14, so that is what they got the penalty for. Is 14 Matt Kennedy? No. What car is car number 14? All the way down in 34th position, Krzysztof Wojtalski. Okay, well there you go. That's a little bit of sneaky that's going on in the AM class. Stuff going on all over the place by the looks of things. Jay Fang looks like he's getting a run on another car, so let's stay with Jay. And this is for Ibrahimovic. 8th position, Jay Fang with Yeet Gaming. Going for a move here, nice and easy there, around the outside. Alariza obviously having a little bit of problem there, but making it easy for Jay Fang to get up into top 8, and he'll be about 15 seconds behind Matt Kennedy now, so a little, actually no, 5-6 seconds behind Matt Kennedy, so in a good position for Jay Fang. Keep his head down. You'll be able to get up a little bit further. anything going on a little bit further down the grid. Don't want to ever forget the guys a little bit further back. On board at the moment with Reese Tattersall in the CSC Racing Porsche. Not seen much of this car actually this week. I'll keep an eye on it, see what's going on. Like I said earlier, if anyone in the chat wants to come in and have a little chat about your team, how things have been going, if there's anything interesting you need to share, anything you want to talk about in the chat, obviously. Come on, keep me sane. We've got a long way to go yet. There is a hotly fought battle going on here with the 14 and 123 car, and also the 738. This is a three-way battle here. Oh, SOP into the side. Christoph taking a spin. He's still off. Tempesto Motorsports rejoining. Very close to the 88, but managing to get off and going again. Well, there we go. I thought we were going to have a good three-way battle, but instead we had fireworks. Where's HaiCo? He's had some hardware issues, bless him. He said he can join me when he can, so we'll have hopefully some conversations with him later. It all depends if he can get it all working. You see, bless him. Well, that was a bit of a crazy little section there. Let's have a look, see what's going on with the guys who actually made it through. What happened with Simon? Having to get out of the way for blue flag. Julian doing very well out of all of that, literally just run round everyone. Did very well to keep his nose clean. Managed to nip 2 positions out of that little incident. And he's got blue flags behind him. SOP was just coming through the back of the picture there, but he has got a penalty to deal with, so we'll keep an eye on that. Right, we've got some people coming into pit. 29th just pulled in. Also 313. So we're about that kind of time when people do have to come in and pit. 36th has just pitted in the Lexus. It'll be very interesting then to see if any of the top guys are starting to pull the pin on the pit stops. On board at the moment with Janina Sherapin. Right, bear with me very briefly. People were lagging hard suddenly. Yeah, I did notice that. I think we're all good. People are coming in the pits. We're going through a pit phase, it seems. Jay Fang is in. Bear with me very briefly, guys. I'm just going to use the loo. I can't leave now. I just saw there's a car on its side. This is P10. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's stuck in the floor. It's a CMR team. They were doing so well. I think that's the same team that was running round. Oh no, we got huge lag. We got a lot of lag in the server. Oh dear. Okay, well hopefully this isn't a ripperoonie. I think we're all okay. But yeah, you're right to call that there's lag going on because we've got a guy literally on its side. Yeah, you can see the cars in the background absolutely lagging all over the place. I hope this isn't just me. I think it's probably a server thing, but who knows. think we're okay. But we did just see the number, I think it was P10, up on its side. So, not very good at all. Right, thanks for bearing with me, guys. Had to just get a drink. It's quite warm here in the UK today, and doing 8 hours without any water is pretty tough. Hey! Yes, we can have some interviews. Sorry, I had to go and get a drink, use the toilet. But if you are free for a chat, I am definitely down for that. All you've got to do is just jump into the waiting for interview or ready for interview in the commentary and interviews in the AOR Discord, and I'll happily have a little chat about how you're getting on. Definitely. Right, so what's going on track then? Because I saw that poor Bentley up on its side earlier. Not sure if they've been able to get going, or they've dropped out entirely. It was the CMR car, or a CMR car, that was on its side. But they seem to be off and going again. I'm not sure if it was this car that had the incident, but yeah. Looks like we got a change in the lead in AM class. Tim on the Boo is currently leading, but I think it's because the 88 pitted. They got Tommy in the car now. Tommy Schetz currently in second position. So it looks like we got some people coming in for pits, changing over their drivers. That looks like what's happening towards the top end of the grid, because Danilia is just behind Lewis. So I'm assuming Lewis needs to come in for his pit stop, and he does that now. So normal running position will be resumed very shortly as Danilia jumps back into the lead. And where's Parker then? Parker down in third position, quite a way off, I think. Matt Kennedy 20 seconds behind, then Melbourne 12 seconds behind him. Sherlock goes 3 seconds behind Melbourne, so we'll stay with that Bentley, see what happens. It was the 492, I believe, either dropped down or disconnected. 492, thanks Black Gold. So let's just have a look, see if we can find him. 492, I think he is disconnected. They've got 2 cars running today, both very high, which is a shame. No, they are here, P15, but I can't click on them, so that would be they've disconnected. They have gone, unfortunately. That was, yeah, 492, Alireza was in the car, Alireza Ebrahimian. Unfortunately, it looks like they have called it a day after breaching the floor. Car 555 close to P22. Let's have a look. Let's go on board. You're right, he is very close, and hopefully about to make a move. This is for 22nd position overall, and it would be for 20th position in class. Looks like that Aston Martin is a little bit slippy and slidey, not getting the best lines here. Can Thierry get past? How long is it going to take him in the lovely Braun liveried Mercedes to make a move? I think it's going to come pretty soon. Later can do an interview, but we're busy now. No, it's fine. Whenever you're ready, mate, you jump in, pop me a message. I'll happily drag you up, drag you down, wherever you've started. I'll pop you in the box and we'll have a chat. Crazy Life Racing team, Nazaditi is doing a very good job actually keeping this Mercedes behind. It does sound pretty good, you're quite right. It bellows through the exhausts. How long do we think it's going to take him to be able to reel in Naz? Naz is doing good at this stage. It's a long old way to go. We're 4 hours and 50 minutes in. Or remaining, I should say. Saw an Aston parked at the end of the hangar straight. That's never good. I can see an Aston in the pit at the moment. 738. Could have been that one. What colour was the Aston BGS? Looks like there's a battle going on for 19th and 20th position, almost. Looks like Crane just come out of the pit. Tim on the blue is a little bit further up the track, but that is for P2 in class, so I'll be interested to see what happens there, see if he can reel him in. But Jerry's getting close, but it's no banana at the moment. Black, dark green maybe. I hope it wasn't Denida. Don't think it is. I know that's the only black, dark green Aston I can think of. Just double check it's none of these guys, because I wouldn't be running this high up if it was. It can't be Chris because he's in a white car. Ada Slow is in an orange car. Waldecker in 11th. I don't think it was possibly dropping down. What's happening to Waldecker? No, that's a white and red car. Who knows? Couldn't tell you. P14, Assetto. It's a white car. Don't know who it was. Can't tell you, I'm afraid. What have we got on pace then between these guys at the moment? Matt Kennedy 3 seconds out from Betka. A bit of a random analogy, Chris. How far away is Matt Kennedy from Robin? There he is, look. See, when Matt came in to get that damage sorted out, he was miles away, wasn't he? He's managed to reel in that gap, and now he's 3 seconds from the podium position again. So it definitely paid coming in a little bit earlier, ending your stint there, and maybe extending stints later to get that damage done, because now he's coming back to the podium positions that he lost because of the damage. It was a 333 Aston. Thank you very much, Black Gold Saw. 333 Aston was... I'm scrolling all the way down. It was Don Clayton. The Blues. In the blue, the Aston Martin. Yeah, shame, not so much interested in Don at the moment, because we've got this man on an absolute flyer. We're very interested to see how long it takes Matt reel in the back of Robin. This team have been fighting since the start of the race, really. The 16 and the 447 car have been going at it, so I'll be interested to see how quickly he eats up this gap. Don't know the pace of Robin Betka, to be honest with you. He's last was 159 dead. Matt's was a 159.3. So it'll be interesting to see what it is coming across the line next time round. Got a lot of traffic ahead of Robin. Look at that. 16 seconds to get up to the back of James Parker. So I think at the moment he's where he needs to be to hold on. But Matt Kennedy looming over the horizon, so we'll see what Matt can do if he can close the gap. We've got a lot of traffic here, so this could really play into Matt's hands. Just needs to really knuckle down and reel in those seconds. 3.8 seconds is the gap now. See how much that gap changes. Robin going up the inside of all of those blue flagged cars, trying to get his way through, piecing way through the field. Oh, there's contact at the back of the grid. That looked like that could have possibly been one of the is it the VM cars that we were talking to earlier. Thomas Combe. No, it's not Thomas. 69 maybe. Braden Hill. It was Braden Hill. I thought it looked like that car. Yeah, look, a lot of damage on that car now. He'll be coming in soon. Look how much damage is on that car. Braden goes out in the car and absolutely trashes it, bless him. Oh, got yeeted going through the slow section. Never mind. Right, how did Matt fare in that little shape up? Gained himself half a second. So it was a good blue flag session for him. Oh, cutting the corner quite aggressively there. Not done him too much damage. 3.2 is the gap now to him to Robin. So he's getting it done, reeling them in. .8 is the gap now. He is closing. Obviously, Robin's got traffic he's dealing with, but it just looks like Matt deals with that traffic that little bit better. He's closing on that red car. You can see it. He's just zoning in. See how long it takes Matt to navigate it. See if he can get through quickly. The ambulance looking mighty down the back straight. So weather's still looking like it's staying the same. Bentley soaks up the old curbs quite well, right? Big old Boatley. He's stuck here though. This is not a great bit of traffic. He's not been able to make many waves at the moment. He's probably going to be losing a fair bit of time. 2.9 the gap now, so he has lost some time. Struggling to get onto the back of this Mercedes. Wonder whose Mercedes it is. It's not the 555. Braking very early, the Mercedes there. This is what cost time, because he had to follow the same braking pattern almost, and he's going to be foul of it here too. He has actually gained a bit of time. So this Mercedes should really be getting out of the way now. Come on, pull to the inside, Mercedes. Come on. This is for third position. No, apparently it doesn't matter. Oh, see Matt Kennedy trying to get into the racing line, but he just can't because this Mercedes is being an absolute pleb. There we go, right. Out of the way, opens up the apex for Matt to be able to take, and that's cost Matt so much time. Yeah, 3.5. He's lost a whole second behind that Mercedes. That's what you get when you don't get good blue flags, unfortunately. Puts him off, lost some time, gets in the way, and upsets the running order. But, you know, it's endurance, that's what happens, but it's just very frustrating when you're sat there in the car and it's happening to you. Right, let's have a look, see what we've got going on. Jay Sherlock looks like he's getting close to the back of Chris Melbourne. He's got a back marker in between. 1.7 seconds is the gap. But 22nd to 21st is also very close, even if closer than this. Nazadi, look, just behind in the Crazy File racing team. And Michael Kalmus ahead in the Porsche. You might see a change of guard here if you're not careful. Not too sure, maybe. Kalmus just got past Aditi. So many cars fighting behind, look. It's a problem, it's heavy traffic. Talk about Nürburgring flashbacks, indeed. If you want to watch a finish to a race, you've got to go back and watch the 12 hours of Nürburgring. Black Gold saw defied logic and came back to win by a matter of tenths, wasn't it? That was some finish to an endurance race. It wasn't a win though, was it? Was it third position? Don't think it was the overall win. You got the podium. Enlighten us. You nicked it, I think. Can't remember what team you managed to get the podium from. That was a stunning finish to a 12-hour race. It really was. So Aditi managing to get past Kalmus quite easily once the traffic kind of subsided. And he's off now. P19, this is second place in the silver class. Currently trying to find his way through hell by the looks of things. Let's drive on board with him. We've got Sim Smeets a little bit further up the road. It's now 1.2 seconds up the road because of this traffic. We've got SOP in the way. Liam says he's enjoying some fish and chips and watching Tommy do what he does best. Yes, Tommy's doing a sterling job. So that's the number 88 car. Liam, you did an absolutely amazing job getting yourself up into the lead of that class. Oh, SOP almost turning in to the CT Racing car there that's running around second in class. Don't want to be doing that. Managing to pass the traffic there. He's got Sem Smeets just ahead. You can see the car in the distance there, the Aston Martin, the silver one. That's who he's chasing. It's not for positioning class, it's just position on track. The positioning class is another good 10 seconds up the road. That's Tommy Schetz in 16th position. So a little bit of work to do, but it's not completely impossible. Yeah, 0.03, yeah, 0.030 for P3. Last two laps, best of my life. Fading brakes, 80-minute old tyres, two of the quickest laps in the stint. It was rather fun to watch you do it, to be honest, I'm not going to lie. Not sure how you did do it. Managing to close that gap. Yeah, Liam, great job. Obviously, Brexit boys don't normally kick it with the fast boys, but have managed to get themselves into split one this time. With the help of both you, Jamie Ellis and Tommy Schetz. Done a sterling job. Oh, that's looking horrible. That's the leader trying to get past lap traffic that was lagging everywhere. As nasty as anything. Danina does it though. No problems there. Matt Kennedy is dropped back, I think, from Robin. 3.5 seconds now. Is there more traffic? Yes, more traffic. Got plenty of time to do it. 3.5 seconds the gap then to get inside the podium positions. P10, P11 are very close actually. Philip Husvik, Pulse Sim Sport. He's actually managed to get past has. Missed the pass. Oh, that's not very good news. That is the car with Nico Uhl, Ryan McIntosh, and Rinza Krozen. So that, the Kirambemba Racing team with huge damage on the front of the car. P11 at the moment, but they're going to have to pit. And pit mid-stint, because we're only halfway through the hour. So that's not good news for the number 15. So he's going to have to come in and get that fixed. Pronto, I would have thought. Whereabouts is he? Can't quite see whereabouts we are on track. He's going through turn 1. So, ooh, it's a long old stint. No problem. That gold saw we'll see in a bit. Halfway through the stint with, well, to be fair, it's the beginning of the stint, really. With huge damage on the front of that car. That's not going to be very good. At all. Never mind. Front end damage on a Porsche. Horrible. Let's have a little jump down towards the back end of the grid, see what we're going on. 31st, Adam Sellers, getting very close to Braden Hill. CSC Racing Team, we jumped on with these guys earlier on today. Braden's still running around with a very damaged car. It's really hurting him. Adam being very patient. And that is a lot of damage on that car at the moment. It's going to be easy pickings, I think, for Adam. He'll swing past, I would have thought. Nope, doesn't make it down in Stowe. I don't know where he's going to do it then. It's a completely undamaged Porsche versus a ruined Ferrari. Should be absolutely mincing him every opportunity, but he's not. Much better drive. Problem is that Ferrari's still quite fast. At least on acceleration. Top speed it will die, so it might get him down the back here. You can see him lifting. He's lifting through these corners. Maybe he wants to stay behind him, who knows? Not sure what's going on here with Adam. Definitely some desync going on with the cars. Almost getting him in the braking zone there as well. So we're going to go down the Wellington. He should overtake him. We should see a change here for 30th. He wants to make the move. He's getting close, and there's a touch. Ooh, Braden Hill is very lucky not to go flying off then. A little bit of a move into the braking zone, but I think Braden was taking the line really. Right, we've got some lapping cars coming on behind these guys now. You have to be very careful. Blue flag. Fighting for position, but also blue flags. So we'll be very, very careful what goes on here, I think. Bentley trying to get past two fighting cars. It's definitely not the funnest thing in the world. I think Braden Hill's having a little bit of desync. It's causing maybe some hesitation from these guys. So you get 88 gets past. Oh, goodness. And the McLaren decides to go up the inside. Not sure what's happening there. Braden was unfortunately spun, but I'm not sure who did the spinning. I know the 88 was trying to get past, whether that maybe that caused some issues. Who knows? Right. Let's have a little look back up towards the top end. It's going actually 40 and 39 are quite close. You don't want to ignore the guys at the back, really. And you've got a little bit of a run going on with these boys. Look, this is for position. Don Clayton. Ooh, it's a scary place to try and overtake. Gets it done, almost. Difansu going wide, but managing to keep it on the track just. But yeah, Clayton managing to get the position. He'll go up into I think 39th. Best of a bad situation for him at the moment, I think. Right, Danila Sherapin still leading. 102 laps in now with 4 hours and a half remaining. Got James Parker currently in second position. Robin Betka in third. Matt Kennedy chasing. He's actually losing time now. 6 seconds off the pace. He's fallen back a little bit now. He's lost sight of him. Chris Melbourne is currently in fifth position. And then we've got Jay Sherlock there just a little bit further behind. 3 minutes. We'll keep an eye on that gap because that's probably quite spicy. Pim Van Mill in 7th position. That car's been up there the whole time. Nico Solman getting very close as well. We'll stay actually, I think, with Nico because he's just outside of a second from catching up to Van Mill. So the grey and the white numbers is the class. So all of the grey one are in silver class, and all of the white ones are in the pro class, or pro and am. So you've got the pros and the amateurs pretty much taking part in the same race. So we'll have 2 sets of winners in this race. Yeah. So we'll have a pro split or a white split winner, and then we'll also podium, so top 3, and then we'll have the silver or the am split class, which would be 1, 2, 3 as well. So technically there's 2 podiums in the race. Two sets of winners. 2 sets of second place and 2 sets of third place. Just mixes it up. That way you can have run 2 races within 1 race. Because when you run endurance, the field splits up so much. If you have a faster set and a slower set of cars, it keeps it more interesting. That way, people all the way down in 20th have still got a podium to chase. Because when you have a big field, it's almost impossible to keep everyone that close. So as long as if you introduce a class system, it makes it much more fun for everyone taking part. Because we'll have like 50 teams in this race. It's all good. Hope you're doing well. Nico Solman, though, has got himself a 5-second penalty he's going to take in the next pit. 1.5 second gap. Ryan McIntosh is back in the car in the 15. Looks like he's got the damage sorted, and there is actually a bit of a battle going on with 17th and 16th, so we might jump back there in a minute and see what's happening. Nico Solman's getting very close again. Let's have a look what's happening back in 14, 15, 16 with Ryan. I think Ryan is a little bit off pace at the moment. Obviously, look at that damage. I'm surprised they didn't do the damage in the pit, because they've just changed drivers, but they didn't fix the damage. Thank you, Ismail. Appreciate it. I try and give everyone the information so they can watch and get an informed race, so everyone knows what they're doing. Hopefully, we can have a chat with some of the drivers, and we can really discuss their races, see how everything's going. Obviously, if you're in a team and you're in the chat and you want to have a chat, just jump into the ready for interview, and you can jump in, and we can discuss how things are going for your team. We've only had one team in so far. So it would be great if anyone else is running around and they want to chat with us, so everyone can see how things are going. It would be even better if we can get someone in the top 3 in any class. Even if you're running around in the bottom 30, I don't mind. As long as you can have a chat, see how your race is going, see what you're going to do in the future. It's always good. So, looks like Ryan and Adrian getting very close to the P15, Tommy Schetz, but I don't think Tommy should fight them too hard. We've got, they're not racing him for position, so I think Tommy won't make it too hard. He knows what he's actually leading the AM class. Look, you can see it's the highest AM class car, 88, in 15th position, so it's a top silver runner. Yeah, it could possibly be that. The damage not being fixed properly. Because that Porsche does look like it's going quite fast, to be honest. So let's see what happens with these guys if they do get past the Bentley here. Oh, Ryan's got to run on the 288. Adrian's going to have to let this one go. Ryan leaving not a lot of space, blimey. He does get him done. Good stuff there. Ryan's probably going to make mincemeat of this Bentley soon, as is the way. Speedy boy. Looks like Sem Smeets is taking his 10 seconds and also his pit stop. We might see some guys start to come in now, because it's going to start to get around that kind of pit stop window in the next 10 minutes or so. Obviously, Sem's just done his. Yeah, there you go. I didn't think that Tommy Schetz would put up too much a fight. There's no need to fight in that position. Leading the AM class, you've got people coming through in pro split. No reason. Ryan jumps up then to 15th position. He's got a little bit of work to do this afternoon to get himself up where he needs to be. However, we do have some movement going on the top. Nico Solman getting very close here. He's got himself another penalty though. Might have to see what that penalty's for. You can see the blue car just ahead. That's who he's racing. All the others here are just back markers. Oh, and the back marker joining the track in a dodgy position. Not really the best way to do that, unfortunately. So what's it, 991? Let's see what Nico's got the penalty for. Now, we will do this because this 991 car has got a great history with AOR Endurance. 2 or 3 time winners with us, so we should really find out what's going on. Let's have a look, see if we can find out what the damage was. Why he's got another 10 seconds. Here we go. So, inquiry, 929 versus 991. 10-second time penalty for car 991. Let's see who 629 is. Let's have a look. 629 is Pim Von Mill. Wow, okay, so they're battling and they're the ones that caused the incident. I guess it's within their best interest to do that, because they're the closest competitors on track. Big brain debut. Why? What's Timo doing that we don't know? Nico Solomon getting past some lap traffic. Putting up a bit of a fight though. It's very frustrating when cars do that. Almost getting straight back in there. Whew. How you doing, Voodoo? Welcome to the chat. Ismail saying one spot from the 155. He's cutting the corners very well. Push on. Don't see any corner cutting going on. We'll keep an eye. Almost P20. Getting there. You're third in class at the moment if you're talking about the 52, Mike. Or are you talking? No, you're talking about the 555. Almost there. Right, so how long is it going to take Nico to get up onto the back of P. Van Milt? Looks like he's running away though. Tim's doing very well. We've got more battles going on back here. I think it's probably going to be a very easy pass though. Not fighting the quicker car, thinking about the long run, big brain. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Tommy Schetz again here, look. Not fighting, getting out of the way, still leading. The AM class doesn't need to get embroiled in a fight. However, he's got to be careful because Timon is only a couple of seconds behind. About 7-8 seconds behind, and we know how fast this man is. So yeah, we'll keep an eye. There could be a change at the top end of the AM split. Only about 8 seconds separates Tommy Schetz and Timon Lebeau. We know that Tommy Schetz is very fast, Timon Lebeau also very quick, so it might be a matter of time and lapse for that to change around. 4 hours, plenty of time for stuff to go wrong. Normally does. We'll see how this plays out later on. Right. The other CG racing car, a little bit further up the track, P12. And they are chasing down Murdasov, Igor, in the 142 car. So maybe let's sit down and put up a chair and we'll stay on board for a little while. See how long we've got. See how long it takes, sorry, Waldecker to close up on Murdasov. Yep, we've got 4 hours, 18 minutes to go, almost halfway. It's been a long one. Track conditions staying quite good. Coming down in temperature, but that's to be expected. It's 6 PM, so it's British summertime. Gets colder in the evenings. Start losing light in a couple of hours. Probably about 8:30, 9 o'clock. A couple of hours we'll start losing. Mike, best of luck in your stint. I'm sure we'll stay on board and have a little look, see how it goes. Best of luck. We'll keep an eye. That's the 555 car, I think, from Mike. So there you go. We've got an insight there from some of the guys driving. We've got some pits coming up soon. Best of luck, Mike. See you soon. Yeah, the Porsches haven't had it easy. Jesus! I guess Jay Parker going up the inside there. No, it wasn't. It's, sorry. That's Betka. P16, sorry, this number 16 car, P3. Just moving past. He's got to hustle on though. He's got Matt Kennedy 8 seconds behind him. We're on board with the 151, Waldecker. He is trying to chase the guy in front, Murdasov, who just moved out of the way. So he's gained a lot out of that blue flag. And right on the back of Waldecker now, so we might see a move soon. Langving in the Bentley there in 22nd position, only half a second behind the 555. But that 555 I think is coming in the pit very shortly. was getting close. Matter of time, I think, before something goes askew. That car ahead's got a really good livery on. It's I think it's a tank. You can see the tracks down the side next to the 142. Got a funny feeling it's got a tank livery on it. Oh, that's very weird defending. You can see the tank on the very front, look, T34. But losing the position there for Igor, unfortunately, but just slightly faster from Waldecker. I think we saw that coming, to be honest. Right, I'm going to take another couple of minute break, guys. I'm just going to eat some food because it's getting late in the afternoon here too. So if you just bear with me, I shouldn't be too long. Right, we're back after that little pit stop. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. Appreciate it. Looks like we got a round of pit stops going down at the moment. Lots of people in the pits. Parker currently is 3rd position, just coming out the pits. Ryan McIntosh right behind him, look. How you doing, Oscar? Looks like Tommy's doing a double stint. I did wonder what happened with the 88. Dropped behind the 514 and the 8 car. For 3rd position, but it looks like it pitted and didn't change the driver. Okay, never mind that. You know, those things happen. Right, well, where is Ryan McIntosh? He's in 11th position, but he's right behind 3rd. I'm assuming this is just because he's out of place slightly. He wants past as well. Look at that, you can see him right on the back of the bumper. He wants to get past. He's a lap down, and he wants to make moves. And who is it? Is Anarev in the car, I think, at the moment. So that's going to be quite tricky to do, I think. Yeah, having to get out of it. So Vidalik is up into 10th position. It's the first time we've seen him so far this race. Looks like he's just changed over. Good to see him out in that car. Vince Van Merville just got himself a 10-second time penalty. Not too sure what that would be for. We might have to just double check what's going on with that penalty. What car is Vince in? The 95. Just looking at them now. 10-second time penalty, causing a moderate collision at 7 o'clock. Another 10-second time penalty. Maybe that was earlier. I thought that was the same one. Oh, it's as of 8 o'clock. Okay. They just haven't got round to taking their penalty yet. They should be in the pits quite soon. Great sense of speed through Maggots and Beckett's on board with these cars. That's how spread out we are now. This car we're on board with is actually in 11th position, and the car that's in front of him is in 3rd. There's a whole lap that separates the top 10 now. Ryan, unfortunately, he's not had a very good run. They've had a lot of damage on that car. It's not come out the best, unfortunately. You can see the bonnet flapping up and down. We're not sure if the damage has been repaired or it's the glitch where it doesn't look like it's been repaired, but it was one of the better looking cars, unfortunately, but never mind. One of those things. So, we've got, by the looks of things, Robin in the lead, but it's just because he hasn't pitted. This is the current leader, really. Getting really hustled by that 288 McLaren. Anyway, this is the current leader, really. It's just not that way on track. Alexei Sheldonov. Yeah. Alexei Sheldonov. Funny name. Currently leading, doing a great job. This racefield team have been, well, they've been almost unstoppable this whole race. Vasily Anarev, look how far back he is. 19 seconds away. It's quite far. It's pretty far. 19 seconds. It's been bigger. I'm not sure Anarev has come in for a pit, so it's probably even bigger than that, really. But no, he definitely has pitted. So maybe Anarev's been able to make up with some time. So we still might have a change for lead. We'll see what happens. So BGS coming in with some knowledge, looking at the 991 pace. My guess is they got a fully wet setup, or could be just the BOP adjustment if there is any applied. I think there is a BOP adjustment applied. I'm not sure if that's the case, because look how close, you know, Macintosh is. I guess he's still pretty damn speedy. There's definitely a BOP. Whether they have got a different setup is probably more possible. But they were all off the pace at the beginning anyway. So, you know, they pitted very early, the 991. But they're still in the top 10. They've made the best of it. Are you doubting Crop's ability to get a BOP adjustment applied? Oh, heresy. For once, the weather's been absolutely amazing. We had wet, went over to dry, and it stayed dry. That's exactly what people want. You know, the change of conditions opened up a few avenues for people to perform well. And we got a nice little crossover. That's all we want. It's great. Good stuff. Anamef still in third position, being hustled at the moment by a downed Macintosh. So I don't think Ryan's really going to be doing much here. But he's quite a way back, actually, from Luca Weidlich. Where is Luca at the moment? Yeah, he's two corners up the road. Yeah, 6 seconds, that's about right. Timolabu is 0.3 away from Naz, but I think he's probably unable to get past him. Where's Naz? Is he in front? Oh, he's disappeared, I can't see where he is. Where's P17 gone? Run away. He's pulled over. No, that's not. Someone's pulled over in that blue Aston Martin there. Wonder what happened with them. Let's have a look down towards the back end, see if we can find that Aston Martin. Not too sure what number he is. It's not Clayton. It might be 33. Nope, it's not. 30th. Nope, it's not. Don't know who it was. Never mind. Nothing wrong with a bit of mayhem. Exactly. I don't know who that that baby blue McLaren was, though. Aston Martin, sorry. No idea. Maybe it was 42nd? No, it wasn't. I don't know, would be the answer to that. Looks like they've run away, so I can't find out who they are anyway. Never mind. Might be a change for fourth here. This is full position here. Leo is doing very well now. They've got a bit of pace on that car. And fighting with this number 16 car. This battle's been going on the whole race. Still got it playing out in front of us. Being held up by a little bit of traffic. Ooh, up the inside. I think he's going to keep that, you know. Good stuff. So that's third position after that damage, what, hour ago. Managing to make the most out of that. He's got a fair bit of traffic. I think he's okay. That's not good. This Lexus getting well in the way, and that's going to cause the Aston Martin here of Betka to come back at him. Betka going right to the line. He wants a good entry to this corner. He does get a good entry and an exit. I think, though, Leo's just got the better of him, managing to hold on to it through traffic. Unfortunately, that thwarted 447 for making attack in the previous stint, but he's managed to get it done early on in this stint, and that's going to definitely help him with him moving forward. 15 seconds is the gap for him up to second place, but doesn't necessarily have to do it. He's got a podium position now. He just needs to hold on to it, bridge the gap between him and the 16 car, and they can come away with a little bit of champagne. There's still 3 hours 45 minutes to go, so we've got a long way, so you can't really count all your pigeons just yet, but it's always worth giving it a go. Another interesting battle, actually, whilst we're talking about interesting battles. This one here. Tommy Schetz, Timon. I don't think Timon has pitted yet. If he has, he's pulled a blinder. He's managed to get past the 88. So let's just see what happens. I know Tommy Schetz now is on the bounce. He's on a double stint, as we found out from Liam, his teammate. That's El Young, who was in the car earlier. But Tommy, unfortunately, managed to stay in the car for another hour or so. Timon hasn't pitted, I'm pretty sure, for a long time. He looks like he's struggling quite a bit with his tyre look, so I wouldn't be surprised if he needs to pit very soon. So I don't think we'll get a move done on track. It'll probably be at the stop, but we'll stay with them because it is for a fight for the lead of the split. Currently 16th place, Timon. He's a very fast boy though. He's a tier 2 driver for AOR Season 7. And he's normally up in the pointy end of Tier 2, in the top 10, most of the time. So he's not afraid to get his elbows out, and he's very good on race pace. So I'm not surprised that he's where he is right now. That's fighting for the lead in the AM class. It's a great-looking car, that the GCR racing team, or GC racing team, sorry, with the monkey on the front. Tommy Schetz is hunting him down though. Wouldn't be surprised if he stays left. Is he going to come in? No, he stays out for another one. Okay, well I'm not too sure what strategy he's on here, or whether he was able to pit and come out in front. I don't know if this is on pace or not. Time will tell. Luca Weidelich is a second away from the 629 Ferrari, less than a second now, 8.85 seconds, 8 tenths out. Yeah, again, the Aston Martin struggles with understeer. I'm not surprised if it is just fueled heavy and it's gone a long time on those tyres. I haven't seen the 514 come in yet in the round of pits. Timon's been in that car for a long time. I wouldn't be surprised if they change him out for someone else. Could have double stinted. I didn't see the pit phase when it happened, so I'm sure something has happened. Let's see if he pulls in this lap or not. I think Schetz is just taking it easy behind him. There you go. That's why. Liam bringing us some knowledge, saying Tommy had the wrong pressure before, now he's got the correct one. They were a second quicker in the last stint. There you go. That's exactly what you want. Oh, harsh defending there by Timon Abu, going to the outside. He's still covering off the outside. Nicely done there from Tommy Schetz, not going for a dive, waiting for it to happen, but having to get out of the way here. I think that might be the leader, you know. It is, yeah. See the leader causing issues, jumping in between this little battle here for 16th and 17th. Timon's going to have to make a move soon and get out of the way. Whether he does it through Maggots and Beckett, so that is it's a horrible place to meet a blue flag here. Definitely not going to work out very well for Timon. Yeah, see, look, pulls out the way, gets all the slowdown in the world, and he's completely offline. Look, needs to get his car back up. He's going to lose a position here. Timon's going to, unfortunately, I think he's going to not going to defend. It's going to be a drag race now down to the end, but Aston's pretty fast. Be hard on the anchors, both of these guys. None of them wanted to brake then. And Tommy's actually the one who goes deep. Tommy got caught out a little bit on the brakes there. He's actually being munched up the inside by the 149. Let him go. No problem fighting him. It's a different class. Luca Weidelich has actually dropped off half a second now, so that gap that we were watching unfortunately has got bigger. Actually come down. Let's jump up to Luca. Here we go. This is a battle for 7th position. Luca Weidelich just about to attack the 629 Ferrari. Nick Nibbles. He's done well actually, that team. The 629. What team is it? Let's have a look. Team MBR. Yeah, done well actually. They've been up there the whole race, inside the top 10. Haven't had any dramas, kept themselves clean. Looks like they've got a fast car. Doing a great job. But towards the end of this race, this FTW team seems to be coming alive a little bit more. Let's see where Luca can reel him in and make the move stick. This race is going on everywhere. Look, Robin really close on the back to Leo. This is for a podium position. Who should we watch? Let's watch Luca. We'll come back if anything gets closer with Robin and Leo. High speed part of the track here. There's not really much you can do in the way of overtaking. Let's stay with the car. See if you can reel him in through this slower speed part and then have a go down the Wellington straight. I think it's Wellington, can't really remember to be honest. Yes, it is Wellington. I think he's a little bit too far away. Much earlier on the throttle though for Weidelich. Robin's gap 0.853. It's opened up slightly, but we are keeping an eye. If it does go under half a second, I'll jump over so we can see what's happening with the battle for 3rd. But I think it's just all battle of attrition with those guys at the moment. Seven tenths is the gap for 3rd. Still a little way out. This gap though is going about the same now though. Luca struggling to stay with that Ferrari. Ferrari seems to be very good through the twisty bits, and that's where Luca needs to be faster. He's going to have to wait for a mistake, I think, really. He's falling almost outside of a second now. Doesn't look like that much of a gap, but see what's happening with these guys. They're actually just behind, but a lap ahead. Luca. Probably getting a much better drive into that part of the course. Not so much through there though. Woodcote looking to be a bit tricky. Can we look at car number 49? Possibly, yeah. Whereabouts is car number 49? We got some racing in some very fast boys at the moment, so did want to focus on that. So I'll double check where the 49 is for you. Brandon Chong is in 41st. He is unfortunately at the moment on his own, so I'm not going to stay with him for very long. But here he goes. He's in 41st position. He's 18 seconds adrift from his nearest competitor, so we are gonna move back to the fight that we were watching, unfortunately, but just so you could see where your team was, because this is a little bit more in focus at the moment. 3:10 separates these two boys for a podium position overall in the pro split. We can always go back to 49 a little later, and we can have a little look at the car and the history and whatnot, buddy. But because we've got racing going on towards the top, we do like to focus on it. Keeps people interested and willing to watch what's going on. We have actually got 17th and 18th getting very close to each other as well. Incredibly close. Timon still hasn't come in. He's still out there on those tyres. I think he must have magically got himself a pit and jumped. Tommy Schetz must have jumped him in the pit. Great job if he did. He was about 10 seconds adrift. So great job from him. Let's jump back up though to Robin, because he's getting closer to Leo. Vidalik has actually dropped back now 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds from oh my goodness, almost going for a move up the inside here through Woodcote. I think he's got him done. Yep, Leo had to get out of it. Must have had a slight wobble coming down the Wellington into the corner, but yeah, looks like battle is gonna switch round one more time. So this is third position. This has been going on since the beginning of the race. A long time. These guys have been duking it out, toe to toe, the whole time. Sometimes they've been separated by a bit, but majority of the time they've been within a second of each other, which is literally, we've been in the race for what, 5 hours? And we're still smashing around like this, which is great to see. Interestingly enough, Vasily Anarev, 15 seconds now to the lead. I've got a funny feeling that gap is coming down. It was 20 odd, wasn't it, a little while ago? It was definitely in the 20s. So we'll keep an eye on 15 seconds with Vasily Anarev. I mean, this guy, he's a tier 1 AOR competitor. He's taken part for multiple seasons. I think I've seen him of recent since season 4 being in that split, so he's capable of putting in very good lap times. So 15 seconds is the gap to the lead. Whether they're just managing their pace at the moment, they've got a huge gap at the moment, but it's not out of the question. No problem, Jin. Like I said, I don't mind having a look. We can focus on it a little bit more now, because the gaps have evened out a little bit that we were interested in. So Speed Tavern, we did have a look at the Speed Tavern team a little while ago, and we do have I do have some little interview bits and pieces. Do we have anything from you guys? I'm not sure we do. Let's have a look. We should really go through some of this, because people put time into it and I don't always spell it out. I don't think we've got anything from Speed Tavern. Yeah, we do. Here we go. Speed Tavern. So racing community. Who are you driving with? Who are you driving with? I think. Are you a group of friends? And we're a bunch of mankuks, he says, in the racing community. How was your car chosen? It was a straw poll decision to get that car. That was the one that won the poll. What kind of problems do you expect? Bono, my left tyres are gone, so take us a while to tweak the car until that tyre doesn't die. So I had some left tyre issues with the car. Any specific issue with the car that you've selected? Understeer, anything like that? And they answered to that. Bono, my tyres are gone. Okay. Right, so what's your plan for the race? Any kind of strategy? The guy with the biggest I'm not going to read it out because it obviously means something. Gets in the car first. And where do you see the team's advantages, disadvantages over other cars? Definitely not in the straight. Most of us are pretty good in the rain, but we're complete opposite in the dry conditions. So, what's your goal? We want rain. Anywhere but last, I think they were looking for it. And topics, what would you like to talk about during the interview? Anything, just hit us up with any questions. So obviously if you wanted to jump in for a chat, you can do. We're always open for those kind of things. There you go, those were little bits and pieces. They had an unfortunate crash when the car was in 21st position. Ah, got ya. Never mind. Speed Tam 49, finish the race. That's what it's about. That's all what it's about. Finishing the race. Doesn't matter where you are, as long as you finish. Back to this little battle then. I can indeed show that car, no problem. 1 second. So car 70, doing very well. Yeah, 5th position. They've done very well the whole race, to be honest, this team. The Volante Racing team. Yeah, we had a little chat, I think, with one of you guys earlier. I don't think it was you, Ollie. But no, been doing very good. We got Vanko back in the car, haven't we? So yeah, he's doing very well. They've stayed 5th for majority of this race, to be honest with you. I know that Fabian's car, the one behind, they had a bit of an issue. So the CMR team. So obviously I think you've managed to stay where you are, but you've had a bit of a lonely race, I think, really, haven't you? They're doing okay though, 5th position. I mean, it's incredibly well, to be honest. Yeah, it's been going solid, I think, for you guys. This is another battle that's still heating up. Really been able to be separated for a little while. Just lap after lap, they're still right next to each other. Talking of lap after lap next to each other, we got these guys as well, still battling. It's Timon Lebu and Tommy Schetz, almost collecting each other on the exit of Beckett's. I think we're going down towards Stowe. Timon positions the car in the middle of the track. Nothing Tommy can do. Tommy switches to the outside. Timon moves, but I think we're going to get a normal corner. Timon's got sideways. He's managed to rotate the car nicely, though. That was a great save. And that means Schetz has got to collect himself and have another go next time round. Great battle going on. This is the lead for Am. It's been going on for a while. These guys just duking it out lap after lap, getting themselves through traffic and becoming traffic themselves. But managing to keep it on the black stuff and not hit each other, which is the main thing. They're doing very well. Great race between these guys at the moment. Timon leading that race, but there's still 3 hours to go, so we've got a long old way. So they're having an absolute blast, it seems. 21st is getting quite close as well. Let's have a look with the 555. We've been chatting to these guys as well for a little while. Getting close to Fritz by the looks of things. Mike looks like he's had a bit of a disastrous race. Bless him. He's been backwards and forwards. I think that Bentley. Whereabouts is he? The bobbly paint Bentley. We can see all the paints quite nicely in this light now, which is good. So Mike Fritz in 20th position. I say he's had a disastrous race. It's not been that bad, but they are behind some AM cars, which is never too good if you're a pro split. But it is endurance. People have their issues and things go wrong. Still together, these guys. Nico Uhl is back in the Porsche. They've been battling a long time. Yeah. Jump on board with Tommy Schetz. Been absolutely amazing in this car today. Battling here with Timon Nabu, Tier 2 driver. Very, very consistent guy. Tommy's taking it to him. Still battling together, these boys. Let's see if anything is happening towards the top end. I don't think it is. Oh, almost going for a move. He's going to get a good drive out of this corner, though. Might see a move down. Ooh, all good. No heroics. They know what's at stake. That's the thing. They're fighting for a class lead here. You don't want to, you know, put a foot wrong and cause an incident. Timon moving to the outside. He's made his move now, he's going to have to stick with it. Tommy Schetz on the outside, good braking. He could cut back. No, he's going to try and run it out with him. Good managed response here from Tommy, not going all for it, not just sending it up the inside. He's waiting for that moment where he can get past on merit. And Timon's doing a great job defending. I think at the moment this is one of the closest battles we've got on track. I did just see that Bok's getting very close to Mikhail Baikov, so might just double check what's going up here. Another CG racing car, sorry, GC racing car. They're both in a little bit of dogfights, both of them together. They've got their own battles, I think, going on. So Bok is actually chasing Baikov in that Aston Martin ahead. Yeah, Aston, you're right. I did say it was sliding, especially last time we went through Stowe, it was sliding a hell of a lot. So yeah, you're quite right. That tyre wear could come into play later on. Still got a battle going on here. I think it's probably good we focus on this because, like I say, it's for the lead technically of this class. I'm not too sure if anything's going on any further ahead. Let me just double check. I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, Leo and Robin are still separated by over half a second. But yeah, the battle at the moment though is Schetz and Nabu for 18th and 19th position, but class lead. Timon's trying to navigate traffic. He's getting caught out. Thanks for pointing that out. I didn't look at the gap. We'll keep an eye on that gap. Timon's very lucky not to have an incident there going through Beckett's. Yeah, Aston Martin getting well out of the way. Look, I think that's actually the 149. Who knows? I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, not wanting much of that fight. Yeah, let's just double check what the gap was. 11 seconds. It's come down 4 seconds in that space of time. Vasily Anarev closing in on the lead. Could we get a change of the lead this far on in the race? 3 hours. 3 hours remaining. They've led for the majority here. 5 hours down. They've been in the lead, but they're slowly losing time. Leo and Robin are going toe to toe. Half a second. This is P3. This race is really hotting up in this back end section, isn't it? We've got lots of stuff going on, lots of battles. That gap's opened up a little bit now. Tommy has just dropped back off the back of Timo Lebu, but it keeps the pressure on. I'm sure that will come back to him. I think this is now the battle we need to focus on. It's funny that it involves the same type of cars. Bentley following an Aston. Yeah, we saw the car up on its side and like embedded in the track. I don't think I've ever seen that before. So yeah, that ended your race. Unfortunately, you're doing very well. You're right up in a great position to score good, good points and get yourself a good finish. So what actually happened? Did the game crash or did you crash? No, they were the green Bentley that ended up in the floor. They were upside down in the floor. Do you remember seeing them? Upside down. I was like, oh my goodness, I've never seen that before. Chet's on the outside, but gets a much better dive as they go towards Woodcote. Leaves the door open for Timon Lebu to come back at him. Oh, I really would have closed that door. He's going to have to make it past again. He left the door wide open. Very fair, though, Tommy. He had every right to close that door, but he didn't. He left it open for Timon to have another go, and Timon took every opportunity and sent it straight up the inside. No, never mind. Cop's corner does quite well. I think that's Cop's, and then Stowe's a little bit further on. Never really remember. When's this move going to come then? Will he be as polite and as kind this time round? It worked last time. Timon didn't go deep though, so the switchback's not going to work for Tommy. Ever so close here. No banana though. Kristen Box getting also very close at the moment to bike off, so we'll watch this for a second, give everyone a bit of a chance to have a breather. Nine seconds is the gap now, BGS. Yeah, it's a shame. We saw the car upside down and in the track, and we realised that there was an incident that went with the car. So yeah, it's a shame that you dropped out, buddy. You were running so well. Amir Hassini was doing a great job. Had a good start as well, considering you started down. Was it down in 20th and then came back? I think you were down quite far at the beginning. Got yourself into the top 10, and then obviously that happened. So yeah, it's a shame. It really is a shame. You probably could have actually got yourself even further up, because there's been a couple of incidents later on. Next time, it's one of those things, isn't it? Oh, there was a spin there at the back. Didn't see who it was. We changed camera just as we caught it. I think that was one of the back marker Ferraris. I think it was the group of Turkish guys that we've got taking part. These, no, don't think it's them. I thought it was this car. Could be sliding everywhere. Look. Don't think he's in the right part of the track though. Yeah, he's in the right part of the track. It could have been them. Not had a good race, these guys. The R&D team. At Aston, we're fighting so quick on the straight. It is, yeah. I mean, you're holding in there. You're doing a very good job. Tommy's fighting away. It's one of those things, isn't it? You can only do what you can do. Got a faster car coming up behind as well. Pro split guy looking to make some moves. Nico Uhl is getting close to Grunwald as well. He's actually just got him done there. And that car is now fixed, Blackguard, so we were worried about the state of that car, but it is now fixed. Gets the position as well. What's going up here then? Still got a fight going on for third position. 8.4 seconds is the gap now to the lead. It's coming down. Anarev is doing a sterling job in that car. Shalobanov is losing pace slightly to Anarev. So we'll look at the lap times. Last lap, Alexei Shalobanov was doing a 2:02, whereas Vasily did a 1:59.5. So I think the track temperatures are coming down. It's allowing the cars to go faster. We've got 23 degrees track and ambient temperature. There's no wind anymore, 1 kilometre an hour. So I think the track has become slightly faster. Yep, Nico Chan doing well. 14th position. Bless him. They've not had a very good good go at it today, have they? Had a little bit going on. I said one of the nicest looking cars at the beginning. Still looks very good with its patina. But 14th position, I don't think it's a correct show of that car's pace. Not had the best luck this afternoon. They should be up around this area. 6th, 7th, 8th, maybe even higher. Luka Vidalik has not had a good race either, so maybe even fighting out with these guys at the top end. Never mind. Considering they've got Ryan McIntosh and Nico in that car, they should be much higher than they are. I think their third driver is also pretty damn speedy too. It's just a shame, haven't been able to put the pace down today. That's how it goes though. Leo's still trying to get onto the back of Robin. It's been an absolute titanic battle. We still haven't got a winner yet. We'll stay with them. It's still happening back here too. Tommy Schetz getting close to Timon LeBout. Timon still showing him the door. He did get a peek at it a couple of laps ago, but Tommy left the door wide open for Timon to come back. And it's very gentlemanly, I think, really, but unfortunately not very racing. I think, given the circumstances, if he had another opportunity, he probably would have shut the door a bit more aggressively. But hey, you know, I think the pace is so close between these guys that Timon might have had another go at him. Yeah, I think so. Bit of bad luck. Contact with the back marker. Round the outside, then Tommy tries. But Timon, again, closes the door. No mistakes from him. Tommy's got to try and try again. What kind of times these guys doing? Yeah, see, I think Timon is holding him up. 2-minute 1. I think Tommy could probably do a bit quicker than that if he didn't have Timon in the way. Going for a move. Oh, almost turns into him, into maggots, but lets him go ahead. Probably has to come out of it. Lift slightly to get him get the gap. That's going to help Troquet behind get into the slipstream. So dive down towards Stowe. McLaren not being able to keep up with the Bentley and the Aston Martin. McLaren's been nerfed a lot round here. He used to be very quick. Aston Martin, though, seems to be doing incredibly well. You guys run any leagues at the moment? Yes. So AOR's running leagues for most of the sim racing games. There's in the description below there should be some of the socials if you wanted to jump in. They've got season 7 for GT3 on AOR. Sorry, on ACC. They do a F1 league as well. They do iRacing stuff. Pretty sure they do Project Cars as well. Your probably best bet would be to try and join for next season, but there is still 3 races to go of this season. Oh, there's a little bit of a mistake from Timon LeBout, and Tommy pounced on it. Got himself the position coming down the Wellington. Good stuff. That's a change of position finally. Tommy Schetz capitalises on that mistake. Good stuff. And I think LeBout's going to be a little bit caught out here by the 288 McLaren behind. Hopefully this gives Schetz the opportunity to run away. Who knows? 13th position looks like they're making a little impact on the 142. So let's see what's going on there. The 42, Team Crazyfile.ru. We haven't stopped by with these guys since the start of the race, but they're doing quite well. 13th position still. They're trying to get through back markers. Huge kick of oversteer. Whew, almost into the grass. And they've got a good few people behind them. These are all back markers, I think, they're running through at the moment. And that's some of the front runners coming through. Yeah, Ollie, have a little look if you fancy joining. Yeah, about time. Gets it done. Schetz is off. What's happening up here? We see the gap as well. 5.66 seconds to the lead. Shalobanov is going to be sweating at the moment because Vasily Anarev is slowly reeling him in. Eager to see what Anarev is able to do here. By the time he gets up to him or close to him, we're going to have a change of driver. Let's see who's going to go in that car with Anarev. Let's have a little look. So starting with Alan at where is he? Let's see if I can find him. Anarev. 828 car. 828. Anarev, we've got Dal King. James Parker was in the car left. We've got Darren King in the car next, boys. He's in second position. The Dal King community is going to go for the win here, and it's going to be Darren King in the cast very shortly. Who was in the car last time for the race field team? It was Danila Sherapin. At the moment, we've got Shelobanov. Whereabouts is he? There we go. And then going in next will probably be Alexander Smolyar, who did the race start. So it's going to be Smolyar against Dalking. That's going to be hilarious. Great to see Darren King kicking it with the pros. We'll keep an eye on that gap. 5.3 seconds now. The gap opening up between the lead of Split 2, or AM class, is now gone to over a second. However, Tim on the blue looks like he's right in the slipstream on that picture. Yeah, he's right with Tommy, look, on the bumper. Don't think this is done just yet. The sun is setting over Silverstone. Still got lovely, lovely lighting going on. The sun is out, 23 degrees. It's like an evening we've got today, really, in the UK. It's great. So this battle is one that's been heating up for a long time. That Lexus getting well out of the ish way. As it, oh god. We're all good. But we're going to see tears then. It's fine. Still a second gap then for Leo to Robin. 4.5 is the gap. You're right, third and fourth is also closing up on second. Oh, interesting. Leo's in. Is it going to be a double stint for Leo, or is Matt Kennedy going to come in the car? Let's see what happens. They're both very similar on pace. And we're very interested to see what happens here. I don't think we got any damage on that car for once, which is nice to see for them. In they come to the pit. Whereabouts is their box? About there. Good stop there from Leo. Even doing an absolute stellar job keeping the gap to Robin Betker at about a second for most of that. Was a sterling job. So will Leo stay in the car? That's the main thing. I'm going to stay with Leo actually through this pit face. We rarely stay with cars in the pits. It's 30 seconds well spent, I think. It'd be good to see where he comes out. If he can get a good run as well afterwards, maybe it can help close that gap. That was a bit of a slash and dash from the Lexus. We still got Leo in the car? I think we do. Not seeing a change just yet. Here we go. All depends on how well he can get this out lap. Has he got any traffic? I think he's come out roughly around 16th, 17th, possibly. Let's see, I can't see roughly where he's come out. We will get an update in a minute. Might not even be that far back, you know. It will go ching 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 in a minute and everything will sort itself out. Got a good gap behind he fell into. Not so much good gap in front. That's what he needed, really. Whereabouts is Leo then? It says he's still fourth, but I don't think he is. Maybe he is. Didn't see where 1Co was in fifth, but it did say 2 laps out, so maybe they were a lap down. So this is technically the place he should be. Wow, okay, that was a Porsche round in the back there. Or was it an Aston? Couldn't quite notice from it. I think he's actually stayed in position. He hasn't lost anything through that pit because he had such a gap behind. So this is blue flag then, really, for Leo. He needs to get past this blue flag quickly, otherwise it's going to affect his strategy of coming out and getting a good run on Robin. So this is not good for Leo right now, having this traffic here. Really should be getting out of the way though, traffic. It's very frustrating. There we go, doors open, don't close it. Is he going to close it? Looks like he's trying to. No, he sees that there's a faster car on the inside that's lapping him, gets out of the way. It's not too hard to realise that you've got blue flags. It's in your face and it's also being flashed at the top of your screen, you know. Got to notice these things and get out of the way, because it does greatly affect the race and make it harder for some people to act out a bit of strategy. It looks like Becker though hasn't pitted yet, so that's interesting. So we'll see when he decides to pit, because the whole time that he's not pitting, Leo is gaining a bit of time because he'll be going faster, but not at the moment because he's stuck behind traffic. So we really would like to see that car get out of the way. Aston Martin pulls out of the slipstream, good, and you should really get off the gas before the braking zone, otherwise there's no point moving over. It's idiotic behaviour in my opinion. And there we go, look, blocking the car coming behind that's faster. It's frustrating. There we go. He's going to actually have to overtake him. Oh, Leo, you've got more patience than I have. That was a pathetic piece of driving from the Aston, but never mind. No damage, that's the main thing. Let's have a little look a little bit back down the grid before I say something else I shouldn't. Right, Richard Grunwald closing up to Nico Grieco in that Porsche. It's got a big old host of cars behind him. It's about a second and a half the gap. How you doing, Cole? Welcome back. What's the ... for? Were you agreeing with my somewhat shaming of the lapped car? Vasily Anarev, we've slightly missed what's going on here. That, just ahead, is for the lead. 2.5 seconds. Vasily Anarev has been reeling in Shalobanov in a rate of knots. We're going to see a change very soon, I think, here for the lead. The R Motorsport team has been doing a very good job. Well, it says R Motorsport. I think that's a stock livery. So technically, it is the Dalking community team. Consists of Dalking, Vasily Anarev and James Parker. For whatever reason their paint hasn't loaded and they've gone with the stock paint, I think that is, to be honest, but who knows. Aaron King not made an appearance just yet. We can double check on his YouTube and see if he's coming on. That would be good. Let's have a look, see what Dalking's doing. It'd be good to see if he's getting in the car next. He looks like he's taking part in 2 races today, and he currently is streaming what we're watching, so I think Dalking's going to be in the car very soon. I sent him a cheeky message in his chat to say best of luck and ask him if he's in the car next. So hopefully we get a little bit of an update from that team. That'd be funny if we do. See if we can hear his response.
Yeah, this sim definitely needs that. So we can, like, this would be the perfect simulator if it had Nordschleife Le Mans and you could set the other person's pit stop up.
don't want to play too much of his stream.
I need rear left. Rear left.
There's Anarev screaming about rear left.
Effects online. No, I'm not in next. I'm going to be doing the last 2 hours. So I'm going to be bringing it on strong.
Hey, there we go.
Hey guys, if you want to get involved, as well as a racer, make sure to check out again in the pits.
Go as far as you can on this.
He's make sure to go to Apex Online Racing. They do all of the great leagues, guys. Make sure to go check them out. Make sure to go over there, send some love on.
There we go. Got a little shout out from Dow King live on his stream. It's always good to see if we can get people in for a sneaky interview when they never asked for it. That was Dow King whilst he was currently doing his live stream, saying hello and giving us a little bit of an input to what he's planning on doing, which is good. And he said, go check us out, Apex Online Racing. So nice of him to say that. We're always looking forward to see what he can do in the car. He is currently getting very, very close. But in the meantime, as you heard from their stream, they pitted. The leaders pitted. So interesting. Commentator exposing strats. They should have got to be careful. Rage is sneaky, he gets information. Right, so Colm Sinnott said, like, to be fair, it's an enduro. You lose more time defending like crazy on a lapped car than letting them by. I agree with you entirely, but there you go. I did have a bit of a rant, I'm not going to lie. That was a good little to and fro we have with Dolking there. So he's not in next, so that's interesting. So it would be, who's going in the car next? We've got all the information, he doesn't know this. Who would be going in the next? Anarev's in at the moment, so it's going to be James Parker going in next. Dolking's going to be doing the last 2 hours. So we will have Anarev going long, you heard in that stream, shouting we're going long, and my tyres are dying on the front left. So he'll be coming in shortly. Maybe even Anarev going for another hour. I don't see reason why James Parker would go in for 1 hour. So Anarev will probably be staying on and doing a double stint, if not a triple it's been so far. And then we've got the mighty Darren King going in for a 2 hour stint at the end to hopefully take the win. That would be brilliant if we can watch him do that as well. So yeah, if anyone wants to watch Darren King's point of view, I'm sure everyone in the chat knows who he is, but if you want to, just search Dow King in YouTube and you'll be able to find his live stream. He brings you high quality content of his point of view. You can see what's happening in the 828 car from the front end of the grid on his stream, so do check him out as well. He's a great guy. Right, shall we have a look through the grid and see what's going on? I think Luca Vidlik's doing quite well at the moment, getting very close to overtaking Richard Grunwald. They've been going backwards a little bit, that Ferrari. They're slightly off pace where they are at the moment. Luca's getting closer. He's going to be making a move soon. He's going to be taking the initiative and getting past Grunwald. Really are out of place, the FTW guys. They've been at sea this race, not been as confident as they normally are in endurance with AOR. They've just not had the luck, I think, but they're making their way back through the grid after what was a bit of a disastrous start. I'd really like to know what happened to them at the beginning, but they were just off pace. But Grunwald's doing a good job defending here, actually. Right, so it looks like we've had a change for some of these guys in the back end. So 88 has been in for a pit, and Jay Ellis is back in the car. And Tim Lebu hasn't pitted yet. They're still out at the moment, and a couple of seconds up the road. Okay, so Anarev in for the pit at the moment. If we're correct, he should stay in the car. And it'll be very interesting what happens with Alexander. So let's have a look for Anarev coming out of the pit now. And that is the lead. It has been swapped over again. So he lost out slightly in the pits phase. Well done, Mike. How's the 555 car treating you? I can't see roughly where you are at the moment. Where are you? 22nd at the moment. It's been a hard day at the office, I think, for the MT Motorsport boys. So this is the fight here. 3.231 seconds. We've got a new driver in the lead car. Smolja, who arguably was very quick at the beginning of the race. So it'll be interesting to see what his pace is now. Anarev though, tier one driver, sorry, so he should be very fast. I'm surprised that I'll be surprised if he doesn't keep up with Smolja, but he has got fresh tyres. So does Anarev though, because he's just pitted, didn't he? .231 is the gap. They've chased down that gap massively. Oh, they're dropping time. 3.661. Oh, they had a shot at the win there. Snatched away from them at the end. Look at the gap. They can see the leading car. All it takes is a mistake, though. The lapped car crashed into us. Oh, no. It's never good. Luca Weidlich is getting close again. Can't make it past this car at the moment. I see what you mean with the sun. Right in the way. Yeah, that gap's getting bigger. Look, 3.753. They've got their fast driver back in that 177. He was the guy who started the race. It looks like he's probably going to be the man to finish now. That's very uncharacteristic for Luca. Braking zone was missed. Grunwald pulled into the car as they were braking, and Luca had to put it onto the grass. Managed to stop it very quickly though on the grass, which is surprising, but that's lost him a heap of time. He's going to go back a couple of seconds, maybe 5 seconds, maybe a little bit longer than that. I don't think he'll lose a position though, but yeah, that's annoying. He's going to have to close that time up, I think, and he probably will do quite quickly. So Anarev 3.651, those tyres starting to heat up and getting to the right temp. He might still close on Smolja. So we'll keep a look on that. Betka still not pitted yet. I don't think Timon Lebu leading the AM class has pitted yet. So we can still see some people pit shortly. So we're in a pre and following pit stage, really. 7 on slow here. It's good when you can follow a car that's much faster. It does help your confidence, and Shows you where you can brake. Looks like that gap's come down a lot. Yeah, Grunwald's in the pit, and that's why. I just saw Vidalik and Grunwald gap just disappear. But Grunwald's in the pit now. Getting some fresh rubber. Surprisingly though, P14 not pitted yet. 514 still out. So I'll be watching to see when they come in. There you go. Right. So Timon in the pit now, and we'll see how much further the 88 car can get in front. Yuka-chan doing a good job in 8th position. You're right, he is. Running away, that's what you want. He's got Luka Vidalik behind him, those 7 seconds he's got to keep up. Let's jump on board with Ellis. That's the leader in front. Maybe not. Let's see what the gap is between Ellis and what would be Timon Lebu in P14, jumping down to 15. He's still in the pits. Where's Timon? Is he leaving yet? No, he's still stationary. And there goes the 88. Very shortly. There it goes. That's the gap now. Oh, it's going to be huge. Timon's lost out a lot of time in that pit. Chunks of time. Let's see what that gap is between him and Ellis now. Blimey. Let's see how much we got. And it all sorts itself out. Cars piling past Timon at this stage. Doesn't want to let any more past. Otherwise his chance to run for the win in class is going to be gone. Right, it's sorting itself out now. Here we go. So it's at least 3 seconds. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds is the gap roughly to him to Ellis, which is the guy he's really racing, and he's got 2 pro cars in between him. It's definitely not where he wants to be. Well, he's still second in class. It's great for the 88 car, not so good for the 514. The Audi though, the SimSport guys, pure SimSport guys, still holding on back here in 23rd position, 3rd in class, doing a good job, holding on. E-Bets, whereabouts are they? They're a lap behind, so the top guys in these AM split have just in a class of their own, really running away with it. Where's old Nico Grieco then? Here he is. 8th position. He's 5 seconds from Bok, and he's still 7 seconds from Luka Vidalik. I know Black Goldsword, we were talking earlier about that setup on that 991 Porsche. It's definitely a wet setup, isn't it? There's no way that they are that much slower. They're not able to keep. They're only keeping up on pace, if not falling back. With Nico. I know Nico's fast. Luca's also pretty damn fast. But you would have thought that this gap would slowly start. It's eking out now. I think you're right in saying that the setup's just not there on that Porsche, or the Porsche has been nerfed so much it's just not very good round here. Mike, I'm pretty sure I guessed that a while ago. Right, Kennedy then. He is in 6th position, but he should really be in 3rd. He's racing the 16 car at the moment, which is this guy, who I don't think's pitted. So now Matt has pitted and have come out. Changed the driver. They should come in soon. Alvarez, though, that looks like a new name, so they've obviously pitted too, so not too sure why Matt Kennedy's lost all that time. gap opening up between the top two, 4.42 seconds then. It's he's opening, unfortunately. We thought we were going to see a little run to the end. But we do have Dalking in the car later. It'll be interesting to see what he can do. Perhaps lapped cars, something. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why he's dropped back that far. He's got Wonko and Arnold in front of him now. I think Wonko is off the pit strategy that they're on. I'm not sure about Sean Arnold. But he dropped quite a few positions. Oh, he's off! No, they haven't called it a day, have they? We were just on board with them and they've disappeared. Matt Kennedy, where is he? No! That is it. That is over. They've left. I cannot select them anymore. They were running around in third. They must have had such an incident. I just don't understand. Crazy. Matt Kennedy and Leo are out of the race. Matt Kennedy and Leo Hirven parking the car in the gravel and then not continuing. At least as far as I can see, they are done for the day. After that many hours, they made a mistake and I think they're done. Yeah, they're in the pit. I can't select them anymore, so I think that's game over. No, okay. Nico also, we've lost Nico all, and we've also lost Matt Kennedy. We've had power cuts, boys, at exactly the same time, and it's involved two front runners. And they're done. They're out. They can rejoin, and I hope they do. They'll rejoin from the pit, have a minute, I think 2-minute penalty, and then they can get out on the track again. So it might not all be over, but it's definitely over for the race. Pepe hands indeed. I'm assuming this is Ryan McIntosh we're talking to. Great driving, by the way. Really solid stints. Good recovery. But you just, like you say, Pepe hands. Life got in the way. Oh, that's a shame. We're all on board with Nico. Two big names dropping out with 2.5 to go. Let's see if we can get a confirmation of that in the Discord. See if anyone's posted anything about that incident. Trying to get a bit of information on what happened with Matt Kennedy, if we can. If their race is over, I'm sure they'll comment in the Discord. Never mind. Right, so, well, that ends that race for third. The 16 Aston Martin has won that, as far as I can see. I don't think they're going to be coming back, or anyone's going to be able to challenge them. I think Vanco is too far behind. Lap down. Arnold's actually really close behind. Let's watch this race. Jeez, didn't see that unfolding. Sad, indeed. BGS has been with us for the whole 8 hours, goes to make a sandwich. We lose Nico and we lose Matt Kennedy. He comes back and he's like, what's going on? Looks like Nico had a power cut and Matt Kennedy and Leo, their car disappeared into the gravel and they quit. So I think they have also called it a day. Nico Chan disconnected. Yes, he did. He had a power cut. Terrible. I'm not getting an answer from my Matt Kennedy question in the chat. Can't find any Top Gear ambulance gifs. Maybe we'll get a note from them later. Never mind. Right. Such bad luck, indeed. Is there any plans to get the Nico Chan back in? Is he trying to get back in? I know there'll be a slight delay. But I would love to see him back on track for the last 2 hours. Can't give up now. How much luck can one Albon take, more like? Okay, looks like we've got a race coming up that is going to get spicy between Ellis and Gader. That's the 514 and the 88 car. The 514 and the 88 team they've been battling the whole race. It was about 10 seconds. It's come down to about 5 now. Still got Polyakov and Antomachini in front of him, or separating them two. So we might be a delay to when we see a change of position. But yes, that would be for the lead of that class, which would be pivotal for that race with those guys, so we will keep touch with that. I don't think we've got anything else that's for a podium finish going on at the moment. I know we've got this, which is for 4th. Vanco's doing an amazing job keeping Arnold behind. It's been going on for a while. One thing I can say about this race, though, how good everyone's been. Literally, there's been minimal crashes, as far as I can see. Blue flags have been a little bit questionable in times, but I think that's only a few people that have been like that. But everyone's been super, super patient with people overtaking. I haven't seen any yeets into any corners. I've not seen any have a bit of this up the inside, which is good. No rubbishy moves. As Arnold does find his way past Vanco. Finally, Vanco has to get out of the way. And that's 4th position for the 92 car. CMR then, smashing it with the big boys, making up for lost time. Amir Hassini as part of this team, but unfortunately they had the issue earlier on and had to park the car. I spoke with the other half of the team earlier on, and they said what happened, but still got another car in, and they're just outside the top 3. Right, come on in guys, let's get some random chat going on. What do we all have for dinner? You know what I had for dinner, because I told everyone. Anything interesting from anyone else? Do we have anyone have any pies or any local cuisine? Come on, what do we have? see if we've got any news on what happened with the Matt Kennedy issue. Not sure I've got any feedback. No. No. Still no information on what happened there. Never mind. It happens, I guess. Okay. Back to the racing. Fries with one Frinkendel. Well, you're Dutch. I thought you are Dutch, aren't you, Black Gold? Fair enough. Frinkendel. I don't know what Frinkendel is. Is it cheese? Paella. Banco. Nice. Or Valco, sorry. Yeah, it is. No triple this, no nuggets that. Sprite and a large pizza. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, you're right. Look at that lighting. Looks great. Let's jump on board. See if we get any racing rather than talk about food. Let's jump on board with these guys. Literally on board, because it looks stunning at the moment. Anyone beat a Sprite and a large pizza? Come on, what else do we have? No special Frinkadell. You know, no Ponzi food. I love it. If you look back through mine and Black Gold Sword's conversations, all it is pictures of weird Dutch food. There's Dutch cheese and some weird Dutch sausage. I do agree with you. The lighting is fab, but it is very hard to spot spot breaking points. Don't worry, I saw it. I saw the sausage, or whatever it is. Right, the gap then to the leader, it's gone up a bit, 5.645. Anarev not been able to capitalise on that little lapse in pace that the 177 was having with their previous driver. But they've got Smolya in the car now, and he's doing very good. He's lapping, I think, a little bit quicker. Let's just double check on their split times and their previous laps. I'm looking at that, I think it's probably wide. Let's have a look. So 59.9 was the last. Vasily Anarev is a 59.6. So they're chopping and changing. I think maybe though Smolya is just a little bit more consistent, but we'll keep an eye on what happens next time around. No, Mike. Black Gold Sword PM'd me a picture of his dinner. Don't you worry. So Arnold got the job done on one cone, has just been able to drive away. 5.8 now is the gap. Technically, Vasily Anarev is actually lapping slightly faster, I think. Let's see when he comes across the line here. 9. Yeah, 1:59.1, and it was 1:59.3 for Vasily, so they're almost lapping the same times. Yeah. So that gap's probably going to stay where it is for a while, that 5 seconds, unless one of them has an incident or he runs into a lot of traffic. Okay, 15th is very close, currently behind 14th. It's been like this for a while. Dutch food is definitely always good. Dutch as well. Ah, Mike, you'll know what Black Gold Sword was talking about. He sent me a picture of this. That's all you're getting. Just a random sausage. So it looks like Ellis let Antomarchi past. And he's got Polyakov behind, and then Gaida. And the position with Gaida is imperative for the race. And it's coming down now. I think Jay Ellis has got a bit of work to do to hold on to the lead here. Pressure, leading in the split that they're in. Very close to the back of that car then. But never mind, we'll see what happens. We'll keep an eye on that gap. It's probably the closest one we've got on track at the moment, so we might as well stay here. Let's go on board with that car. GC racing car has been chasing these guys all day. We're at 8:44 PM. It'll start getting dark soon. Sunlight just about to tip over the horizon. Track temperatures come down another degree or so, and it's going to continue to fall, I think. With the Netherlands flag on it, yeah, the Dutch flag flying high. Dano, welcome to the chat, buddy. We're talking about different people's dinners at the moment. We're watching Tobias Gaida, I think it's Gaida, currently chasing down Polyakov, who's not in the same class as him, but is still for position. And then in front of him, he's got the class lead, the 88 car, which is, I think, just struggling a little bit in traffic and on pace, but we'll see what happens with these guys, if there's any fireworks. But this man we're on board with now needs to catch up to the car in front, overtake, and then overtake one more for the class lead, and we'll be excited to see when that happens. I think Jonathan in P9 is getting close to Ada Slow as well, so that's 1.5 seconds. We'll keep an eye on that. Going up the inside, Tobias getting the move done. Great stuff from him there. Still fighting on the exit, but yep, good stuff. Oh, I knew that was coming. He spun, and he's in the barrier. Oh, he's in the dirt, but not quite. That is huge for the race win. And you've got to say, really, Polyakov was at blame there. I don't see why he would have turned in like that. You could see that the car was there. Why wouldn't you lift? Silly mistake to make with 2 hours to go. And unfortunately, Tobias has paid the price. He's down a good couple of seconds now from these guys. It's going to start dropping. Here you go. You can see this is the real pain that's been caused by this. 3 seconds off, and now 5 seconds off Polyakov. And that is pivotal for the AM class at the moment. That's given Ellis a breath of fresh air. And with 2 hours to go, that is a very silly and costly mistake for the 514 team. Never mind, but we'll keep an eye on whether he can get his way back up to Polyakov and make a move on Ellis later. He might have a bit of damage from that as well, because it was a little bit of a weird touch as he span round. Kept it out of the wall, that was the main thing. But yes, not great, unfortunately. Yeah, we've been robbed of a little battle there, unfortunately, guys. I'm sorry, it was all kind of playing out to look pretty good, but unfortunately someone's been spun round, and on we go. So Jonathan, I think, was getting quite close to Ada Slow, but Slow's managed to up his pace, no pun intended. Who else have we got? I think we've got Polyakov and Fritz quite close. Polyakov's already got himself a penalty, which is silly for him to cause an incident again, you know, but such is life. So where's Fritz? So he's in the Bentley, the one ahead. So the 101 Bentley, they've been having a bit of a tough race. They've been middle of the pack the whole time, always been in traffic, always been in a race of some kind. They've managed to keep the car on the straight and narrow, but I don't think they've unleashed the performance that they've got. I don't know. I wonder where they started. Well, they are pro class. They would have been in the top 20. Yeah, good for that team, but not great to see. No. unfortunately. I saw it coming a mile off. Unfortunately, you see these happen when they're toe to toe like that. So yeah, not good news. Okay, let's see what the gap is to Anarev. 6.3. Dowking's going to have to come in and do a shift, it seems. Because that Smolja seems to be incredibly quick in that car. Yep, there's a lot of penalties in front of the 555. 15, 15, 10 and 5. I think Polyakov is going to be looking down the barrel of another one as well, to be honest. Yeah, because that was for the class lead. That wasn't just for a position. That was very silly. Polyakov, he should have looked at the race standings around him, not necessarily, you know, what was just happening in front. So I think the stewards will look dimly on a move that affects a lead of the race. This car, though, has had a great final sector of this race, but not been able to capitalise, like I said earlier, on that change of pace from the 177. They were out with 30 seconds in hand, and they'd lost a big chunk of that, and these guys have eaten up that pace, but not been able to turn it on when they need to. I say not turn it on, they're still doing 159.5s. They are going faster than Smolja, but I just don't think they're as consistently fast as what Smolja's managing to put down, because they are eking away a couple of tenths each lap here and there. But just looking at the previous times, last lap 59.5 for Anarev, and for Smolja was a 59.9. So don't know how Smolja's managing to do this, but he is eking away the gap. Last lap 59.2 from Smolja, 59.3 from Anarev, but he's got traffic. Right guys, if you don't mind, I'm just going to go and refill my glass before I lose my voice. I shouldn't be too long. If you don't mind holding on, I'll keep you with something interesting. Let's go to P9. Right in the middle of the pack. He's got 2 seconds to the car in front, Ada slow. Is that Nico's car? I think it is. They've made a return. Whereabouts are they? There they are in P30. They did come back. Brian McIntosh. We got Florian Bauer in 31st. Wow. Not had a good race in the Simdurance team. Florian's a very good driver. Unfortunately, not had the best of times, it looks like. Down in 31st. Well, it's good to see that the number 15 car is back on track. Ryan McIntosh is in it. Let's stay with Jonathan Seville in the 166. I think it is. No, it's not. Sorry, it's in the 53. That's the lap. Right, it shouldn't be long, guys. Okay, we are back. Thank you very much for holding on for us. Needed to get a drink, use the loo, and get a coffee at the same time to keep me going for the next 2 hours. Vulcan, where's Nico-chan and the crew? Oh, unfortunately, Nico-chan, bless his little cotton socks, they are way back, 30th position. The car looks absolutely beautiful, not gonna lie. Look at it. If only it was really a Vauxhall. I'm gonna overturn my previous that Matt Kennedy's was the best. Although it was a very funny livery on a Bentley, but this livery on this car just looks on point. It's very cool. I'm assuming it's the old Vauxhall touring car livery. No Nico-chan, it's only Rai-chan. Never mind. Ryan's in the car at the moment, doing a sterling job though, keeping the car on track. Unfortunately though, he's behind a lot of AM split cars, so got a bit of work to do. Now the sun is starting to go down, which is good. We might see some bits going on. What have we got going on up here though? There we go. Gonna say, Matt Kennedy's car is still in 6th position when it shouldn't be. This is promoted though, Luca Vidalik and crew, the FTW guys, up to 6th position. They got past P. Van Mill and Ada Slow. They're now in 6th because obviously we had the 155 of Matt Kennedy drop out. So we have now these guys a little bit further up. So done well to keep it, and they're in the pits. Luca Vidalik's had a really good session in that car. Not any damage, I don't think. We're all good. This looks so cool in those paints as well. That livery is really, really good. Really, really good stuff. So apparently, I've just touched base with the guys in the other server, and they've had awful weather. Like the worst weather imaginable. We've not had a very good afternoon. Hey, the Slows have a lovely afternoon at the moment. 7th position. Might be because all those boys just pitted and Lucas just pitted. That's why I thought, oh, he's up quite high. We've got Arnold and Oneco, they've now just pitted. So we'll see what's happening there. Interestingly enough, the battle that we were seeing earlier on between these boys is going to start hotting up again. Because Tobias Gader has managed to bridge the gap that he unfortunately put himself in when he had that little spin earlier on. Courtesy of Polyakov. Looks like he's gapped Polyakov and he's now on the prowl again. Twin Barrel J has got I say Twin Barrel, that's his nickname. Jamie Ellis has got quite a bit of traffic ahead of him. This is either blue flag traffic. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Anarev apparently is eating up the gap ahead of him. Yes, so it looks like Ellis has got himself in some traffic, and it's down traffic, and it's losing him time. Look, he's losing a lot of time in this traffic, and he's getting eaten up from behind by Gader. So he's going to have to try and find his way past these guys. Blue flags really need to come into effect again. I don't really want to be shouting about them. Vasily Anarev, 4.4 seconds. He is getting a speed on now. That car, once it's lost fuel, is showing its pace, but he will be coming in soon, and the head of the Dow King community will be jumping in. Darren King will be jumping in the car, and I'm sure Smollier will be swapping with someone else as well, so I'll be excited to see what happens when things change round. Right, let's have a look, seeing what's happened with Ellis, if he can start gapping this traffic. This is rather frustrating, because this traffic is laps down. It's not even a little bit down. This is Don Clayton, isn't it? And then further back, I think it's this car, the 97. So these are in 35th and 33rd, and they're getting in the way with the lead car of the AM class, which is very frustrating, I think, for some of these guys. really should be getting out of the way, but they won't. They'll stay where they are, and Tobias, all the while, is getting up behind them, and he's going to challenge for the lead in that class. Blue flag's coming in. Let's jump on board with one of these guys. So you can see there, above his steering wheel, he's got blue flag. Okay, blue flag's on the track as well. You can see the leaders are trying to come through and get past. But there's no attempt being made to move at all. It's very frustrating. People trying to have a normal race and getting thwarted by people who just completely ignore the flag system. So, yeah, it's a little frustrating. They're just not going to get... You can see them being waved now. It's a whole lap behind, blue flag. Nothing's being done about it. Actually driving themselves off the track. This would be very bad if they pull back on front, but they don't. However, they might cause the following cars a few issues. Luckily the 88 gets through, but where's Tobias? Because he's now got to get through both of them. He gets past one of them, which is good to see. That Ferrari, you know, unfortunately has been off the track most of this race. I can't actually remember a part of the race when I haven't seen him sideways. Yeah, a little bit frustrating for these guys trying to come through and have a clean race and being thwarted by people who don't seem to understand the difference between green and blue. Let's see if it happens again here. We'll see. No attempt at all to move out the way for the approaching car. If there's any attempt to move out the way here for Tobias. He's actually defending, which is, yeah. Okay. He only gets out the way because he makes a mistake. Well, that's good for Tobias. Gets past with minimal effort. It's good to see that he wasn't held up as long as Ellis was. Unfortunately, that, you know, that is very frustrating for the guys involved. Never mind. When you're down in, you know, the back end of the grid and you're holding people up who are trying to have a perfectly normal race, it does become very frustrating. And that's when accidents happen, because people get annoyed, you know, people get frustrated. Exactly, Colin. Blue flag, blue flag. Never mind. Okay, so not been robbed of a race this time. Hopefully we can see Tobias and Ellis go toe to toe a little bit later. Let's just crack on with the top guys here and see what they're doing. 3.4. It seems to be when that 177 car empties its tank, it gets slower, or it's very rough on tyres, because Anarev has been able to go a little bit further or faster towards the end of this race. The last lap was a 1:58.9, whereas Smolya was a 1:59.5, so half a second quicker that lap. Vasily Anarev doing incredible things here, chasing him down. I will move away from the blue flag fight because it just makes me annoyed. I get angry. I'm afraid if it affects the fight for the lead, I'll be just in pieces. Well, I guess that's endurance racing for you. Quite a few penalties on the board. I'm sure I've seen all of these. Volkov's got 15 seconds. Fezka's got 15 seconds. So's and Tomarci. I think they had penalties before, to be honest, because the 555 said it was good to see the penalties ahead. Yes. Is there any races that you guys are looking forward to seeing? It looks like we're going to get something with the top two soon. That 177 car seems to be slow in the medium to low speed corners. Yeah. Well, I'm sure the stewards are watching briefly. I'm not sure how it's all done. I don't think it's live stewarded. I think it has to be submitted in a form. So I don't know, to be honest, if they do. If people abuse the flag rules and just do what they like, I don't think it's enforced, to be honest. But it does somewhat affect the race a little, you know. All we can do is shout about it. Nico Greco, welcome. It sounds like you had a bit of an internet issue or a power issue. What happened? You do have to love a good AMR. We'll go right inside as Anoev takes sides time from Smolja. It's only going to be a matter of minutes for Anoev. Is going to be right up the back of that Aston Martin. Look at the grid, all the way back to 7th position. It's mostly Astons and a Bentley and a Ferrari. Really good. Then we've got Fang Volkov. Is that Huzvik and Tomaci? Oh no, Antomaci's in a McLaren. Inanov, Gaida, Polyakov, Van Merville, all in Aston Martins. It's an Aston grid. Power issue, just made a bzzz. Oh no. Well, you're back in now. Unfortunately, though, that you are a little bit further down from where you were. Where is he? Where's Ryan? Can't find him. He was in 30th or so. Oh, he's making moves. He's in 27th. Oh, huge crash! Ryan parts the sea. We joined that right at the wrong time, didn't we? Blimey. Good stuff. Don't know who that was involving. It looked like it was one of the guys that we were chatting to at the beginning of the race. Can't remember who it was who we were talking to. Let's have a look. I think it was the V3 car, the faster V3 car. It was the Pro Split V3 car that did a little dance there. Not sure who's driving that car. I don't know what the number is. I might have to have a little look. It was a Ferrari, wasn't it? And it's a Pro Split Ferrari. Exactly. That's all you can do at this stage. Are you back in the car at all, Nico, or is that it for you tonight? Or is Ryan finishing it off? Yeah, your PSU checked out. Okay, thank you, mate. That's it for me. It's a no from me. Oh, it's the whole building. Oh no. Never mind. 2.2, boys, it's getting closer. We're going to see a change for the lead at some point. It's going to come. Interestingly enough, though, from the lead of AM-Class comes Mr. Ellis. He's pulled it in, and I'm not sure who's going back in the car, whether it's going to be a double stint with Ellis, or we're going to have Mr. Shetz in for the next 2 hours. I don't know who's going. It's Liam Young. Okay, well, Liam's in the car. Liam's been in the chat with us a couple of times. Very speedy boy. He's put in a huge shift this afternoon. Both Liam and Tommy doing a great job in that car. Currently leading the AM class. Guido will have to come in for a pit shortly, so we'll keep an eye on what happens there. So Ellis rejoins then, and he's behind the other Bentley. I think that's the 101 of Langvin. So he'd be down to 18th position after they go through the next split market. Not too much time lost. Yeah, I reckon it's probably someone trying to get something in the toaster and someone turned the microwave on at the wrong time or something stupid. Bzz. Never mind. There's lots of penalties around this area. I wonder when the 514 is going to pit and if it causes any chaos, but Liam Young has been released into what I can only describe as a stampede of bees, wasps and other GT3 cars. Hopefully he's okay. What's going on here then? We've got a change for the lead. I'm not too sure why. Doesn't look like Smoljar pitted, but Anuev is out. And it looks like a pit stop gap. Where's Dalking? He still hasn't come in. Still not driving. Anuev then pulls in and he does react to that pit from Smolio. So Smolio's still in the car. We're going to have Dalkin coming in now. So the YouTube sensation Darren King is about to step foot in the car for the first time today. First time round Silverstone. Tier 1 driver. All round funny guy. Check him out on YouTube. Search Dal King. You can watch his first person view. You can watch both of us side by side if you like. I wonder where he's going to come out. This is going to be interesting. Right, so we'll be able to see Smolio's car just dive past in a minute. Whereabouts is he? Okay, he's just coming off the Wellington. Okay, through Woodcote. Right, so this is when we want to see Anarev moving, and he is moving. Smolio's just rounding the last corner. Where is Vasily Anarev? He's still in the pit lane. He's going to get overtaken here by Smolio, and he's going to get gapped, unfortunately. There he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be the best part of 10 seconds, I reckon, this gap. It's going to be bigger than we think. Anarev is released. Let's watch that split time when it happens. Smolio's going to be going out the end of Beckett's now, I think. There he goes, he exits Beckett's. That is a sizable gap for Vasily Anarev. Anarev's staying in the car. Interesting. Okay. Well, no, it's not. It's James Parker in the car. Excuse me. Alexander Smolio is out at the moment. They lose out again in the pits. They do. Oh, the 555 boy's got a drive through. That's a shame. So when's Dalkin going in the car? I called it and it didn't happen. James Parker's in the car. Okay. Well, I don't know who is the quickest out of these guys. There is still the opportunity of Darren going in for the last stint, so that must be what's happening. So you can't get to the end from here. So they'll be doing probably 50-minute stints each. So just one more pit for these guys then, and we're all done. So Guida hasn't come in yet. Hasn't come in the pit. So this guy should be coming in quite soon. If not now. We'll see him stay over to the left if that's the case. No, he's going for another one. Interesting. Leading the AM class then, the start. 514. I didn't think they'd pitted yet, so we'll have to see. Okay. Let's touch base with some guys who we've been watching throughout this race. Louis Fly currently running round in 7th position. Van Mill is in the pit at the moment, so we might see a change of position. Depends on where they are. Yeah, they're coming around the last corner. Where's Van Mill? He's still in the pit, I think. Yeah, he's stationary. So that's position. As Lewis goes past now. There you go, we saw him go past, and he's still stationary. Right, Lewis Fly up into 6th position then. I think that's probably as high as the 991 car's going to go this afternoon. Don't think he's got it in him to go any further than that. So, never mind. So it'll be interesting to see when the 514 pulls the trigger on the pit. So we'll keep an eye on 12th at the moment. That'll be very interesting to see what happens with the battle with Liam and whoever takes place in that 514 car. It might be Guida again for another stint, but he's been in for a while now. I think it's only him and Timon in the car though, so I think it's Timon Nabu and him together. I don't think they've got anyone else in the car. 514, let's have a little look. 514, yeah, it is just Tobias and Timon, the double T's. Yeah, so Timon Abu will be back in that car next, or Guido will stay in again for another sesh. I'm not sure. So this is for position, I think, him and Fang. Jay Fang's been up there for a while. Had a reasonably good race, still inside the top 10. We got Nick back in the car. So track temperature is starting to drop a little bit. 21 degrees, the sun is now dipped over the horizon. We're coming into the last phase of the race where we're probably going to end it in the darkness. It's been a long old 8 hours. We've still got 140 to go. I think Nick is starting to drop back at the moment from Fang. Fang's got good pace, it seems. Right. Let's have a look, seeing what's going on in 17th. Looks like we've got a move going from Liam. Tim Troquet, however you pronounce it, is currently running around in 16th position, but Liam Young is looking rather racy at the moment. He himself, I think, has got some blue flags going on. So let's see how Liam deals with the blue flags. Obviously he's racing the McLaren ahead. Good, right you are. There you go. See, that's how you deal with blue flags. You let them through. Liam doing that very, very soon. And through goes the leading car. Behind, though, is... I'm not going to pronounce that name. We'll say Mike. In the Porsche. That is actually for position, the 41 Porsche. Really nice looking Porsche, actually. Mike Vugut... I'm not going to say it. M Technology car. Mike in the 41 car. Doing quite well. He's in 18th position. He is slightly off pace for his pro split. By saying that, I think the AMs in front of him are just doing really well. I think Liam will probably... It doesn't have to let him pass because it is for race position, but it's not going to affect him if he does, really. So we'll stay with this Porsche. Looks like we've got a good view of what's going on ahead. We'll see if the 288 McLaren lets the faster Aston Martin past. Defence there from the 88 car. Dives straight for the apex, doesn't let the Porsche have a go. Langving in the Bentley, the 101 Bentley, who's had it all so easy this afternoon, got himself a drive-through. And P13, Tobias Gader is in the pit. This is a good part of the race here. And their closest competition is in P17 at the moment. And this is a... well... This could be quite pivotal here because the 88 car's been stuck in a lot of traffic. It's been slowing him down. He did a 201 last time, and what was Tobias doing? Oh, he did a 205, okay. Not too sure what happened there. Oh, Liam, careful. Almost took out that McLaren. Little tap. Little tip tap in the rear. No damage done. All good. Carry on. Think about the position you're in. You don't need to attack those cars. They are technically not racing you. Right, let's see what happens with Tobias. He's leaving the pit now. It is Tobias in the car again. This is going to be very close. Let's jump on board with Tobias. You can see his rear view mirror here. Where is Liam Young? There he is. I think there's the cars coming through now. So I think Tobias then did make good use of that traffic and has got themselves up into the lead of the AM class. Great job from the 514 car, using that gap to just pull away. But they will have to stop again. There's no way they can get to the end with 131 minute, an hour and a half left. They won't be able to get that car round to the end. At least I don't think they will. Black Goldsaw. Tyre wear could be an issue, but I don't think they'll get away with fuel, no. They'll have to do a splash and dash with an hour and 40 left. There's no way they'll be able to get that to the end. However, their closest competition, 88, has got to stop again. They will stop. So they both have to stop here, but that tyre wear, they probably could do that on the same set. But yeah, look, that traffic is has been pivotal to that pass. The 88 getting caught up with that traffic. You can see him in the back of the picture there. Going somewhat slower now because of that incident. Never mind, that happens. That is endurance racing at its most brutal. Changing the lead at M. Right, James Parker now, 8 seconds back from Smolniar. Smolniar still doing very well, but he may slow down towards the end of the stint. It happened last time. Yeah, the max stint time will be exceeded. You're right. I'm not sure if... Was there a max stint time this time round? I can't remember. Thanks for letting us know, though. I can't remember what the stint times are for this race. I'm assuming about 60 minutes or 70 minutes, something like that. So you look, the 88 car getting caught up in this battle, which is very frustrating for him because he just has to let it play out in front of him. They are faster than him, or it looks like they are, but they're battling. It's for positions. There's nothing he can do. Just has to let it play out in front of him, but it's cost him the position in the class. It's very frustrating for him. Never mind. You never know what's going to happen down the road. There might be incidents, might be doors where the 88 can slip through, and we might see changes yet again anyway. There's still an hour and 35 to go. Time is ticking away. Oh, look at that. That's the 101 car pulling over to the side. It's not, it's just terrible lag. There we go. Back into racing pace. Jesus. Right, let's have a look up in 9th position. I think we might have some moves going on up here. 1.9 seconds away from Fang. That gap stayed roughly around that kind of place. I think what we're watching really is that battle that we were on there, to be honest. This is the most interesting thing that's going on. Although it's only for 17th, 16th and 18th. It's the closest racing that we've got right now. So I think we'll stay with it, actually. So there goes the 101, Langvin coming in to do his drive-through. That's a shame, getting a drive-through so late on in the race. And then Young just getting caught up here with the 16 and the 15. I think Guide is actually pulling away. The gap is opening up. 7 seconds now back from Mike. I'm just biased because it's my team. They're doing very well. It's any position that you finish the race in is a job well done. But no, they're doing well. It's just a shame we got caught up in traffic, but brilliant strategy from the 514 team. Really good. Long their stints out, managed to get themselves out of traffic, and they've just pulled away ever since. So you can't take that away from them at all. They've done a perfect job. That's how it goes. It's racing. Getting a few laggy issues by the looks of things with the server, which is a bit worrying. To keep an eye on that. Yeah, I don't think we've got any other races going on apart from what's happening down in 17th. It's the closest race we've got on track at the moment. Unless we go a little bit deeper. Let's see what we've got down towards the bottom, shall we? We do actually have 36th is quite close. Oh, see, there you go, look. That Bentley is having all sorts of lag issues. Yeah, look, oh look, see the lag issue there. Look at that, it caused a spin. Oh no! That's a terrible, rotten bit of luck, that. Jesus. Oh no. Never mind. That was the entertainment for this evening. I think actually that's a leading car. I think is that the car that we were just watching. Is that Tobias? No, it's not. It's his teammate that's having issues with the 101. He did indeed. Took out that car. Bless him. That happens sometimes. Never mind. I don't think I've ever seen it that funny. Couldn't really decide what he was doing, the poor Bentley. We saw it though earlier on as he was coming down. I think it was coming. Was it the Hamilton Straight? That was a little bit of desync, I think, going on there. Sorry guys, we've got a little bit of a break in racing at the moment. There's gaps between everyone. I think this is the only thing that's happening. Okay. It looks like the number 8 car wants past. There you go, he's got past. That'll be Adam Flynn in the V3 Racing AM class car. It is out of place, I think. He's actually unlapping himself because he's actually a lap down currently. So looking at the timing screens, I don't have anything to show, unfortunately. We are in that period of time in between stints where it just opens up, and we don't have anything on track that's you know, spicy. Between first and second, it's opened up to 10 seconds now, unfortunately. So that little spicy battle we thought was going to come towards the end, unfortunately, is run away. Never know though, another opportunity might appear. Yeah, fortunately. The only person I can see who is close to someone is the 17 car, is a second away, but we've been with 17 for a while, so let's... Sorry, the 88 car, who is in 17th. Everyone else is miles away. Smolliart 10 seconds in the lead, Parker 10 seconds behind, a lap down, Betka, and then 20 seconds behind is Arnold. Chris Melbourne, he's also miles behind, 4th. So there's no battle going on there. Lewis Fly is 2 laps, lap down. So the only one we have is P8 at this stage, I think, in the NBR Ferrari. Nico Greco. No! Indeed. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a numb moment. We've got nothing going on track. So we'll just stick with the MBR car for a bit. It's been behind Fang for a while. It's gone from 1.9 to 1.3. So you never know. It could get close. So you know it's getting dark when the sparks start to fly. How's our car doing? I've been with him for ages. I felt bad constantly looking at the 88 car. I felt bad. So I thought I'd come up and look at something else. Liam currently, just to give you a shout, here he is. He was going for a move. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Oh, scary. Currently, second in class. He lost out a lot of pace because of the out-of-place Pro Split cars ahead that just crashed each other out, which is great to see. So they get Liam there, just making the best of that. Well, I think Tim's probably going to get a penalty for that, because that was disgusting. He's currently running around second in class, 17th position, but he needs to be really 14th. The 514 car is who he's chasing, and the gap now is over 10 seconds. They were neck and neck. Unfortunately, Guida extended his stint and managed to escape traffic. Right, okay, fine. I'll move away. Let's go back to Nick. He is 1.5. It's actually gone up a bit. I mean, it literally is the only thing on track worth watching at the moment, unfortunately. Tim versus Liam, because yeah, there's the only ones that are close enough to watch. Let's have a look a little bit further down, see if we've got anything, and I'm not being totally biased. We actually do have 36th. It's actually very close. Look at this little battle going on. Lovely. .420, Richie Gain. 36th position. We've been keeping a little bit tabs on the Vodafone car. We've looked at him a couple of times. He's chasing a Feek just ahead. He's actually dipped outside of a second now, as it starts to get very dark. We've got an hour and 25 to go, guys. Not long. He's actually losing quite a lot of time. Richie, the other cars are running away. There's almost contact there going through Stowe. Nico, absolutely. Absolutely memeing me totally. You horrible, horrible people. Let's jump up to see what these other guys are doing. Parker then, 10.2 seconds back from Smolja. Oh, I really wanted there to be a race on towards the top end, but it doesn't look like it's going to come to fruition. And we do have a little bit of a race going on with Nate Nibbles. What a great name. He's a second back from Fang. This gap's been slowly decreasing over the laps. I'm sure there are a couple. Haven't seen any in this split, but you never know. I know at least in other AOR endurance races there have been a couple of girls taking part, so I'm sure there's a couple of girls watching. It is all-encompassing sim racing, I guess. Doesn't turn away anyone. The only bad thing about the fact that there was a girl running, she had a pink car. It was just like stereotypical, or what? I felt like they were like, right, well, she's a girl, she can have a pink car. Maybe she chose it, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with running a pink car. I, for one, think more men should be running pink cars. That'd be good. Good pink paint scheme never turned anyone down. But to be fair, the Pure Sim Sport's got a lot of pink on it, isn't it? Come on, 629, catch him up. Don't make any mistakes. 1.155 seconds. See, this is, we're entering into the last hour now. BWT livery, exactly. It's good livery. I was going to say, this is the time period where these guys have been at it now for multiple hours. We're going to start seeing a few little tiredness issues coming into play. A few little mistakes here and there. I mean, I hope not. I hope they get to the end without any spins. Without any accidents, but I'm pretty sure we'll probably see a little bit more incidents coming as the race comes to an end. We've got 1 hour and 20 minutes to go, and Nate is inside of a second now. He's getting the toe, definitely. He's really driving that car by the skin of its neck, and he's ringing it round trying to catch the Aston Martin ahead, but that Aston's so quick, and Fang's pretty good behind the wheel as well, not gonna lie. But Nate's trying very hard to catch up. That Ferrari's doing quite well, to be fair. 8th position. It's been around this kind of position the whole race. Kept an eye with it. It's quite a good paint scheme it's got going. Just dipping outside of the second again. These guys are so close on pace at this part of the race, and none of them are making mistakes. They're very consistent. Ten seconds to the leader, still roughly around that kind of pace. Parker still with a bit of work to do. 282, it's possible, still an hour to go, it's only 10-second gap, anything can happen, but they're going to have to start turning up the wick if they want something to happen today. James Parker last time around was 1:59.7, whereas Alexander Smollier was a 1:59.2, half a second faster. Keep an eye on those splits for you. Nate made a little mistake there. He was very quick through that section, but that's going to cost him a couple of tenths, maybe half a second. Yeah, it did. Almost half a second. Oh, that was a mistake by Fang. It wasn't a big one, but he did hang that left-hand side car into the dirt. He himself would have lost a couple of tenths there, but not a lot. We'll see when they come over the next split. It looks like he actually gained time, but he shouldn't have. Let's see what happens here with Polyakov. If Liam can reel him in. Gap's less than a second at this stage. Getting past a bit of lap traffic. Blue flag in full force. That's the Vodafone racing team, I think. McLaren does get well out of the way, I think, or not. Looks like Young's probably gonna have to wait a couple more laps. That's lost him a big old chunk of time. So after Matt Kennedy's team dipped out, Robin Betker of the number 16 has just had a very quiet race. Just been able to plug away, get the job done. He's not really had any outside kind of interference. He's just managed to hold on to third ever since. Arnold is 30 seconds behind. He's got 10 seconds to Parker. To be fair, at this rate, we might have a change. Possibly. Let's see what the gap is actually. Betker to Parker. Might have a change for second position as opposed to a change for first. He's actually a lap down. Okay. I don't think we see a change there. And seeing what's happening a little bit further down, if we've got any movement going on. P27, we might have some changes. Bartos. He's actually chasing the Porsche ahead of this Aston Martin. The Aston Martin, unfortunately, is in the way. Right. Unfortunately, there's not a lot going on in the race at the moment. Let's go to P17. Polyakov getting very close to the back of Tim Troquet. See if he can make his way around. He's got a bit of traffic in front. He's got his rain light on still. Tim Troquet getting slightly frustrated, I think, with this traffic, because that's not for position. It's a little bit frustrating. Because Tim being stuck behind that car is helping Polyakov get closer and closer. This is almost exactly what happened a little bit earlier to the other cars. Just getting held up by slower lap down cars, and it causes problems. Fighting back from penalties. Yes, you're right. P19, I think he's a little bit further away from these guys. There you go, look, Polyakov getting well out of the way for blue flags. See, that's how it should be done. Unfortunately, it's let down by a few that just don't want to play ball. So Polyakov getting well out of the way for the second place man there. But apparently, if you're in 17th position, it just means nothing, which is really frustrating. I think Tim will probably do exactly the same and let the second place car go sailing past through this next section. And it must be deeply annoying for the 149 car just to see that happen. There you go. See, look, the McLaren diving well out of the way to let the number 2 car go straight through, or the second position car, sorry. Let's see, just out of curiosity, what happens when James Parker approaches this back marker car. Yeah, Smiley and Parker very similar. I know, 10 seconds it is at the moment. Yet getting ever closer to Fang again. Fang's got some traffic ahead of him, so we'll see how Niek deals with that. I will stay with James again though, because I do want to see how this car reacts to the second position car coming through. It's just an example of if people are using their heads or not. Granted, that car is going quite fast. It's obviously being driven round by a very quick driver, so understandably he doesn't really want to be yielding to blue flags, but what you want to do and what you should do are two different things. Right, let's have a look what Niek's managing to do. Look how close he is to Fang now. He's been building up for this overtake for the best part of an hour almost. He's been behind Fang for so long. Going for a move, or at least trying, attempting. See if Parker's managed to get past the back marker. Nope. But he does move, which is good. Here we go then. This is for 7th position. Niek flashing his light, so I'm not really too sure what that's going to do. You're fighting for position, buddy. There's no get out of the way, unfortunately. This is what's going to happen. Fully within his right to stay where he is. He is fighting for position on track. There is blue flags just up ahead. Fang just having a little bit of a desync moment, but he's okay. Yeah, it just looks like that team, the 282, the Dalkin community team, maybe just not quite getting it on point on the pit stops. Like you say, losing a bit of time, not calling the pit first, or reacting as opposed to, you know, pulling the trigger themselves. Not necessarily. They're playing on the back foot the whole way through as opposed to calling the shots, which I think is what's got the 177 where he is. Maybe, yeah. I mean, they could do it any time from now, I guess. I'll be interested to see when they pull the trigger. Here you go, blue flag's being enacted nicely. Good stuff. Great job there. This is going to come soon enough. Don't know how much longer Fang can hold on for. It's great defence. He's held him up. Consistency's been perfect between these two guys. No one's put a foot wrong. For many laps, they've been plugging away. See Parker then, he lost a second or so behind that car. Such is the way, unfortunately. Let's see when Dalkin goes in that car. They can do it any time. I'll be surprised to see, well, I'll be excited to see, sorry, who goes in the pits first for this last pit stop. I like the neons on that car. The underglow, the blue underglow on the grille looks really cool. It's a smart looking car. Good stuff there. Blue flags behaving. We might see a move down into Stowe. Fang stays really, really deep. Round the outside, but I think the X just dug it a little bit too long, and Fang managed just to drive round the apex of the corner. Not the fastest way, but it's definitely faster than what Nick Nipples was able to do. The fight continues then. Oh, okay, so apparently Anarev pushed the wrong button in the pit entry, and they lost about 3 to 4 seconds. That is a shame. Yeah, it did look like they lost more time than they needed to. But the main thing is, Smolnia's been able to keep the pace up towards the end part of this stint. Last time he was losing time. Because last time we saw around the cutover point, which is in about 15 minutes time, the pace of that 177 car dropping off. So we'll keep an eye on their lap times. At the moment it's very much equal. 1:59.3 from Alexander Smolja and 1:59.4 from James Parker. They're both the fastest cars on track at the moment. Sean Arnold is doing very well, 1:59.3 from him as well. So the fourth man is actually doing very well. So yeah. First and second are a little bit of a class of their own at the moment. Right, so 52 car in 22nd place, AM class third. They've pulled the trigger and pitted. S Crane in the pit now. Nyek still fighting to get onto the back of Fang. This has been going on for so long. Bless him, he must be so tired. I hope someone else does the last hour for him, because these guys are going to be absolutely shattered at the end of this. Oh, I bet he is. Smolier's just leaded this race and just, you know, he's run away. He's done such a good job to keep pace. So consistent. 1:59.2 last lap, whereas James was a 1:59.8. Sorry, 1:59.6. So 4/10, almost half a second. Yeah, quicker each lap. No wonder Alexander Smolier is still in the lead. It all depends on what happens with Dalking. It's an hour. You know, you can make up a lot of time in an hour. Anything can happen when they swap drivers. It all depends on how fast the driver is that they put in that car for the last stint. That's what it all comes down to. Dalking hasn't actually turned a wheel today in this race so far, so we're very interested to see his pace when he finally does make an appearance. I'm not too sure who they'll be putting in that the lead car though. Should we have a little look through who was in it last? So we've got Danila Sherapin, Alexander Smoliar and Alexei Shelebanov. So Shelebanov was in last, Smoliar was in before, so we would only assume that Danila's going in next, and Danila is tier 2 top class driver, so I would be very surprised if they don't put Danila in. Darren King obviously is probably a little bit faster maybe than Danila, so it's going to be a good race. Whether it's, you know, half a second a lap faster, I'm not too sure. Are you in the interview box? I'm sorry, you have to tell me because I don't have it open. If you just PM me. If anyone wants to have a chat, Alex, just PM me because I won't know otherwise. You're sat there, I don't have it open. Just PM me. You're mixing things up. Or are you? Shall I double check? I could be mixing things up. It's probably more likely. I often do that. Yes, no, you're right. Danila is tier 1. Sorry. Correct. Danila 1 tier 1, not tier 2. That's what I mixed up. It's all good. So Danila is very quick, or Daniil is incredibly quick in that car. So I'm not surprised if that's what they're going to do. Interestingly enough, though, Parker is in, so we're going to see a change of drivers. Darren King's in the car, boys. Here we go. Whether he can eke in, and it wasn't reactive. They have decided to pull that car in, whereas Smoliar is still out. So they're going to be. It all depends on where they get released and what happens with that, with the pace of that car. So let's have a look what the gap is and whereabouts they are in traffic. Yeah, Parker in the pits. They got one car ahead of them. Okay, so they've got a pure Sim Sport car ahead. And they have dropped position, but I think that will change when the other guys pit. Arnold's in, Melbourne's in. We've got people coming in for the last stints here. So we'll keep an eye on Darren's splits, see what kind of times that he's doing, see how competitive he is as he comes across the line to start his first flying lap. Obviously the tyres won't be up to speed just yet. This is a very important part of the race here. It all depends on what this guy can do and how much traffic he's got. Looks like he's okay traffic. Doesn't look like he's in a particularly bad spot. All depends on what kind of lap times he's managed to pull out. I'd expect this one to be slightly slower, maybe a 2 minute, just because his tyres aren't quite there. Let's see what Dowking can put across the line on his first flyer. I don't think it's updated properly because I don't think it was that slow. It says he did a 2:56, which is definitely not the case. He's got a little bit of traffic to contend with. Darren King doesn't suffer falls easily, so he'll be looking to pass quite quickly. And he does just that. There we go. Has to be low 59, high 58 to stand a chance. I think so too. He's going to have to really be really pushing the envelope, I think, if he wants to make any inroads in that car ahead. Obviously, they're still out, that car. They came in very late, so I think it will be a splash and dash, like we said, but it's just when that splash and dash comes. Traffic being very kind here to help Darren on his little run, which is great to see. Almost coming through on the last section of the course, and then we'll be able to see a real kind of idea on his pace. It says that he's 18 seconds behind Betker, and he's a lap down at the moment on Smolja. So it's about, was it about 12 seconds or so? 11 and a half seconds, the gap. I think he might earn himself a couple of seconds just for coming in soon. But let's see, as he crosses the line then, what his pace is. 2 minute dead. Okay. So he needs to up the pace a little bit. 2 minute dead though, with a heavy car. It's not disastrous. I think he needs to just, he had traffic, so nice clean air now. He's got a lot of space, so if he can really rack in those times, he might stand a chance of closing that gap down. But last time around, Smolja did a 1:59.2, and last time around, Darren did a 2 minute dead. So he's still pulling away, but he obviously is going to have to pit, and Darren's got a much heavier car, so things will change round. So let's not worry about it just yet. It's going to be a slow burn, I think, that one. So we'll keep an eye, we'll keep in touch to see what he can do. Oh yeah, no, they should be fine now. No traffic. He should be sub 2 minutes, I reckon, on this run. SOP car getting well out of the way there. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think he'll have any problems with traffic this time. It should be sub 59, I reckon. Not sure if he'll be 58 though, but we'll see. Okay, P9 coming into the pit. And also P2 and AM class has just pulled into the pit as well. So we'll see who goes in the car next. Right, what's Darren King capable of since he's not got traffic? He's got tyres up to temp. We're looking for a good time here. 1:59 dead. That's what we need if he wants to close the gap. That's on pace with what we want to see if he wants to try and close this gap. He needs to put in those every single lap if he wants to actually try and have a chance here at the win. I mean, it's within every realm of possibility that he can do it. Just needs to see what Danila Sharapin is going to be able to pop in. Because if he's able to put in good times like that as well, then it's just going to be a trade-off. But Darren King putting in work. Keep plugging away, bud. You're going to get the win if you can keep doing that. It was a good lap with full fuel. Right, we'll leave him to do his work, do his business. And I think we'll jump in with Polyakov. I think he's in the middle of a bit of rough and tumble. Well, would you look at that? That is not what I want to see, unfortunately. Liam Young getting himself a stop-go penalty of 30 seconds. And the gap behind is about 1 minute 30. Flynn not making a pit yet either. So, that's going to be terrible for Liam. It's going to be right on the bubble for second position in AM class. He's going to be kicking himself. Slightly too quick into the pit. That, I think, has thrown away the chance of getting the win in that class. But he doesn't want to throw away anything else. Unfortunately, Flynn can't be too far behind. And I think he's actually going to get him on pace here when he comes into the pit. Because the gap is 14 seconds. He's got a stop go at 30. It takes 25 to do the pit. So that's going to be a swap round of positions for the 8 and the 88 car. So the V3 racing car is probably going to pip him in the pits. But, you know, they're still on the road for a podium. That's definitely not what you want to see on your last stint, unfortunately for Liam. Big oof, yeah. Real big oof. Never mind. So Black Gold Sword saying 27 laps to go. Looks like Alexander Smolya has been turning the wick up as well. 1:59.1 last time round. Dal King was a 1:59.3. Ooh. When will IGP Manager broadcast the show again? No idea. Okay, so we're in the last hour now. We've not got very long to go. Let's see what's happening in the spicy end. I think we've got quite a few gaps. I don't think we've got anyone who's close enough to make any kind of jump in position. We're racing around for 8 hours. The splits of the gaps in between the cars have really opened up. We've got 2 seconds between. Actually, I say that it's. I think it's just because Murdasov has just come into the pits. We might see a little bit of a change round there. So we'll keep an eye on that. Gronwald and Seville are very close, so maybe we should jump on with them and see what they're able to do. You can see the car just ahead there, plugging away. keeping an eye on those lap times from the top guys. Darren King doing a 1:59.5 last time, and Alexander Smolya doing a 1:59.7. You've got to also take into account that Smolya's got a light car and Dowking's got a full load car. It's got enough petrol on there to last another 50 minutes, or at least 40. Alexander will be pitting again, putting a bit more fuel in that car, so when he comes out, or whoever comes out in that car, is going to be slightly heavier, so therefore going a little bit slower. So that gap, I think, is slightly coming down, or if not staying very much similar, between King and the guys ahead. I'm not sure that they're doing enough, though. That's the only problem for a change of the lead towards the end. Betka's going to be coming in for a pit at some point. That won't be able to get to the end, that car. We're on board currently with Grunwald. He's actually losing a little bit of pace to Saville just ahead. I'm interested to see when this penalty gets served from Young. He's coming in to do it now. Here we go. He's a stop go as well, so it's going to be an awful amount of time stuck in the pit. Never mind. There's nothing you can do about that. Just got to get it done. It's a horrible sinking feeling to have to do that in the last stint. Whereabouts is Flynn? It's actually just gone past now. So we need to be looking at what Hagel is doing. Marcus Hagel is his competitor here. And Marcus Hagel is a little bit further back, becoming down the Wellington Straight. So that's what Young, who will be racing. This is for podium positions in the AM class. Off there goes Young. I'm not sure. I think Flynn may have to pit. I didn't keep an eye on it, to be honest with you. I don't know would be the answer to that question. So it might be a GG. Where's Marcus Hagel? That's the big question. Oh, good. Marcus Hagel's a little bit further down. He's only just coming into Maggots, so Liam's managed to keep ahead. So that is at the moment still holding on to P3. So he hasn't given up P3. It all depends if Flynn has come in yet, or they have to come and stop again. We did have one of the V3 guys in the chat at some point, so we might have to just see if that car needs to pit again. I didn't pay enough attention if he pitted, but we will keep an eye on it. If it does get the P symbol, we will just make a note of it, and then I think Liam would definitely jump up. But Liam is, what, 30 seconds behind this car now, and we know that Flynn was doing some very competitive laps earlier, so I don't think he's going to be able to do it on pace. Saying that, Flynn did a 2:02 last lap, and Liam, I think, well, it was a pit in, wasn't it? So 2:04, I think, was his last lap. We'll see. We'll see what they do. And there you go. I think Flynn is in the pit. So all is not lost. I think Young is going to hold on to P2. Whereabouts is he on track? Just coming down the Wellington. So I think if you can keep the car on the straight and narrow here, you never know. You never know. It all depends on how quick Flynn's pit stop is. If it's a splash and dash. Here comes Liam Young round the last corner. I think it's going to be close. Actually, I think Liam's going to have him done. There we go. Liam will be passing through now at the bottom. There he goes. And unfortunately Flynn is still staying there. Where is Marcus Hagel? Because this is also very important. Because this is for P3. Marcus Hagel goes through into P3 in class. Good job from him. The Pulse Sim Sport team doing a stellar job. I think that should be P3 in class. Yeah, it will be. Gator doing such a good job. Look, up in 12th position. Absolutely flying. They will have to come in and pit again, so we'll watch what happens with them. But they've got so much time in hand now. So Looks like this the 88 and the 52 can't afford to make mistakes now. Otherwise, will be tears, unfortunately. But still P2 for the 88. Lead is Gator at the moment in the AM class. Current leader in the Pro class, Solmia, he's still up there, doing very well. But it looks like 256 they've pitted. They must have pitted. They have pitted. 10 seconds is the gap. Let's see what they can do now. We'll keep an eye on their split times. Let's jump on board. So Alexander Smolya must have come in the pits when we were just focusing what was happening in the other class to do the last pit of the race. So he must have filled the car up. Whether they've double stinted the tyres, who knows. But you look at the split times, 2:56, that's definitely a pit, and Dalking is 11 seconds behind. So Darren King did a 1:58.7 last time around. That is exactly the pace he needs to be doing. But what is Smolya doing? Let's see. Comes across the line here. He's not going to be on total pace yet, but 1:58.3. So Darren King is the faster man on track at the moment. He's got the tyres up to temperature, and he is in the position to hunt down the car ahead. Oh, Kenny can do it though. 11 seconds is the gap. He's got 40 minutes to do it. If you can do it by half a second a lap, who can do the maths? Is it actually possible? How many laps can you do in this space of time? They're all 2-minute laps, so I'm assuming you can do 20 laps at this stage. Making half a second each lap. It's got to be a 10-second gap. So he's got to get half a second on him every single lap, otherwise it's not possible in the amount of laps remaining. Currently, he is doing that, just. Saying that, his last lap was a 59.6, so not doing it on that one, but he's got traffic. Not sure he's going to be able to do it at this pace. Yeah, he needs a 0.5 lap gap minimum each lap to close it. And I'm not sure coming off track like that is going to make you do it. He's pushing so hard. You can see the wins there. Smolya's got nice fresh tyres on now. Definitely controlling the pace here. Had it easy, this 177 car. Tim Triquet get himself a 10-second penalty. Look what that was for. That seems excessive at the end of the race. Let's see if we can find out what that's all about. Race control. And what car is he? 288. Cars involving 8 and 288, causing a collision. What was car number 8? Car number 8 is one of the, yeah it is, Adam Flynn. That's one of the V3 Racing guys, having a slight altercation. That's caused him a 10-second penalty. That'll be added to the race time if he hasn't already pitted. So that's definitely not good for him, because he's running around quite close to some of the guys, especially the guys in front of him, so if he ever does make any moves, it's not really going to count. To be fair, behind him I think is a lap down, so not going to lose too much behind. But we have a little bit of race going on towards the top end, so let's just see what Nico Solman's getting up to at this stage, because he is very close to Pim Van Mil, and they've been racing this team for quite a while now. They've been swapping around most of this race. That 629 Ferrari's been having an absolute flyer. It's been doing really well. You can see the blue and yellow just ahead. Got a lap car in between. Nico Solman piecing together this race, unfortunately on the back foot from the beginning. just keeping you updated with the lap times. Darren King doing a 2:05, and Alexander Smolya doing a 1:57.9. 1:57.9. I'm just going to say that again. Wowzers. Nico being held up slightly here. That's frustrating. Never mind. Got past in the end. Nico can't afford to lose time, you see, because he's losing the gap to the guys in front. Got to make that move stick. And he does, unfortunately. There's a little bit of rubbing, but I think they're okay. Right, what's going on back a little bit further? We've got Tobias Gaida and Mikhail Baikov fighting. And this is for 11th position. Gaida flashing the lights, look, wants to get past. I'm afraid you're going to have to do it on track. That is a proper race lap. That is actually a ridiculously spicy lap. It's the fastest lap of the race. A 1:57.9 is a quali lap. For all purposes, for us normies, that's a quali lap. I think so. 15 seconds now, P2 is settled. I think it's almost mathematically impossible for Darren King to close that gap. Unfortunately, I think, unless, obviously, anything can happen. 15 seconds is a spin, you know? Someone has a spin at Maggots, drops a wheel, onto the grass, and that's Saranara. So it's not over yet, but it's just looking very, very tough for them to close the gap. We're on board at the moment with Tobias Gaida, 12th position, leader of AM class, doing a very good job at the moment, 6 tenths behind Baikov. Might see a move in a minute. Mighty impressed with the CG Racing team this afternoon. They've got 2 very well placed cars, one in 12th position, and I can't remember where the other one is. It's definitely quite far up. I think it's in 10th position. Yeah, so doing very well. I think they must have been on the bubble. I think Gaida. Wonder where he started. 5:14. Should we have a look where he started? 5:14. 5:14. Started in 29th position. So yes, it was actually... It was 4th in class. I think it started, roughly. 3rd or 4th in class. Managed to muscle his way up to 12th from 29th position. This is how good these guys' race stint's been. So started 29th, finished 12th, jumped 3 or 4 places in class, and they're in the pit. So they're going to lose a few places here, but never mind. Get themselves an AM win. It'll be absolutely brilliant. Don't get yourselves a stop-go penalty though. I'll still keep an eye on that gap, but it is actually opening now. 17.5-ish seconds between the top guys. As Tobias comes in, and Timon would be going in, I would have thought. Very nice progression. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Both the drivers are obviously very quick. I'm not too sure what split Tobias is in, if he takes part in the GT3 Series 7. I'm sure if he is, he's up there. Whether it's 3 or 4, it's going to be quite high because he's got very good pace on him. P10 is getting very close to overtaking, so we'll stay with these guys for a little bit, I think. It's actually chasing down the 515 of Waldecker, who is the other CG or GC racing car that we were watching earlier. So Tobias Gaia has been released from the pit. Whether it's still him in there, it is still him in there. What a stint! Mammoth stint this guy 3 hours he's put in, if not more, behind the wheel of the car. He's only got half an hour to go. I guess if he's in a rut and wants to just continue, then why not? Why change things up and risk making a mistake now? But yeah, look at that progression. P14, and he's got laps ahead of the rest of the grid. Doing an absolutely almighty stint. Great job. We might see some changes coming on behind them because Marcus Hagel's 7 seconds away from Liam Young. So we'll keep an eye, see if that gap opens up or closes slightly. Maybe. The cars did get bopped or BOP'd, so the balance of power was adjusted. Yeah, the Aston is strong, but not in all weather conditions. It all depends. I think the Bentley's very good round here too. I'm not sure everyone always chooses the easy way. You've got Bentleys, you've got Ferraris, you've got Porsches. There's a couple of McLarens, there's a Mercedes, there's Lamborghinis. There is a real good mix. I would say there's probably a handful more Aston Martins, but they're not all Astons. We've got a fair mix here. I think a lot of the reasoning is there's not many low-speed corners around Silverstone, and at least in my experience, the Aston has always been harder to get out first and second. If you can keep it up in that upper gear range, it's quite quick. I don't think it's been bopped as heavily as some of the other cars, to be honest. It seems that a lot of the Aston is heavy at the top end of the grid. I think that's quite plain to see. Like, you can see 3rd, 5th, 6th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 13th. But arguably, you know, the guys leading, Aston, 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 Bentley. Talking of the Bentley, Fabian Piffet's done a fine job in 4th position. He's kept it calm, coordinated, not got too carried away. Not seen many incidents with him involved. I know he had a bit of a rocky start, but apart from that, it's been plain sailing in that boat. Looking absolutely fine to come across the line as the first of the losers in 4th position. Hey, James has joined us. How you doing, James? Let's see if we can have a look down this grid, see if we can find any last-minute action going on between these guys. If there's any races going, any crashes, any action going on at all, we want to find out. We want to watch it. I think it's all pretty standard stuff. Bit of a tussle through back markers, I think, going on towards the back end. But 29th looks like there's a good old fight going on. Let's have a little jump on. It's Crop's car. Here we go. Stay on board with Crop for a little bit, shall we? Ah, good. Well, best of luck, James. I heard we've had a bit of trouble. I heard we had a bit of trouble at the beginning, but never mind. That's how it goes, isn't it? So we're on board at the moment with Crop. Oh, it's getting a bit out of shape through maggots. It's not helped him there. Thank you very much, James. I did actually just realise that on the side of Crop's car, it's actually sponsored by Crunchyroll, which is absolutely hilarious. They've got a bit of anime on the side of Crop's car, which really does bring a smile to my face, not going to lie. Let's have a look. I didn't actually realise this was Crop's team's car, sponsored by Crunchyroll. It's got anime on the side. That's very, very funny. I know Crop was very much opposed to racing with anime on his car. Now it's sponsored by an anime providing company, which is it's quite funny. Running around in 29th position. Not had the worst of races, not had the best of races. Whereabouts is he in class? So second, third, fourth. Oh no! That's off track for Crop. What happened there? It was a bit of a weird kink off overstart. I've never seen anything like that. Joins though, not too much hassle or fuss. Full weebness, exactly. Very unlike Crop, the weebness. Anyway, I was saying, where is he? Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth in class. Crop's doing well. Crop's team doing very well. P29 in overall, 9th in class. Shall we see where Crop started? Or where the team started? They are the 14 car. And they started in 26th place. So they are a little bit off pace. They've dropped a couple of places. I'm not too sure what happened at the beginning. Maybe they had a few run-ins. But, you know, running around roughly where they should be, I think. And still running around after 7.5 hours is no mean feat. So they're doing very well. Let's see if we've got any information on them. Tempesto Motorsports. Don't think we have anything from them. No, we don't. Oh, Crop looks like he's not getting on well with the rear end of that car. But someone we do have some information on, who we've been paying quite well attention to. If he's still in the car, let's have a look. Someone flashing their lights to get someone out of the way. Where is he? Ada Slow in the Yeet Gaming car. He was with Jay Fang earlier. So, who are you driving with? So this will be Fang and Ada Slow. Usually drive the Lambo, but for endurance races I tend to try cars that I'm not familiar with. And my friend, so I'm assuming that's Ada, chose the AMR, so we went with it. Me and my friend both have different driving styles. I think this is coming from Fang's point of view. Likes to work with neutral or stable cars, while I'm more familiar with agile ones. The AMR, well, is not an exciting car, but I find it understeery in many places. Yeah, I think that's probably quite safe to say. Not much playing on strategy. Our goal is same as usual. Drive safe and have fun. We're auto stints between us. What's your goal? They don't have a goal. They just want to have fun and have a good race. Currently running around in 6th position, so more than just fun. They're doing very well. Sad Crop noises. Bet he wanted water, possibly. Crop loves a bit of rain. Right, let's see if there's any other gaps that we can jump on board with. This battle is still going on. The 629 and the 63 car getting very close again. Pim's back in the car now. They've swapped over drivers. Ada Slow is in the car in the lead. and they're back to fisticuffs again. We've only got 22 minutes remaining. I think at the moment, as long as everything stays as it is, 1, 2, 3 is probably settled in the pro split. 1 is definitely settled in AM. 2 and 3 could swap round, so that is something we want to keep an eye on. See what happens there. We'll stay with these guys for the next couple of minutes. Just gonna run and refill my glass of water before the end of the race, because otherwise I'm gonna die. Okay, we're back. You never know. I wouldn't put it past Nico. Whereabouts are they at the moment? They were in roughly 27th position. Van Mille still behind Ada Sloan, unfortunately. Whereabouts is Nico is in the car. He is in the car. He is 28 currently, running round. Such a shame they disconnected. I've got myself an iced lolly to finish the race. So this is for position here. Billen chasing down McElligott. Half a second in between. That's a little wide there. Never mind. Right, yeah, we just jumped on board that there. Did someone get past? Or has Seville closed up to him? I think he has to defend for position. Yeah, I think you're right. Nico Solman then defending. This is strange. We don't normally see the FTW team defending positions, especially as far back as 9th. Yeah, surprising. But he's going to be defending. I think he's lost the position. He has. They're still fighting. They're going side by side. They're going to go down the Wellington Straight side by side. Nico Solman being very fair here. Left the door wide open on the inside. And they go side by side. And Nico paying the price there. And unfortunately he's had to let him past. So that's Jonathan Seville up into 8th position, swapped around. That Pure Sim Sport team is doing very well. I don't think he can do any more to catch up. I think that is it. I think that is all the pace that Nico has in that car at the moment. Really suffering on the pace. Yep. Move back to the little bit of action we were watching before. Seems to be going on or off. Pim Van Mil trying to reel in 63 of Ada Snow. Been at it for hours. Torquette and Vince Manberville are very close together as well. Wonder if they come into an interview after race. Yeah, I think it must be a wet setup or something. Yeah. My team 15 hasn't got the best of luck today. What team is 15? Let's have a look. The Nico Ryan team. Yeah, not had the best of luck, have you boys, to be honest. You were doing very well at the beginning. We were cheering you on, but yeah, unfortunately it's not come good at the end. Look at that, yeah. Second in class, getting a drive-through. That is going to be huge. Adam Flynn is going to be jumping them. He's already jumped them, I think. Because Marcus Hagel is just coming out the pits. That is a change at the top end of the AM class. Flynn, I think, has just got himself a podium with 11 minutes to go. Let's have a look if that actually is the case. It is! Yeah! Well, Rins, it's been a pleasure having you in that car. It's by far the best looking car on the grid, in my opinion. It's very nice. Sorry, I'm eating a nice lolly. It's very cold. That's a bit of luck we've needed after being hit multiple times. Legacy Gaming, what bit of luck was that for you? Are you the number 8 car? 53 drive-through. I'm assuming you're the number 8 car. Let us know. Adam Flynn getting a little stroke of luck at the end there. Managing to come away with a podium in class. Takes the pressure off Young because Hagel was catching them, but that's just desperate for Hagel. Yeah, no, that was an in-game drive-through. That was given to them by themselves, yeah. Yeah, Legacy, the number 8 car, getting himself up into 3rd in class. Really good job. Great stuff. Let's see what we've got going on towards the top. Darren King then, unfortunately, not able to put the pressure on the 177 and still 2nd position, but it's still podium. Still done an absolutely fine job, but yeah, they've resigned the fact to that that pace isn't going to happen, and they've looks like they've just evened out the pace and sat back a bit. 2 minutes now per lap. Pim Van Meel though still going ham for 6th. Oh, it's close. Slow is slow. Manages to hold on to the car though. Pim Van Meel must be looking for any little opening that he can find. 4/10. It's the lowest gap that it's been this whole time. We've got 9 minutes to go. This is for 6th position. These guys have been together for the best part of 3-4 hours now. Pim is literally on the gearbox. He's has to lift coming out there. Almost into the back of the car, and unfortunately that's actually going to open the gap a little bit now. Pim's going to have to make a little bit of time up. Yeah, it's opened the gap up to 8/10, but still 8 minutes to go, 10th a lap. We're all good. Still a chance to get the move done. Still a chance to make things happen. Although it is getting quite late in the day. Well, the track temperature's 20 degrees all round. Still clear. Pim's off the track. I was literally just finishing something off in Discord and I missed Pim going long. And I think that's it for the race for 6th. I don't think he's going to be able to do anything with that. That's I think that's game over now. Didn't see what happened. Where's Ada Slow in comparison? Yeah, he's miles away now. Unfortunately, that's it for that position. I don't think there's going to be anything happening there. Right. Unfortunately, I thought that was going to be our race to the end, but it looks like Pim had other ideas, and goes a bit long there in the first sector. So what have we got going on towards the back end? We need something to keep us entertained for the next 5 or 6 minutes before we can chat to some of these guys. 26th car is spinning off the track. He was quite close to the car in front, but looks like he's binned it. I don't think we've got anyone else who's close, you know. Walter Billen jumping off the track. Where's Crop? Running around in 27th. That's a shame. It's a shame we're not going to see any races to the end, any last lap dives. It's always good fun to see stuff like that happen, but I think it's going to be a very subdued finish to this quite long race at Silverstone. We've had some ups and downs for quite a few teams dropping out, some people who are fighting for podium positions falling out of the race halfway round. That is, yeah, I can't say I've heard that happen before. Literally P3 in Pro Class, unfortunately spinning the car and then leaving the race. It's horrible. Ryan Chan's back in the car. I think Nico disconnected again. Oh no. Nico. Whereabouts is he now? Where are they? Ryan McIntosh in 33rd position. Oh bless him. That's never too good, is it? I think we've got Ashley Holland quite close at the moment to the 34 car ahead, so we might stay with Ashley for a second here. We actually haven't really seen much of this team the whole time. We've been going for 8 hours. We haven't seen much of this car at all. Fruit Basket Racing. We haven't seen anything. Should we see if we've got any information on it? Okay, Fruit Basket Racing. I'm not sure I saw them in the questions. No, they didn't fill in a survey, unfortunately. Bikini Bottom Racing. That's a really good team name. Fortunately, I think that was in the lower split. And to think I've got an endurance event coming up with Nico Chan. Big Fs. I think it's probably just an unrelated... Oh my goodness, there's a back marker taking someone off. I think it was an unrelated thing. Who knows? Oh, Holland's being hustled here by Kochak. We are seeing bumper to bumper racing at the end here. 2 minutes to go. We're almost there, guys. Thanks to everyone who stayed with us through to the end. Obviously, if anyone else wants to come in and have a chat after the race, you're more than welcome to jump into the interview box. I have been informed that Server 2 has finished. It's finished a little bit before us because Server 1 was delayed on the start. But we've got 2 minutes left to go around here. Almost a lap or so, depending on whereabouts the leaders are. But the 97 car wanting to get past here and flashing his lights like a madman, but that's not going to help. You've got to do it on the track, I think. Unless it's a back marker. No, it is a back marker. Okay. Right, I don't think we've got any racing real going on towards the top end, to be quite honest, guys. Alexander, Smolya and team are comfortably in the lead. They've probably got another lap to do after this. They're followed by Darren King, Dominic Alvarez. It looks like they've actually made a change at the end there. Excuse me. And Fabian Piffet in 4th position. Looks like they had enough of a gap in 3rd to make a pit right at the very end there. 11th is somewhat close. Two and a half seconds away from Waldecker. Still quite a gap to make up in a lap. I'm not sure he's going to be able to do that, to be honest. I think we're going to guide these guys round now for the last lap. It's been a long old 8 hours, and we've got a majority of these guys finishing. We had near 50 people start, and I think we only had roughly... We've still got some of these racing. We do have a lot of these racing. Yeah, we've got 39 racing out of about 47 or so. So there's been a few dropouts. But this team here, I think we'll finish it off with these guys. Alexander Smolya currently running around with the 177. The Racefield team have been absolutely faultless all race long. They have got one more lap to do as they round onto the final lap here. I think that was the start-finish straight. Yes, it was. I'm pretty sure it was. No, it wasn't. It's the old start-finish straight. They will be coming over the line very soon. So this is the last lap we're on now. End of the race timer has ended. And Alexander Smolya is going to carry this team across the line to get the first win I've seen, at least, with the Racefield team with AOR Endurance in Split 1. I haven't seen them win before. But these guys are going to be over the moon with the position. Obviously, a lot of work's gone into that car because it's been absolutely faultless. The team have worked brilliantly, and they've done everything in their power to pull this car across the line for the win. We'll go on board as they round the last couple of corners here. Alexander Smolya, absolutely faultless. This team have deserved this win, and congratulations on an 8-hour victory. Darren King is going to be coming across the line very shortly. He's got a little run to go, but these guys have been, well, untouchable. In 2nd position then, we've got the Dalkin community. I still don't think you can take that away from these guys. They've really chased them. At some points they were 3 seconds away from changing the lead. And unfortunately just come up short, but still 2nd position. That's a podium for them. I'm sure they're going to be happy with that. Darren King comes across the line for the Downking community team. And then we've got these guys in the Whipperman Racing. Again, never seen these guys anywhere near the top end of the grid. Obviously, I've heard of Dominic Alvarez. He's an AOR regular. So I'm very pleased to see him coming across and getting a good finish. But again, one of the teams that have been put in really good consistency to bring this car across the line. So great job from this team. 3rd position. You can't take that away from them either. That is the podium for those guys. Then you've got down, we'll go down to the AM split. I think it was P13. P13 for the GC Racing. They started 29th. That's how competitive this team were. They come across the line with the AM split win. Following them for an AM split podium, Liam Young with the Brexit Boys team doing an absolute sterling job in 2nd position. He's got to be gutted though after the incident he had with the pits. Maybe could have put some pressure on to take the win, but I think he lost time out in the middle sector with that traffic. And then we've got Adam Flynn for the V3 team coming across the line and getting the final podium position in the AM split. What a race. 8 hours. Went like nothing. Great job for all of the guys on top of the podium today. And everyone who finished. It was an absolute cracker. Thanks everyone who joined me in the chat. I appreciate it. Black Gold Saw, you kept me entertained the whole time, I must admit. So special hats off to you, buddy. Thanks very much for keeping me sane. Nico as well, well done. Unfortunately, you had a few internet issues. Ryan McIntosh as well. Thanks very much. Everyone else who commented and was keeping us all sane in the chat. Really, really well done. And thanks very much for keeping me keeping me busy and keeping everyone else entertained. Good conversation flowing the whole time. Well, obviously, anyone in the race can come and join us for an interview. Let's see if anyone wants to. Let's see if we can get any conversations from these guys who put in brilliant performances. Nice march from the AM winner. Yeah, AM winner did absolutely amazing. Yeah, the top guys, they didn't put a foot wrong. Congratulations on a brilliant win. I didn't even say a word, and my throat is done. How do you do it, Rach? I mean, you just keep us calm. Lots of water. Great comms as always. Thanks, Hardy. Appreciate it. Not sure if anyone's going to come and join us. I hope they do. We'll take out the people having sassy comments in the chat. No one wants pre-race sass. I'm not sure, guys, if we're going to have anyone to come and chat with us. I think we have maybe one. Slightly. Sorry guys. Right, we have one guy who wants to have a little chat, so let's just see what team he's in. Hello! Hello!
Oh!
Hello, what team are you with today, Dopey?
I'm here with GC Racing.
Whereabouts did you finish?
We finished in place 14. We won the silver class. In Silver 1.
So you guys were in the silver class. So you were the 514 car.
Yeah, that's right.
My goodness. What pace you guys had. You started in 29th and finished in 14th.
Yeah, and considering we were 38th, shortly after the start, I think my teammate did a really great job to fight back again. So it was thrilling, that race.
Yeah, you guys literally ran away with the AM class. I know you had the 88 car chase you for a little bit, but they managed to get held up in traffic at a very pivotal point in the race, and you guys managed to get a gap in some free air, and then you just ran away. So your pace today was absolutely brilliant. You guys should be very, very pleased with that finish. Winning the AM class is not hard. It's not easy. Sorry.
at first I couldn't really believe it that we are that far away from the car number 88, but then I heard that they had a drive-through or stop and go. I don't know what it was. And then suddenly we were just off, and yeah, I think we had an advantage strategy-wise. We had a really short last stop where the car was really good, and we could hold the pace with the cars in front. Like I don't know, it was 5, 6, 7, 8 or something like that. Yeah, and it was really fun to drive, and pleasure to be here.
Yeah, your pace was literally electric. You ran away. You can just see on the finishing screen here, P14, the rest of the AM class, P20 and below. So you guys pulled something out of the bag. So congratulations, well done, amazing pace, and thanks for taking part, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. I think we will see us next race.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hopefully so.
I hope so. I'm gonna have to add in another guy here who is actually the leader of the pro class. So thanks very much for jumping in. I really do appreciate it. Well done again on the winning class.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Speak soon. So there we go. That was the winner of the AM class, or member of the team for the winner of the AM class, and we're bringing Alex Solnia, who is the winner of the pro split. So let's have a little conversation with him. Congratulations, buddy. That's got yourself a win in the top split. 8 hours around Silverstone isn't easy. You guys seem to make it look very easy, though.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it looked quite easy, I would say, but I think the wet weather in the beginning of the race helped quite a lot, because I gained, I don't remember actually, I think I gained...
You took the start, didn't you, Alex?
Yeah, I took the start, and I gained like 15 seconds or something. So in the end, in the middle, it got to 2 seconds to Anufrif, who was in second. Yeah, and then I had to take the car for the 3 stints in a row, because yeah, I had to bring it home. So yeah, in the end, I think King was a bit out of shape, because he was driving in the last stint of second car. He was a bit out of shape. I kind of understand why, because he was the last one to get in the car. It was his first stint in this race, and it was also at night, so I guess it was not easy for him. And I also know that they got 3 track limits, so yeah, it was not easy for them. Yeah. So, and we had just one. Yeah. So
You were yo-yoing with pace. You know, at one point the gap came down to 3 seconds, but you made a pit stop, and obviously you got the pit stop done first. You kept, I think, the same drivers in the car. I'm not sure if it was yourself or one of your teammates. And you guys managed to then again extend, and I know they had a couple of troubles in the pit stops. I think when Vasily Anarev came through, he had an incident when he was changing over the car, which cost him about 4 seconds, which again extended your gap. But you managed the gap so well, and you guys never put a foot wrong the whole race, as far as we could see. And you had such a good start. It's so important to have a good start in an endurance race, and you guys are 15 seconds away with about, like, I think within the first 10 laps.
Yeah, I think in the first stint on the wet track, we got the tire pressure really perfect. It was a bit too high in the end though, but in the beginning it was perfect. That's why I think that was one of the cases why we pulled away. But then when I was losing a lot compared to Anufriv, it was like almost 1 second a lap. I had on the rear left tire, it was just 25.9 the tire pressure. So yeah, it dropped a lot. I was struggling quite a lot. So yeah, then we had to pit earlier. We had like maybe 3 or 4 laps of extra fuel. So we had to pit earlier to get the tire pressure right. And then since then the pace was really good and we didn't have any problems. It was more like just bringing the car home.
I mean, you guys did an absolutely amazing job. You know, it seemed like you just didn't have any competition half the time. And I'm not taking anything away from your win. Your win was impressive. I know the FTW team normally do very well in endurance, and they were nowhere this afternoon. So you guys got yourself into a position where it was easier to control, and I think you dealt with the situation so well. It was so much so that I don't think you were really ever under threat, which was, you know, compliments to you guys to get yourself into that situation. So congratulations on the win, absolutely brilliant job, and you guys were simply untouchable, so well done.
Thank you very much.
No problem at all. Thanks for jumping in for a chat, really do appreciate it. It's always good to speak to the winners, and send my congratulations to the rest of the team. They did an amazing job.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
No
thank
problem.
you.
No problem. Okay, we've got one more gentleman looking for a little chat. I don't know what team he's in, so we'll have a quick little go and see whereabouts he is. But I think it'll be the last chat I think I can muster this evening. How are you doing, buddy? What team are you with this evening?
Number 8, was it V3 Racing Arm? That's it.
Ah, okay. So you got the podium place on the last couple of laps in Am.
Yeah, because Adam literally drove a crazy last stint. Like,
Yep.
it was.
You were helped a little bit by the fact, I think, the car that was in third position got a drive-through as well.
It was really weird because we were sat in 4th for the entire race because Adam did a really good start and got us up to 4th, and then it was eventful. We all spun through Maggots and Beckett's at least once. I turned off the car going down one of the straights and had to park and turn it back on.
Oh my god.
And then but then we got to, I got hit by a back marker that dived the bombed us and took us out. So then Adam got into the car and started doing really good times. And then he got taken out by, I have to say it, the 2A8 car. And we literally lost like 30 seconds worth of time just by being spun around. And I really thought that we could have got on P2 if that didn't happen, but it was unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah, well, P2 also had a stop-go 30-second penalty, so it was very close. So you almost did take the position. But hey, you know, podium. Is that your first podium with AOR?
Well, this is my first endurance race with AOR.
Oh my god!
I know Adam and Thomas has done a couple, but this is my first one. So.
You guys happy with the position? You're happy with the result?
Well, to be honest, we didn't expect to get a podium, so yeah, we are very happy actually.
Well, congratulations. Send my congratulations to the rest of the team. I think you guys, obviously, you dealt with the pressure very well, and you're in the right place at the right time, so well done, boys.
Shout out to the sister team, V3 Racing Clomfen.
Yeah, I know they had their struggles this race, bless them. Whereabouts
Yep.
they were the pro team, though, weren't they?
Yeah, I don't think Braden had a very good time on his stints.
No, I know they weren't too far away from you guys really half of the time. But yeah, never mind, next time. But congratulations to you guys, you came away with the AM podium. P3 is a mighty fine place to finish the race, so well done.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem at all. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it. Well, there you go. I think, guys, I'm going to end it there. I don't think I can talk about racing anymore. I want to rest. I am actually taking part in another race that's 24 hours long. I need to prepare for that. So, like I said earlier, thanks very much everyone who jumped into the chat and kept us going throughout this race. It was a long one, to say the least. Especially a long one to talk about on your own. So everyone who came into the chat and kept me honest and gave me something to talk about, I appreciate it. And well done to everyone taking part, and especially well done for those 6 teams that managed to finish on the podium. Well done for everyone for finishing. If you want more GT3 racing, you can join us on Monday at 7:30 and also Tuesday at 7:30. The 7:30 on Monday will be for the Tier 1 rounds older, and 7:30 on Tuesday will be Tier 2 rounds older. You can join me and Safso. We start the stream at 7 o'clock and the race goes live at 7:30. So do jump in if you fancy watching more AOR GT3 racing. We've only got 3 races to go and it's getting rather spicy in the Tier 1 split. So make sure that you come and join us for that. You can see Black Goldsaw going wheel to wheel with some other people. It's hilarious. Thanks very much for joining us, guys. Thanks very much. I will see you next time.